Yo, what's good? What's up? What's poppin'? Let's get this shit started, shall we? Um, actually, I'm working. I need to fix some shit while I'm at it. You know what? Let's go to my camera screen real quick while we at it. Huh? Let's see. And let me do this. This needs to be tied to Daisy Russ. That's on YouTube. Let's see. It was Dead Russ Daisy game only. Oh shit, which one is it? It's not the overlay. It's under webcam. Webcam Brio. That's what we saving it under. So it'll be that. Okay. And then I can. There we go. Turn off and on. Yay! Fix that shit. And that's okay. That's got its own shit. Do the music audio. What's good with you? Oh, you some fucking push-ups. What are you talking about? I do? Why would I say? I shouldn't. Oh shit, it didn't even alert me. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that shit's working right. Hold on. We're gonna copy this and go back to this. Move it. Paste reference. I'm still annoyed that it didn't work, didn't pull up. Yeah. Let's see. That stretch is. Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Stretch is straight. Do you know what you? Yeah. You know what you redeemed? You redeemed. Uh, uh, you redeemed the stretch. You ain't about to get me on. Boy, you think you funny? Is it gonna allow it or what? Hold on. Why I don't know why it's doing this, but hold up. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't have no it. The moderation isn't even on. Hold on, let me try it. It let me type it. Try to type it again, see if it lets you. Like, it won't let me allow it at all. Wait, are you fucking serious? What the hell? It won't let me allow it at all? What? Hold on, I went to the wrong one. I mean to go to produce. Look, it says network error. It wouldn't even look. See this shit? It's kicking me out my own fucking producer. Bro, look. Hold on. Why can't I not see the chat over here? Do I have to add that panel back or something? What the fuck? My chat. Yeah. So, yeah. Apparently, see, here's the other one I'm thinking. You know, you get kicked out of a lot of fucking rooms. You piss off a lot of fucking people. So. I wasn't even in my view, it wouldn't have mattered. What's going with you? What's going with you, GB? Welcome on in. Oh, it's going good. Sitting over here trying to find out why he can't swear in my chat, even though he's a fucking mod, and that just seems like, honestly, to me, yeah. Look, hey. I pretty much done realized there's apps I just gotta get off on. I can't even be on Facebook no more, bro. I didn't realize I can't even be on Facebook. Like, people are like wholeheartedly inseparable. Like, I know my boy won the election and all, but yeah, stop it. Stop embarrassing yourself. Like, is people aware that like 67% of the world is like watching, documenting, and recording the mental illness as 33% of the world melts down because they feel like they were supposed to get their way and it didn't? It's wild. Oh man, look, me and my mama done got into it, bro. Let's just put it that way. Me and my mammy. Me and my mammy got into it. Multiple times.
He's going to get another fee on the Supreme Court, probably. In other words, a complete as well as the Electoral College.
So it's wild shit.
Trump won the White House, Senate.
Yeah, just look what I'm watching. Look what I'm watching. Destiny Copes. What's the rest of this shit? What's the rest of this? It says Destiny Copes hard over crushing defeat live on Piers Morgan. Look, this shit is epic. This shit is legendary. Like, I'm just like, yo, all this shit folks was talking and came back in to bit they ass and they don't know what the fuck to do. I was one of those people that was saying none of this. This shit's crazy. Please, Lord Jesus, save me. And now they look, first of all, where them like 15 to like 20 million votes go to that the Democrats supposed to have got? Like somebody please look. I got questions. I need answers. I feel like a Lowe's commercial. You're like, you got answers? You got we got questions. You got questions? We got answers. Like, that's why I'm like, somebody got. I'm just waiting for the cup of tea. There you go. It lets you it lets you type it in that time. Oh, here we go again with this dumb shit. Hold on. Oh, working at Bayview, being a mechanic's pretty dope. That's just pretty fucking dope. That's just pretty damn dope. Tell you the truth. Um, I gotta pull up my email. I gotta put my what's called into the 6 digit whatever. I don't got it on my phone. I got it somewhere else. Yeah, it's on here. Oh, you on a different account now? Oh, yeah. See, there you go. There you're. I knew you had authorization on one of your accounts. You were supposed to be admin because you've been with me for a minute, bro. There we go. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You've been here for through all my little ups and downs, tribes and tribulations, and I appreciate you. Besides, it's good to have at least one constant in your life whenever you're doing something. So is the music good right now? Is my voice good right now? I just need to know if I need to turn it up and down, up or down, or readjust. Okay. I could turn my phone on and watch my actual screen real quick. Yeah, I could do that. Yo, did you know? Did you see those text messages? Good, 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 good. All right. Long as I'm clear, I can be concise. You can hear my verbiage, pronunciation. We good. Real. You probably see right here that your boy smoked out. Hoorah. Yeah. Speaking of which, before we go too far into getting in, just dealing with life, enjoying it. It's been wonderful. Me and my mother got into it over this whole fucking election shit. That shit is wild. She's like, Mama, I didn't think my mom was. I didn't. She didn't raise me to be like that, yo. I'm concerned. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little fucking concerned now. Uh, I'm pretty sure I know who she voted for now. I'm scared. I'm like concerned. Like me and her got into it on like basic common sense shit, and she's arguing with me. I'm like, yo, mom, read. How about this? Sent her a link. Said this is what you argue with me about, and I know I'm right. Here's the reason why I know I'm right, and this is why people say this, why I'm right, and then all that shit. Yeah. So yeah, and it. Yo, this shit's been wild. I'm like, I didn't sign up for none of that dumb shit. Someone earned you some credits by using your reference code. Nice. What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Did I miss something popping up? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. By the way, yeah, yeah. If you sign on to the server, yeah, that's what that is. Oh yeah, dude. Oh you. Oh. Whew. Yeah, I was all kinds of fucking confused. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you, not even a little bit. I was not there with it. Yeah, my reference code. Yeah, so if you guys want me to earn some credits, what you do to earn the credits is when you get onto the Eclipse service. You just gotta put in the reference code, uh, and I'll earn 75 credits for every person that's invited that reaches experience of 500 points. All right, this right here. No, no, this no, no. So when you set up your account, they're gonna ask you how'd you get referred and if you have a referral code. At that moment in time, you put 3NT. No, sorry, 3 Nancy Thomas. Mike, Charlie, Umbrella. Feel me? I think I got the U right. I might have got it wrong. But yeah, yeah. So we got that going right. All right. So like I was saying before,
Probably.
I'm listening to this. Y'all can't hear me when I'm listening to this. This I'm listening to in the back end. Okay. Uh, like this is I'm about 3 minutes in listening to Dusty just get Pierce Morgan just making fun of his views and shit. Cause honestly, if you're that goddamn stupid, you need to be mocked and you deserve it. You honestly deserve it. If it's if it's warranted, you brought it upon yourself. It was just I don't know, just idiotic, stupid, or malicious. I usually believe that people I believe ignorance I believe stupidity happens before I believe maliciousness. So I'm like they wasn't aware of it, they were oblivious. They was or they wasn't paying attention, didn't notice before, you know. So but as you can see, I think yeah, like I said, I think the only social media I can actually talk on is the one I stream on and at this point, I think I gotta get rid of Facebook and I hate to say it, I'm gonna have to like start clearing out my friends list and shit on fucking like Instagram. It's horrible. It's horrible. Not because I want to clear out horrible people. It's just like the level of crazy is way beyond the possibility of I give a fuck, even from a third generational standpoint. Just and I'm like I'm a little upset because I think I'm gonna end up having to not be able to talk to my mama for a minute. You feel me? 'Cause my mama just I'm like coming to terms with is my mama do my mama not like white people? Like deep down? She's oh the angry soul of a black woman. Anywho, let's get loaded in here. Alright, let's kill that camera for a second.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. Tremendous
Yo, swagger on.
you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
What's good with you, Scotty Too Hottie? Oh, okay, okay. Well, shit, I see you out there in the parking lot.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's
Swag on.
available for everyone.
Fucking driving like shit already.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
It's the most tremendous
What's good with you?
experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Nah, it looks nice, but nah. Wait a minute, hold on. Somebody trying to sell a what? Oh no, I'm good. That's a hard pass.
Yeah, I'll buy one.
It's the most
What?
tremendous new musical experience you can have.
He said $2.53.
It's available.
I've been on ECRP for yet 4 over 4 years now. Yeah, over 4 years. You can't hear the end game. What can't you not hear in game? You can't hear people talking? Cause ain't nobody talking right now. They typing. Like here. You mean this dude up here talking?
Inside Lucy. He's shouting from inside.
I can barely hear what he's saying. If you want me to be 100 with you,
The most tremendous new musical experience
like he's kind of like
you can have.
somewhat mumbling.
It's available for everyone.
Here, I do like this. Yeah, yeah. People be typing in the server. You gotta check that top corner up there. You know what, huh? I do like this. Cause yeah, I keep forgetting folks be typing, and that's just not
The most
not fair to folks.
musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Get y'all that full screen effect. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, these folks is quiet right now, son. Straight. Yeah, so if you see it, like people be talk, they over here talk, they over here talk, they act like they was auctioning and all some shit.
New musical experience
Like if you want me to turn the regular game sounds up higher, I can turn those up, but like that don't got nothing to do with the. Yeah, yeah. Only character the whole time. Only one person the whole time.
is the most tremendous new musical
In my opinion, when people
and now
are paying, they should be using their voice in game. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, when people are RPing, yeah, yeah. I got what you was, I read it. I read it. I said our pain. I said it the same way you spelled it. That's why I stopped. That shit was funny. Like right now they're playing music. So like look, check it. But I don't want to get hit with no strikes, so I turn it off. So here, I'll even turn it up. So I usually oops, I usually do this. If you feel me. That's what actually happens with mine. And then y'all get something different. Oh yeah, yeah. We don't need to get you. Yeah, yeah. So. Oh, you on the phone? You could have been specified that. I keep speaking around. Yeah, it's not even just the strikes. I ain't worried about it. I have my. I do have my. I am the CEO of In My Bag Entertainment. So, I mean, I do.
Oh no.
I I do
Last
pay
name.
some. Well,
Keep thinking of that song that one time. Like, turn my
my
side
dues.
on.
I think my. Well, I'm past due. So
That's the only part I remember of it.
I'm past due for paying my
Like
due.
Soldier Boy or something.
Catfish, sir, no. Oh nah, I don't want none of that. I don't need no okra. I don't want no grits. I mean, catfish if it's for the occasion or something, but I just had noodles. I mean, if I came on shift, I had noodles. You know what I'm saying? Yep, yep. Fried noodles with the vegetables, with the steamed vegetables on the side. I'm not sure if I've met you in game before, which is wild to think about because we both been on the server for 3 years. I've been pretty on and off. Same here. I've been pretty on and off too. You say if your character is legal though, then that does make a lot of sense. I play as LSPD. Oh, that's cool. I mean, for the most part, that's what I am. I mean, I've never gotten caught doing nothing because I just would never get caught doing nothing. I don't I don't know how criminals moved in your day, but way I move, dastardly. Yeah. I would never make no dumbass mistakes. I've never. And like when I took a little hiatus, and when I came back, I just got rid of everything I had. Now they got my theme song on, huh? I gotta see what my theme song is. Yeah, so you funny as hell. You super funny. I don't even got high notes in my vocabulary, young. Oh my god. Get money. This is what he playing for me right here. Yeah. This is my theme song, huh? Okay, I respect that. That's my theme song. I respect that. Yeah, well, that's enough of that. Jesus. All right, bro. He said, "Remember, you remember this song? My age is showing." Yeah, I know them songs. Look, I can't even get down none of this, none of these songs. This dude, look, he over here. How funky is your chicken? How loose is your goose? Look, how funky is your chicken? How loose is your goose? Boy, you got some funky ass feet. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'll bury you. Get him. Ah. No music. Still stun on. Look, what? Hold on. There you go, chicken. There you go. How you like me now? It says it's bad that I can answer most of the chat questions for you about the channel. Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah. So you said what? Chris, what? Yes, my last name is Swagger. I'm the one, the only, never to be duplicated. Number one in your playbook and number one in your heart. Oh, shit. Anyways, it's nice to meet you too. Oh, it's a Lucy, huh? Alias Lucy. Lucy. Okay. Um, okay. I mean, sometimes you got to do that. Oh, she must have got off. Shit. Yeah, she took off running. Yeah, Penelope got her ass off. Oh yeah. Always enjoying the good music. And it's not a bad thing. You just been here long enough though, bro.
See the how. He's going to get another 2 on the Supreme Court, probably. In other words, a complete quick clean sweep. He won the popular vote as well as the electoral college. Did you cry? No, not
He said, "Did you cry?"
not a tear, nothing.
Not a tear, nothing.
Is literally dying inside as he cannot handle Donald Trump winning the election when he just appeared on Piers Morgan Uncensored with Piers Morgan, and now Destiny is simply coping any way he possibly can, folks. You can see it, and you can grill him over
It's been a minute.
but now Destiny
Just type exclamation and then follow Edge with the AGE, like follow Edge,
let's relish
and then I'll give it to you.
Why is it Philadelphia County vote? I want to know what's going on. What the hell is going on right now?
Well, by popular demand,
Destiny had a meltdown. They just replayed that shit.
I can't imagine this could have gone any worse for you, could it?
there are ways it could have gone worse.
Hold on, I need to go get a beverage for this. This dude's coping, and I need something to quench my thirst. He's too salty. I gotta get something to quench my thirst. This boy is salty. Woo! yeah. No, hold on. All right, so I'll type it in for you. Okay. So what you want to type is exclamation follow age, like follow and your age, all in one word, and then hit enter like that. Da-da. And then it'll give you, and then it tells me I'm not following me, obviously, but you get the drift, right? Oh man, that shit is hilarious. This dude, yeah. So like I was saying, Destiny is like the shit he talked the day before, the day of, and during. Yo, this shit is pure comedy. Like, hold on, I gotta turn this on my face. I just want to point out this dude is super salty, son. Somebody did not. He got cooked, and somebody doused the whole thing of salt on this boy. He is super salty. I can't sit here and handle this much salt without having something to drink to quench. I gotta like thin this shit out. The salt is too good. Shit. Yeah, I told you you misspelled the E earlier, bro. Like, come on, work with me, son. Yeah. Somebody shit gonna blow up around the way they driving. Year and a half, almost 2 years, almost two. No. Swagger. Now I'm gonna go over here. Go sit my one of my good spots real quick. Watch these fucks. Just disappear. Terminus. Alright, there we go. Now I can watch the shot. What did Liam do, for the love of Christ? That's the original account I followed you on. Oh, okay. Wait, is you got how many fucking? All right, so 1, 2, okay. He said I got 1 million accounts. I love you, Bruce. Fucking love you, dude. VIP account, respect that.
I think the writing was probably on the wall when the Florida vote started rolling in, and you said, look red. But listen, you gotta do a show, you know, as well as I do. You gotta keep it entertaining for 12 hours. So we were engaging in some high-level Bernie math into the deep hours of the night, sort of see there's for Harris to win, and but yeah, it was a fun time.
I mean, look, it's been an absolute disaster for the Democrats. Why do you think
He says it's been an absolute debacle for the Democrats.
Honestly, we have to keep our jobs, and we have to make sure that our jobs are important by telling people how important they are. But I think the real answer, because all the analysis done earlier by all these panelists, especially Roger Stone, who's an American trader, is absolutely ludicrous. I think the actual answer is Americans just kind of vote based on the economic vibes they feel. I think that when Biden won in 2020, it was because COVID. Everybody felt horrible. The economy was like everything was crazy. Not just
Yeah, that's 2 years, bro. That 8 months. Yeah. Year 8 months. I get it. I'll say 2 years right there.
So then they vote Trump. I think it's probably as simple as that. You can try to like reach to all these other things, but like basically every other.
Well, whenever you decide to get your ass to somewhere where maybe you could like start clipping my videos, or
Every single thing that you guys are
you know, I wouldn't mind to have somebody that could do some editing for me. I ain't got no money right now, but I mean, hopefully we do well enough putting some stuff together and some ideas. I'm really looking for people that want to put something together and really make money, you know what I'm saying, with advertising, especially on YouTube, definitely in the gaming platform. I'm ready to really do a lot there, just for the simple fact that they've gotten rid of people like what that I forget that chick's name. I had to forget her name because she was so annoying. From Kotaku, she resigned. Was it the head of editorial, or whoever was the chief editorial, whatever? How to edit, bro? Just edit a video, you know, man. I don't care how you do it at this point. I don't know if I want to go to this. Homeboy said any big. I'm not sure if I feel safe to go to this. He said any big, strong mechanic around that can fix my bike. Look, first of all,
Oh, can somebody take me on the car? I need one car. I'll come help that big strong man.
you know, we appreciate you there, Jordan. Good work, good work. All right. Look, bro, what the fuck? Look, goes and go. Oh hell no! I'm like, look. Sorry, look. I had a couple thoughts that popped through my head, and they wasn't none of them good. First of all, I felt like at some point, just saying, I might have. I'm in danger. Felt like straight up, like. I felt like if I went, things could happen. I could get robbed. I can get held hostage for the next fucking hour. let's see. I can get knocked unconscious. What else? Holy shit. Somebody want to like talk some weird shit to me in the corner while I'm trying to like fix their vehicle. Oh, I've had that shit. Oh, dude, I've recorded some of the wildest shit that's been said out loud to me, and I've been completely confused on how did they even. They had to think about it before they actually said it or experience something like it. Because what you do in practice, you do in play. So I'm starting to believe that some people are like this in real life. Like this is a like your character, who you play is not you. You get me? I think they're playing a character of themselves or a characterization of themselves, or they're invested in their character in ways that would lead you to believe it affects them personally outside of the game. Oh, I know how to. I know that. I know I thought the same thing. All right, I'll send some help to you. Like,
Adding components to that. Because people who
right now, I'm really waiting for like some more calls. Like,
maybe people coming illegally on the border.
we only got
Pressure on public
220 people on right now.
Well, you would discount it, but I would.
No, I would discount it because the Republicans discounted it. If the border was a huge issue, then the border bill wouldn't have been shut down. They would have negotiated harder on it. But they didn't. They shut it down because they knew it wasn't a real issue. People care about things like the border and immigration because Republicans told them to care about things like the border and immigration. Which is incredibly low. If you want a really big top-line takeaway from this whole thing, it would be interesting that nobody will discuss because it's incredibly boring. Perhaps the Federal Reserve targets politically should actually target things like inflation more than unemployment. Maybe on a political level, maybe it was worth it to suffer 8 or 9% unemployment rather than so aggressively trying to target an inflation figure and keeping unemployment low. Maybe, but that's a macroeconomic question.
I'm sure it was a fun time for everybody but Destiny, as he had to have literally just been gone inside his soul. I watched part of the swing he did. I mean, he was absolutely tweaking out. And so
They said he was tweaking out.
that he started talking to him. It looks like he's tweaking out hard. I mean, let me know in the comments what you think. But oh yeah, he's trying to cope really hard.
He said he's really trying to cope.
Voters vote on economic vibes. You know, the way that he describes it so loosely, it's like he is just benignly ignorant to what really was going on in all this election and just wants to pretend, oh, voters just, yeah, you know, they vote, they can, you know, they kind of do this or that. You know, illegal immigration, no, they don't really care about that. You know, he just keeps repeating these same mantras that you hear all the time. And he doesn't understand the border bill wasn't a border bill. For one, there's already laws on the book that the head of the Border Patrol has openly said on camera that literally they just won't give the order to enforce. They have laws. They won't enforce them. And then they try to make a bogus bill that just makes a legal pathway for millions of people to go in. If the purpose of a border bill is to protect the border and keep people out, then how is it this actually a border bill if it's just allowing millions of people in? It's not a border bill. That's the point. Like, for as intelligent as Destiny thinks that he is,
I need to make that a fucking button that automatically I can just press it and it just puts the fucking points in my stream for a stream. Since it says there's five users, so
Notwithstanding your killing self-confidence, which I obviously admire as a trait, do you have a moment of self-awareness? You could go in the mirror, wow, I was so wrong.
Do you think the Republicans had a moment of self-awareness in 2020?
he said that out loud. 10-4. What? What was the fucking 10-4 for? You motherfuckers are weird.
Well, it wasn't the question. I just wonder whether you had a moment of self-awareness.
I look at the figures as they come in. I try to analyze what the public is. But this idea that like the Democratic Party needs to do some huge soul searching after the Republicans, tried to coup their way back into office when they lost the last election, I think that's ridiculous. I think the double standard is ridiculous. I think that the passes that you guys just cover are absolutely insane. I think at the end of the day, it's voting on your general economic trends. The only tragic thing is that because the economy has
Bro, look.
in such a positive way, and nobody knows it.
Hey, can you hear what I'm listening to that's talking right now or no?
Basically every other country in the world on metrics like inflation, on metrics like unemployment, on metrics like real wages. Now that the ship has been righted, we're in a situation again where thankfully a Republican can come in after a Democrat, as I complained about this before on your show, after a Democrat has righted the ship after an economic catastrophe. Trump did it after Obama, and now Trump is going to do it again after Biden, and now he can try to take credit for all the things he wasn't able to do in his administration, right? He couldn't pass infrastructure. Biden did. Now when stuff is getting built, he's going to take credit for it. He couldn't bring manufacturing like chips back to the United States when he tried to tear up China. Biden did with the CHIPS Act. Now Trump could take credit for it as that stuff gets built. So, the cycle of politics continues.
When you realized that Trump had won the White House, the Senate, probably the House, he's going to get another 2 on the Supreme Court, probably. In other words, a complete...
Do you hear 2 guys talking right now or no? Because if so, I'm going to turn it up.
No, not. But I'm not a crier. If I was more emotional, maybe I would have.
Not a tear? Nothing?
This Destiny.
There were any tears that you would have seen.
He talking some random shit that has nothing to do with what he asked. He's just...
I haven't seen any Democrats try to take over the Capitol building. We'll see on January 6th. Maybe I shouldn't hold my breath, but we'll see.
Well, the odd thing actually has been the singular lack of protest. I mean, I felt this at Madison Square Garden when I went to that rally, and the Secret Service told me they were expecting thousands of protesters, and 150 people turned up. I've been really struggling in New York. There'd been no protest whatsoever at this thumping Trump win. It's nothing like 2016.
You said turn it up?
The Democrats massively miscalculated in trying to continue to play the he's Hitler and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, they practicing.
Because that's not what people are clearly feeling, or they really would be out in mass protest.
Great point by Piers Morgan is that, yeah, you haven't seen anything huge pop off. I mean, you've seen everybody on TikTok and, social media lose their mind, which is great content, but no real protests have popped up. And for, if you just listen to how Destiny is so desperately trying to spin all this, like, oh yeah, there's nothing you need to change. No, that's one consistent thing I keep hearing from all sorts of pundits and all sorts of people on the left. Joy Reid said she ran a flawless campaign. Oh, I mean, she did as best she could for the circumstances. Oh, there's nothing the Democrat Party needs to change. Like Destiny just said, it's like, oh, we didn't do anything wrong. Well, then how did you lose? How did you lose if you didn't do anything wrong? It's like you don't want to look in a mirror and take a hard reflection. And he's going to spin this just like everyone else, coping as hard as they can. And all sorts of pundits, Destiny included, David Packman and others, I know
Oh, shit.
thousands of subscribers. Because all your polls says...
Oh, shit. Man down. Man down. Friendly fire.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong. And now he has to spin this like, oh, now that we righted the ship and we made it all right, oh, now you're going to ruin it. Now it's going to go, absolutely to hell. It was already going. The cope is in full effect, folks.
Here.
And you're seeing on TikTok, social media, Instagram, people freaking out, crying all over. And now you got people like
It's Bruce. Come on.
see it, you can
Throw him in real quick, and then we can all roll over there real quick. Hurry up, hurry up.
cannot deal with the fact that they weren't even just like a little wrong, they were massively wrong. And now that he has the popular consent, they just can't handle like their narrative being repudiated, and they're just dying inside, and it's awesome.
Okay, well, have fun.
because these people are going to keep doing this for years because they have nothing else to go. They won't reflect on themselves. They won't look inward. They won't take a hard look. They won't do that. So all they're going to do, folks, is lash out, and it'll make for great content. But let me know in the comments what you think, and also what you think, what Destiny had to say about his full cope over Donald Trump's election with talking to Piers Morgan. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one.
Well, this truck ready to go. Yo, that is epic. The meltdown is real.
Her disgusting, gross elitism.
Look,
Her complete out-
all that's happening right now
for the rest of the world.
is
Henry Hoskin goes to-
people are recording people meltdown. While people who are melting down are recording themselves, we're documenting it for fucking posterity, for good use. So when we get to running this counseling back through this better help, you know who's helping you and who need the help.
Educated, we've got to look at the clip, and then I need your reaction.
What we did not have is white women who voted about 52%, right, for Donald Trump.
Hold on.
Uneducated white women, is my understanding. You have Latino men actually voting
Look,
more for him.
I'm putting folks on blast. Fuck them.
Black men was not the story. We're not the story here because they voted almost 80% for the vice president.
Right.
So why do you think that uneducated white women voted against their reproductive health freedoms and
That wasn't what it was.
voted in favor of someone that's going to deport, says he's going to deport the majority of his...
That ain't what it was.
All the uneducated white women. I think the economy.
That's correct. Quick call. You pretty much calling people names.
I think that's a takeaway from this,
But we
right?
have...
Okay. It's amazing. She's specifically there referring to the women, but of course it's the non-college educated men as well who voted for Donald Trump.
She's calling people idiots.
This woman-
She like, why? How did these idiots win? Is what she's pretty much saying. It's wild.
People who didn't go to
Like
college.
people don't know.
Look at your achievements. How do you like this
Like
world
understand. Like
educated now?
like common sense is wild. Like the level of disrespect out here is just out of pocket. People take zero account or stock for their behavior. They just wild the fuck out, bro. This shit is epic.
Doesn't mean you're stupid, and it doesn't mean that you don't have wisdom. I always differentiate between knowledge and wisdom. You can go to college and get a bunch of irrelevant facts about how men can allegedly give birth or whatever they teach. I mean, it's or about North African legislative poetry. Okay, that's stuff fine, I guess.
Like this shit's wild.
But I said this.
Like all we get, like, don't even gotta talk shit. Just gotta repeat what they say. This shit is wild. I live in, dude. It's opposite day. This is the fucking Twilight Zone. What the fuck is going on?
Or uneducated, and I've said this for so long, and it's finally manifested, which is that it is laced into how we do our public opinion polling. And she played into it perfectly, because I've said this for a decade, and finally I have a piece of evidence to show this more than anything else, that we look at how we elect our leaders and two buckets. Stupid and smart. And the stupid people are the people that don't have a certificate from Yale, and the smart people are $200,000 in debt because they went to Drake. And so the breakdown, though, is that Donald Trump, which, by the way, is just smart politics, because there's more people that didn't go to college than did go to college. And I know that's really hard for the Democrats to realize, because everyone in their circle went to college, but the majority of the country actually did not have a four-year college diploma. The majority of the country are people that have two-year technical degrees or community college, or they just went to the workforce right out of high school. And so Donald Trump gave these people a voice because they're tired.
Swagger, Bruce, my man.
Stupid just because they didn't go into.
Yeah, you should have. I'm usually around here. Well, I hope so.
Do you know me?
Maybe. I mean, no, I don't. Nah. Thought I did.
We haven't been.
Nah. We haven't met at all. Nah.
At all. Okay.
At least I don't think so.
I think I know you.
You might know of me. Nice to meet you too, my man. That was different. He showed me his license. I wonder why he showed me his license. I seen he got the heavy revolver, the MK2. He's got the pistol mark too. So what is he got 3 demerits on his license? I ain't got none. What's his? Is he a wait a minute, criminal or a cop? Is this fool driving around getting into car accidents and shit for no fucking reason? Let me see. While I'm sitting there waiting, let me check this. Drove off like a bat out of hell. Hit the shit out that car. Fuck that car. Boom. Somebody they're taking a power nap. You know it's real out here in these streets when you gotta take a power nap. Well, shit. Yo, straight up. Turn the lights off on this boy. Get that West Car view popping. Turn off that camera though.
That those that something that doesn't matter to find jobs that don't exist. And these people, by the way, Megan, both men and women, we call them, as I said, the muscular class. They are the ones that kept the economy alive to great personal risk for themselves and their family during COVID. They're the ones that delivered you your Uber Eats for 3 months on straight, while you in the laptop class were able to keep on doing your job by opening your laptop in the comfort of your home while the Amazon trucks were still delivered and the supply chain went uninterrupted. Those people have felt belittled, they have felt talked down to, and Donald Trump communicated with them better than any candidate since Ronald Reagan in 1988. And the final point I'll say is this, is Sonny, you guys thought that abortion...
Boy, this cream soda is amazing.
It's like quasi-zealot religious issue. I'm pro-life, people in the audience aren't, that's fine. What I'm saying though, what gives me promise, and I think we can all agree on this, is that there are other issues that should animate and drive our politics, other than the very divisive one.
Man up here doing yoga.
Very encouraged, because the media was forcing...
Well, he's stretching, trying to stay limber. You're standing in front of them. What am I gonna see? What? What kind of perverted shit? I'm telling my mama. But start stranger danger, stranger danger. Like I need an adult. It's dead right now. Like, where is everybody at? Is there something going on in town right now? There's gotta be something going on in town. Out of towners. Is it a boat show or something? Endo that works here has a business? What? All right, Endo. Better spoken than the Aldo. I don't see what would be going on. Loadout drop. Downtown Drift Club. Credit store. By the way, I got my trucking license too, don't I? Yeah, I got my trucking license. I was about to say. I was like, didn't I have to get my trucking license to even get this fucking job? There you go.
This as an up or down vote on a referendum on a highly complicated, very emotional, very personal issue. And it turned out the American people were like, yeah, actually, these other 6 things matter more. And good for them.
Oh.
I think went to Notre Dame. Her son's at Harvard. Her daughter's at Cornell. She's married to the Ivy League, and that's why she looks down on everyone else as a bunch of stupid losers who didn't vote the right way because they're not as smart as she is. I spent many years across from Sunny Hostin on the set of Bill O'Reilly. She is not as smart as she thinks she is. In fact, I defy you to show me one debate we ever had that she won. There isn't one. So I'm not done with the Charlie Kirk homage.
Oh boy.
We put together a little bit of you on your college tour just so the audience can see some of the hard work you were doing. Let's play some.
These are her greatest accomplishment.
No, I can't.
Can you tell me a single accomplishment?
I cannot. I want to leave.
What is Kamala Harris' greatest accomplishment?
Could you please explain why under a Trump presidency would be more beneficial to me than a Harris presidency?
I want to try to win you over as a liberal for Donald Trump.
Why should I vote for Trump?
There's no guesswork in this election. We know the type of president that Trump was and that he will be. There are 3 things I want you to think about when voting for Trump. Home ownership, border, war. 3 objective things.
When I decide, just in case, can I have a hat?
You can have a hat. So which way you leaning?
Can I get a hat?
That's a good answer. Well, after what you said, Trump, let's go.
And 2 points on that, Charlie. So we had a bunch of kids from my son's high school here with me in studio on a web. Like whatever, 15 of them, and they were all Trump supporters.
Welcome back, Rob.
Where there was no screening, like we're only taking the Trump supporters, but that it happened to be how it worked.
Hello.
That third point war was a big one for all of them. They're actually really worried about this neocon strain in the death toll because they're the ones who are going to have to go fight it. And so you were tapping into exactly the right thing. And then one other key point. My kids are in school all day and therefore do not listen to my show every day. They listen to it here and there. And they get clips.
Nice move.
And, we were talking this week about who I had coming on today. And
Oh, yeah. He knows how to drive.
And my son and my daughter, she's 13, he's 15, go, you know Charlie Kirk? I'm like, yes, I know Charlie Kirk. Yes. And go, could we meet Charlie Kirk? I'm like, I think I could arrange it at some point. But that's how young. She's like a 13-year-old girl. She's seen your clips. She's been influenced by you. They watched you on that show. Where do they surround you and you debate all the people? Jubilee. They watched you there.
That was something.
I mean, you're making a huge difference, not just in today's voters, but in up-and-coming ones who are going to be voting 4 years from now, Charles. It's huge. I do think divine.
You want a burger?
What, free? I'll take a free burger. I ain't gonna turn down free food. Oh no, it's spoiled. I'm good. See that? See? Got you. Caught you slipping.
Keep that, my buddy.
Is that the one that was just sitting out in the parking lot? I'm like, did he just pick up a burger from the parking lot and just hand it to you?
No, that was, I had this one yesterday.
Oh, why would you keep it in your pocket?
I forgot.
So you just had that mushy ass, spoiled ass burger in your pocket? Was this?
Get rid of it, man.
Did you like you just had a like fully dressed hamburger in your pocket? Was it still in the box? Like, look.
Probably, because my pockets are good.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, that's how she wanted it, huh? From the back, right? Right out the burger box. Yeah. The spoiled burger box that was in your fully dressed in your fucking pocket. You weirdo. The fuck wrong with you?
Are you surprised at what I have in my pocket?
No, like why would you care? Don't you have a home? Fuck, leave your shit at home. Why would you carry around your bro? If anything is going spoiled in your pocket, put it in the fucking fridge.
No, my home is all the way in the city. I'm not going all the way into the city to put a fucking burger in the fridge.
You could put a burger in the fridge here.
Where is here?
In the back room. Like when you go in, there's coolers right there. Usually fucking Dez puts fucking free food in there for us. Did you just say, oh, no. You don't act fucking surprised out of nowhere. You didn't know that there was the whole back seating area where the other offices is, the fucking pool table and shit. Those are coolers on the side. They have food in it, dude.
I know. Bro, I've been here for 3 years. I know this shit.
Dude, you could have put your food in that fridge. It wouldn't have went bad for like a whole week. Stay walking around with a full Whopper, ketchup, mustard, pickle, onion, tomato, all on that shit, just in his pocket, bro. And you still wearing the same jeans. Look, I don't even want to know what old ketchup and spoiled hot hamburger bun smell like. This gotta be rough. Yeah. Dude, that's
better than that.
No, I don't think that helps anybody. Why would I want to see that? To like, for the scripts down to his skivvies. I don't know. Have better hygiene? What the fuck? I don't know. can't. Just, like,
I'm dying.
like the most I carry on me is like shit that wouldn't expire on me. Why? Like, did you forget you were hungry?
Probably. Oh, no, because I bought 2 burgers. I ate one and I forgot about the other.
Yeah, it doesn't go bad for a day in your pocket. So how long did you have it? It's like somewhere like 16 hours.
I swear it was just today.
Even if you bought 2 and ate 1, guaranteed by unless you left it in your pocket like 18 to 20 hours. You've been wearing the same pants for that long. Like, look, the reason why you wear pants is the reason why you wear underwear is to protect your ass from your pants. You just decide to just stick what the equivalent of an explosion into your fucking pocket for a whole day and let it go bad.
Pants,
how can you? I motherfucker went to go get new pants. Look, you cannot be. People RP and like really don't RP, bro. Like, so if I go to ask questions, the answers they give you, it's like. Bro, look. If you had a hamburger in your pocket that long and it went bad, you haven't changed clothes. 1. And you were definitely right about washing your ass. I bet you gonna go get a new pair of pants and put them on and not even get like. He ain't gonna go wash, man. He could have went and took a wash in the bay, like. He went here to buy some clothes. God damn it. Cause that came in quick. Damn. Okay, it was up there for. Damn, it popped up there in the time it took me to explain that shit in Life Body. There's no one. Okay, maybe I was laughing a little too hard. That shit was ridiculous. Damn. Didn't hit his head. Alright. I'm gonna turn this off actually. They're being weird.
Tucker Carlson makes an emergency announcement. It already has 5 million views, and everybody is talking about what's going on with Mitch McConnell and it's Republicans. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you guys, it isn't Republican or Democrat. It's literally common sense, and Republicans are trying their best to get in the way of what Donald Trump wants to do. So we're going to be reading into that. We also got protests breaking out all over the United States of America, specifically in the big cities, California. We got Seattle, protests happening over there. And, a lot of people are saying Antifa is back on the street. So we got a lot of things breaking loose. Look, I thought this stuff would start to happen before the inauguration. It looks like all of this stuff.
That looked disasterly. That sounded like it hurt.
Popular vote was won by Trump. The Electoral College, Trump dominated
And throw her down the side of it. Shorty bust her chin all on the concrete, son. Just. Pff.
Not just Democrats were this when it means that Republicans. So we're gonna be going through it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, smash the like button, and also comment down what you guys are watching. So let's
You said, "Oh yeah, I can't see general chat in your Discord." Really? That's weird. I'll try to get to it in a little while.
after Donald Trump wins the most exclusive mandate in 40 years, Mitch McConnell engineers a coup against his agenda by calling early leadership elections the Donald Trump and what one of them, John Cornyn, is an angry liberal whose politics are from this team. So there's 3 of them. The election is Wednesday. It's by secret ballot, and it will determine whether or not Rick Scott out of Florida is going to join. You can come, John. John, you can come. Lawyer senators demand the endorsement of Rick Scott. Don't let Mitch McConnell get away with this again.
Tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
So we're going to be diving into this because this is what is about to vote. One of the clothing votes work. It's been done before somebody knows the channel. Out of nowhere, Mitch McConnell wants to avoid everything. He wants to be That's why people like Trump
the most tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Demand a public endorsement of Rick Scott. That is the only person in this Super Bowl who is actually going to vote Donald Trump and in the politics. So we got a lot to talk about. Here we go. I got a video from the older millennial I do want to play. But once again, we already have
The most tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
And he also says we need to stop Mitch McConnell. Contact your congressman and let them know you want a public ballot in Senator Rick Scott of Florida as the majority leader. So once again,
Swagger 210 to 311.
It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. available for everyone.
It says I don't have permission for it to view it, but I can post it. Okay, okay. I don't know why it does that. I'll check into it later.
Musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
He's only allowing 3 people to run. Now, 2 of those people are completely against what Trump wants to do. They are completely against what we all just voted for, especially the liberal Donald Trump. Now, out of these 3, there's only one that's on board with it. There's only one that's actually going to help Trump accomplish everything
Tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
In comparison to the other 2, he's amazing. And most important of all, he is the only one out of those 3 who's actually going to work to push Trump's agenda. The agenda we all just voted for. He installed one of those other 2 agendas. All the bills are going to have to come with special favors for the
Most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
This is where politics is very tricky. It's so easy. Like, it's so easy to do. We are so very close to finally just, maybe you voted for Trump, maybe you didn't, whatever it is. But when you vote for somebody, you pray that they
The most tremendous
and they leave the
musical
house.
experience
And they
you can have.
And
And
Trump is
now
very
it's
close to having
available
both.
for
The problem
everyone.
here is that Trump is standing in the way by doing it. But it's not that you have to go and fight. The action is not to be up to the United States of America and the people. You have to call your representatives and let them know, hey, a public vote.
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
What is the point of getting this, all of this, if we can't even...
What seemed to be the problem with your ride this evening?
Regarding Mr. Jack, he got us in a cop chase and we got pitted by 10 cars and now my car's a little fucked up.
All right.
I'm not in jail, so it's a bonus, I guess.
That's a good thing, my man. At least you stayed out.
Come from like Bayview,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
long ass way.
Yeah, yeah, but hey, you seen how I was pushing down the highway in that little mamma jamma right there, so.
You weren't playing games.
Look, I got the cruise control on that bitch on too. Otherwise, I would definitely be pulling tickets.
What's your man? What's your name?
My name Bruce Swagger.
It's a badass name and a badass car.
Oh no, that's the work vehicle. That's the one I use from work. That's not even mine.
Job at Bayview.
Yeah, yeah. Make like I don't know, like anywhere from 5,000 to 7,000 an hour.
Yeah, it's a car and not too bad pay.
No, and most of the time you ain't doing. I mean, there's 3 mechanic shops, so I mean, yeah, you do some work, but it's not like you just like it's all work. So.
Get you.
So you definitely get some time.
You gotta.
You definitely want. You need to get a You need to get a yeah. I got a gun license too. Yeah, you definitely gotta have that because people want to play games sometimes. See, so
Well,
yeah, yeah.
You got a gun license?
You know, long as you ain't got in trouble for like, I think 2 weeks, you can go get you a gun license. It's easy as shit to get one. Just go ahead.
I cannot stay out of trouble for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you can. It's easy. What you do it. No, you just hang out, stay out of trouble for 2 weeks. If you can stay out of trouble for 2 weeks, you can get a gun license. Once you get a gun license, you can get up to 10 guns. And they're like only like 4,000-5,000 each, if that. And that's not including attachments, ammunition. So if you're trying to make like a quick 100K, because you know if you drop them off on the street, then you got to turn around and report them all stolen. But I mean, at the same time, it's a quick way to, yeah. If you just try and get some quick money, I mean, you could always play it off and say, hey, you got robbed and you sold somebody a gun for like 15-20K. Yeah, that's why I said stay out of, look, the longer you stay out of the trouble, there's more options to make money. Plus, you get to find out how people operate and get to be around them. You feel me? Yup.
Can you like buy bullets and sell that shit without getting in trouble or what?
Oh yeah, the bullets is different. You can have up to X amount of, you can, I think up to like 600 rounds of ammunition actually on your person. I don't think that's including store, but like I think the store actually does keep track of how much ammunition you buy. So I mean, it's up to you. You just gotta make sure you don't get in trouble. That's why every little crew needs like 4 or 5 dudes that don't get in trouble. That way they can always have some way to bring in ammunition. Oh man, I can't even do that now with this job. My next job, I'm trying to get up to. See, I'm trying to do this job. I got my trucking license. Then I want to go and get my license to be able to fly. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to fly the helicopters if possible. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can be a justice, write some laws. You feel me? So around that time, when I get to there, then you got to come back and give me some conversation about what I can do for you. Because then I'm too high up to be touched. Right now, I can't do that. You see, like I said, the longer you stay out of trouble, the easier it is for you to not get in trouble. Yeah. Yep. Proper preparation prevents poor performance.
Practice that in the mirror.
You said what? Only here?
Practice that shit in the mirror, then you.
Nope.
Lying.
No. Money, Mac, and murder. I mean, I gave you the 6 P's, the 3 M's.
Back at school.
No. What I was giving you was legit lit right there, boy. That's old school. That's old school gangster lit right there, bro.
Well, mama words, I like it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's like if you learn how to get along, you can go along.
You are like a poet or what? The way you say words, it pleases my ears.
Look, see, that's the reason why I'm gonna get to the top. Look, you got my name, my man. I'm always gonna be over there at Bayview doing work. All right.
I come see you, man. You have a good night. I appreciate you coming down.
Not a problem, my man. You have a blessed evening.
You around?
Swagger 1099 last MR. You say? Did you say come to a party?
I'm getting ready for your party now. Okay, I'll see you soon.
Wait a minute. So where's this party supposed to be at? What's the element gonna be like around there? What's the? Oh, okay. How long before you start? I would not give you a license for a helicopter. You're a jackass, Ghost. uh,
No cops. No cops.
oh, no cops. All right, cool. If it's a possibility of getting caught up on something, I'm gonna take my ass back to the shop with this truck. You feel me? Yeah, I appreciate that invite though. I probably might when I got a free day and it all line up, then I'll do that. But now when on now at night I'm working. Yeah. Swagger 10 to the Bayview. That niggas ain't about to get me caught up. You see how quick you get. You see how easy somebody can get you all caught up? Y'all ain't getting me caught up on some stupid. Nah, look, I fucking refuse to get caught up on some stupid shit. Not getting me fucking looped in with y'all. Fuck no. You can hear that. Well, I mean, don't invite no police. Well, I guess I don't need to fucking go. Because if it's some kind of party where I need to be preferenced that police can't come, that means anything pop off around there, I shouldn't be. Nah, we good. Like I said, wait till I get where I want, then I don't mind getting in trouble. Gotta put in that work, keep that nose down for a while. And when all coast is clear and I get to where I want to be, at least closer, I gotta get. Look, I can't be getting. I gotta get higher up the ranks in this company, making some bread, before I can just easily just give up the option to go. For I'm only making like $5,000, $6 grand right now. Or actually, I think I'm making six, like 6,500 an hour. Jesus. Oh shit. What the fuck about is this? Yeah. Rock quite a few rocks fell down Mount Joseph. Got construction crews out on Grand Ocean Highway doing work right now. Look like a few Los Santos transit buses were involved in the rock slide. Boy, they shit all fucked up over there. He said, got 5 motorcycles to be impounded. Send as many flatbeds as you can, please. Boy. Swagger 1099 to Bayview. Or you get that relax in the vehicle in, hit the button.
So anybody who voted for Trump wants him to execute his agenda, you need to reach out to your congressman. You need to let them know you are not going to stand by and let them install some liberal to run the Senate. That's not what we voted for. We voted for the Trump agenda. We voted for the actual clearing of the state, voting out people like Mitch McConnell. But don't let Mitch McConnell put a stop to this before it even gets started. Because make no mistake, if he puts in one of those other two, nothing is getting done. He puts in one of those other two, you might as well not even have won the Senate. Don't worry, we're going to deal with Mitch McConnell and those other two in the next election. But until then, we need to get the fuck out of the way and let Trump do what we voted for him to do. So contact your congressman or woman and let them know that, one, you don't want a secret ballot. You want to know exactly who every one of these senators voted for. Number two, let them know you want Rick Scott. Let them know you want an actual reformer. It's not a liberal who just defends his.
Yeah, so that's the big stuff happening. Charlie Kirk, like I said, big time conservative voices, people who helped get Trump elected are basically talking about this. Look, and once again, you can go through, you can look at who it is that your representatives are and call them so that way they can have a public vote and you can see exactly who it is that they're voting for, all the numbers and all the lists there. But this is tricky territory. Tricky territory for what's happening and look. And this is the problem that Donald Trump is about to deal with. Once again, we're done with your opportunity. We're done with Trump. That's why we voted for Trump. In Washington, D.C. So, yeah, a lot of stuff is about to come out, and it's already coming out. And we just got to pay attention to exactly who it's coming from. So, once again, I'm going to read this tweet from Tucker Carlson for the people that are coming in. He said, what the hell is going on in the U.S. Senate? Hours after Donald Trump wins the most conclusive mandate in 40 years, Mitch McConnell engineers a coup against his agenda by calling early leadership elections in the Senate. Two of those three candidates that he put up hate Donald Trump and what he lands on. One of them being John Cornyn, the angry liberal whose politics are indistinguishable from Liz Cheney. The election is Wednesday. It's by secret ballot, and will determine whether or not the new administration succeeds. That's all you need to know about what's going on in Washington, D.C. So once again, Tucker Carlson, he's been on top of this stuff for a long time. Kind of knew this was coming. Take a listen.
There's no Democrat running for anything who could fill a hall.
Oh shit. Did something just blow up?
For a year. There's no Republican in Washington. Could Mitch McConnell fill this hall? I don't think so. Yeah, every boo is deserved.
I think Endo's at the party.
One of the things that
There's a big ass party down in Clips apparently popping off.
Yeah, I know. I'm here. I'm trying to get advertising for it.
that the Republican Party, the leaders of the Republican Party, really despise their own voters. They had zero interest in improving their lives. And we know this because as 100,000 a year died of drug overdose, as their towns died from offshoring of industry, prayers went, that's all the attention went, because that's all they cared about.
Okay, I guess they don't need a repair.
And by the way, you know that. I think most people in this room sense that. You know when someone doesn't care about you, you can feel it. You can feel the contempt coming off them in oily waves. That's exactly what it is. It's contempt. Joe Biden's not the only one who thinks you're garbage, actually. Mitch McConnell agrees with that. That's a fact. And that's one of the reasons that they don't want Donald Trump back in Washington. But the main reason reason they don't want Donald Trump back in Washington is something called disclosure. You know what disclosure is? Disclosure means disclosure is the principle that you, as an American citizen, an equity owner of this country, not a renter, not a serf, not a slave, but as a citizen, an owner of this country, a person on whose behalf the government exists. There's no other reason to have the government except to serve you. That you have a right to know what that government is doing with your money in your name. It's not a privilege that you are granted.
What the? Hold on.
If they're in a
I thought we couldn't just impound vehicles that are blocking apartments and such. That the cops have to call us for an impound. Okay, shit. Not my goddamn problem.
a good mood one day, you can know a little bit more. John F. Kennedy was murdered in 1963. You have an absolute moral right to know because you own it.
So he's been saying this whole time. Now we know Mitch McConnell is trying to sneakily do a secret ballot vote with by only recommending people who hate Donald Trump, and of course, bro.
Hold on. This is from 2 hours ago.
DC swamp is a real thing on both sides, but specifically on the Republican side.
Welcome back.
Republicans, do I tell people, oh, why don't you consider yourself a Republican? And bro, Republicans, like the real Republicans that only people really like, the mainstream ones, are Mitch McConnell's of the world, are the Liz Cheney, are the Dick Cheney, are the George Bushes, are the Mitt Romneys. Those are like the ones that people know of. This is a whole different movement. This is the America First movement. People get it construed. Like they think so many bad things about it because they just don't get it. And so we voted for this guy by the name of Donald J. Trump because we hope that those people are no longer in control. We get transparency and disclosure. But then you get a tweet like this coming out like, yo, they're up to no good right now. And they're trying to have a secret vote as to the leadership of the Senate. So what's the point of having the House and the Senate if they're going to block everything? And in order for Trump and Republicans to really work on Trump's agenda, you have to do these special favors that probably are going to include money to Ukraine, money to Israel, money to Taiwan, more wars. Just saying. Big stuff happening here. All right, so now we go to the Democrats. Now we go to the Democrats in a big way. Apparently, Gavin Newsom is taking the same stance as the Mitch McConnell. It's all the same, just different parties, different names, but they're all the same. This guy decided to come out with a resistance plan against Donald Trump. If you sent money, thank you so much. If you became a member of the channel, thank you so much. Now we have the swamp, but the left swamp. Take a listen to this guy.
We have a president, and I'm one of those people. I revere institutions. I revere this country, revere the presidency, and I want our president to succeed. And our job, my job, is not to wake up every single day and get a crowbar and try to put the spokes to the wheel of the Trump administration. And so again, in that spirit of an open hand, not a closed fist, that's how we want to proceed. That said, fourth point, I'm not naive either, and we're pragmatic, and we will stand firm. I am reminded there's a great old poem about the winds may howl, but I will not be swept away. This notion that we have to plant our feet. And I remember that. I've been here long enough, having worked with the previous Trump administration. I'm not naive about those wins, and they did happen. We were involved in over 100, in fact, we were involved in specifically 120 lawsuits with the Trump administration. But we know their playbook. We know what they're going to do.
Yo, 122. I know New York had over 100 different possible lawsuits they try to bring on Trump, and only like one, two stuck. And California brought a bunch of them, and none of them stuck.
which there's 270 specific points that he has publicly supported in that Project 2025 document, which 75% of its authors.
People are still campaigning. They're still in campaign mode.
They're still spreading lies. They still talk.
This country.
Project 2025 was written long before Trump even. Oh my God, it was like what, 2010, 20, no, 2008. Was it 2008 when Obama got in? Was like when they like finished putting it together, but it was too late because Democrats are already in. What is this new? What are these lies? What the fuck is going on? I swear I live in the Twilight Zone. Where do people come up? Never mind.
The presidency. I want our nation to succeed, but I'm not naive. Donald Trump has a playbook. They wrote it for us, 922 pages with 270 specific points. He has publicly supported. If our American values and freedoms are attacked, we will not stand by.
The stage is being for a show that we will probably never forget. It's going to be a
Ain't nobody popping. I want to play Project Zomboid right now.
Democrats, liberals, progressives, and Donald Trump. So now you have a whole bunch of protests, right? All of a sudden, Republicans, Trump. It's literally, they're forming a line. You don't believe me?
I said helicopter. What's popping?
Right? All of a sudden, now you have a whole bunch of protests happening in New York, happening in these cities. I told you guys deportation is not going to go. A lot of you guys are hard-headed when it comes to this. I promise you. I'm predicting that that's going to be the chaos. Liberals are not going to allow it to happen. And if they're seeing it happen, they will stand in the way and start to fight. You want to know how these things are going to come into fruition? You want to know how the chaos and the civil war and the atmosphere that we're in, you want to know
The fuck just happened?
I told you guys, I foresaw it like a year ago.
Yeah, we got helicopters in this bitch. People got helicopters.
And I hate it.
You got to get a license to fly, be able to fly, even fly one. So
Liberals are
you got to get a license to even fucking fly one, but you can, just like in real life, you're supposed to RP this shit. On my way.
Fuck you, son, baby. Man, can I get a helicopter, please, dude?
Yeah. What's the usual going rate on that? Do you remember?
Like pretty cheap, man. You know, about $1.
What you saying, 1,000? All right.
About $1. About $1.
I think that's about 1,000 for a good clean. I mean, if it's still cheaper than the car clean is 2,000.
The car clean is free, man.
No, car
Go through the car wash.
Yeah, that's all the way in the city, ain't it?
Yeah, this thing doesn't fit through the car wash, man.
We can push it. Don't doubt yourself. We can do it.
I work at Benny's. We get a discount.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ain't you getting like a 50 or 100% or something like that? Yeah, 50 drop sheet.
I work at SD. Do I get a discount?
Are you high command? Show me your badge.
Supervisor.
Oh shit. but that ain't high command, so you still get 50. Good work. Is yours higher, ma'am?
Hold on.
I'm gonna give y'all the best discount I can.
There you go. I don't know.
Yeah, that we can do that. Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, so if you add her 50 and my 50 together, that's 100.
No, okay, no, that's not how it works.
Hey, you can't blame me for trying, babe.
It's visual fuck. Two is shit. Visual is to 175.
Jesus fucking Christ, $15,000 for a fucking helicopter one.
Hey, I hit you with the visual.
Yeah, yeah.
And just check out a few things. Thank you for the invoice. Sorry, it's not that often I get to do a helicopter. There we go. Shit. As soon as I realized it was a helicopter, you heard me yelling. I'm on my way. Look, if you look over the front, I'm down front in the work vehicle, in the yellow work truck, like to go do mech runs, go do mechanic pickups. Like, I'm like, shit, yeah, helicopter. Let's make this happen, Captain.
Yeah, there's not too many of them in the city, eh?
Right, y'all come up here in the presidential blue. Respect.
Yeah.
She got the Hillary pumps. Okay. And you really want some you want a pair of Shaq shoes, bro?
You know it.
Yo, that's wild. Hold on.
Got them J's on, you know.
Oh, those is not J's. Those are Jumpmans. Those are the Shaquille O'Neal FUBU shoes. The ones they sold. The ones they sold for $20 at Walmart. But look, the white is crispy. No, it looked like the duck shoes, the ones you walk in water with, except they just dyed the top white and gave you blue laces.
Yep.
Yo, he's walking around in a pair of K Swiss from 1994. Man. Oh no, stop. No, scratch that. They look like the old school Penny Hardaways. Yeah, them bitches was crisp though. Yeah, no, them pennies were crisp as shit. Those the ones that actually had the single penny in the fucking side of the shoe, like it was like like it was the church shoe with the penny in it with the buckle on the nose.
Yeah, man, I know them ones, yeah. Worth a fucking small fortune now, them things.
Oh yeah, we got a helipad up there. It was 15 grand. I only charge them half price for labor. You said how much for them shoes?
They're like worth a small fortune and shit. You're like, go on, fucking try and find like a mint pair.
Oh yeah, one of my boys was trying to find like a pair of the old school patent leather, not patent leather, but the brushed leather, like the suede leather, Patrick Ewing shoes, the ones that were all solid one color and shit, the ones with the pump on it. Those are supposed to go for an easy 900.
Yeah, man.
So what y'all getting into? What y'all come down here just get a quick cleanup real quick? I mean, that shit's looking hella fly over there.
It gets fucking dirty flying around, you know, and it's like, you can't get it through the car wash. Like, you wait till it's clean, like, you'll see how dirty it is once you clean it. It's like meant to be shiny.
Wait a minute, is that a custom paint job on there?
Yeah.
Okay, respect. Yeah. It's all right. We'll work with you. He says he's the air mechanic, but he can't get on the roof. Funny that I can get on the roof, huh? So yeah, let me get on back down. I might get a call to do. You know what? Fuck that, dude. There's a helicopter up here, dude. I'm sitting up here with the helicopter.
Yeah, man, I signed the invoice and go clean it, man. Fix that shit up. What the fuck is that?
What the hell? That's some big ass tires on. What is that? Toaster on wheels? What, bro? What was that about? Was I bugging, or was those like tires made out of the same gel that they put in like fake like BBL butts and chests?
It looked like it, man.
Like it wasn't Jello, cause Jello don't shake like that. It was jiggling. It was like like jam. That shit look clean, clean, clean. Man, so which one y'all got the pilot's license? Nice. How much how long it take you to get that?
Not long, man. I got speed run through because pilot training, PD.
Oh, if you PD, so you automatically kind of get that. Got you.
Well, you still have to pay like a few $100K for it and fucking do a couple of tests and that, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It still took a few weeks, but.
Yeah, I was in other cities I used to do stupid shit like do left to right barrel loop-de-loops and shit with these fucking things. Yeah, bro. Bro, I got that's skills.
Limiters on it, man. You can't do fucking barrel rolls or loop-de-loops with them, man.
Oh, yes you can. Oh, fucking yes you can.
No, man, they put limiters on it, man.
No. You gotta learn how to. All right, so you gotta learn how to be able to equally balance those rails with anything like that's got a lip, so you can flip yourself over. Like if you so like what you're doing is like Tony Hawk. Like okay, so you like okay, for instance, like that billboard back there. Like I would come at it, I would go instead of I know what this let's say for instance, I know this billboard's here and I want to quickly turn without having to do like literally. I would come wide and come on the same angle as it, bank it hard back to it, and let it flip me back the other direction. And I just lean down and take off. Like it's the coldest shit ever. And it does like no damage.
Damn, man. Kids are pretty strong, yeah.
I used to get bored. And had a lot of money. But let me get my ass down, boy. This shit's fun. So what y'all about to do after this?
I don't know, man.
Well, it was nice to meet y'all. And
Did you have to repair his celly?
yeah, I repaired it real quick.
Okay. Are you aviation division?
Oh no, I didn't repair it. He was dirty. He just wanted me to clean it. I gave him a visual. That shit cost a ton more. Yeah, I just went up there and cleaned it. That shit is hella expensive. like cleaning helicopters is super expensive.
You said you didn't wash it. You said you didn't wash it.
I washed it.
You said you did. Yellow.
Oh shit.
James 10-3, that's come on.
Wait, I thought I did. No, that was the visual, bro. Did you need a repair too?
No, I just need the wash. It's like, put out the wash.
Yeah.
Does it look clean in your eyes?
Fucking right.
Yeah.
That's why I walked around complimenting it for.
Fucking hella dirty for me still, man. What the hell?
I agree. Huh. I
Yeah.
wonder if it's a city issue.
No, it looks like it from here though. It looks like it is from here. It looked like I missed a few spots from this side. But wait a minute. Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on. What? Man. Yeah, I did visual. Yeah, I did visual. Yeah, I did visual that first. I did the outside the first time. Did you want me to do? I didn't do the engine.
It's not the engine. It's just the clean one. Man.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I don't know. It didn't take the money either, so I don't think it did it.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I expected it, but then it didn't like take it. So.
Oh.
There we go. Now it looks clean.
Wow, that was buggy. Okay, yeah.
That looks better. Look how shiny it is, man.
Much better. Yeah. Sorry about that, bro.
That's alright, man. That's alright.
Total price. Labor. Jesus. Well, okay. Okay, so apparently it bugged out somehow. Yeah. Helicopter work too. Clean. Oh, I was just cleaning it. They didn't want no repair done. They just wanted it cleaned up. Get that little buffer out. Scrub it with the sponge.
James and Fred 1099 SMR.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I thought it was okay to clean them, but not okay to repair them. Yeah. Exactly. That's why. Okay. So I was good. No, I don't want. The reason is I'm not trained. I'm not helicopter trained or whatever. Yeah, they Westcott told me about that before. Dean. Right. Got you. Oh, he's right next to it. Whoever's in the city, you're like 3 blocks from it. Unless you need somebody to get a forklift and come down there and grab it.
You got it, bro.
Okay.
James and Fred 10-2 SMR.
Is that better?
Oh, I feel that.
You guys need any background checks or anything?
Let me look actually. I haven't looked in it. Go ahead and do Bruce to. Awesome. That's it. It's the only person who's applied that hasn't been ran yet.
You guys background check like every Sunday too, right?
Not necessarily every Sunday. But it is every week. They usually assign it like, I don't know, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes Monday. Then we have to have it done by like Thursday so that we can talk about it in the meeting.
I wanted to come by to see if anyone needed background checks, you know?
Man, I appreciate it. So.
Oh.
Feel like giving background checks?
I believe that is senior mechanic. It really depends. Like if you reach your hours right off the bat, which I always recommend people do.
Need a repair done? No, I was wondering if y'all needed a repair.
We're just waiting for
Okay.
over there.
For some reason, I feel like it's gonna be a no, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's a no.
shit. Coming up. I'm just talking to this kind officer here, trying to see if I can drive the scout. But for some reason, I feel like he's not gonna let me.
What's up, Pierce?
I got my license and shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not fuck. Shotty bad.
Okay, okay. It's good with your Jordan.
So, alright, I gotta go back to Nate. I gotta go back, patrol.
See, you'll be safe.
Later. You too. Go over.
Oh. Work hard for the money. Are there people here that be getting in trouble?
About you? Yeah, all the time.
Or do you mean there's people that are getting caught a lot?
Possibly.
Maybe they should just maybe they
Caught,
yeah,
I'll
but no, just don't get caught. Like that's period. And I didn't know they had a helipad up there. Yes, they have a motherfucking helipad. What does it take to get your helicopter's license? He said you gotta pay a couple $100,000. I wasn't feeling that. So yeah, it dude said a couple $100,000, and I'm guessing there's gonna be some flight hours. Oh wow. It's only 25 in real life. I have no idea what they gonna do in the game. They might just let you slide. And you say we mean 2,500, not 25. What are you talking about flying? Well, I see it looks like we got a lot of tag work happening over here. It looked like no, a lot of graffiti. Ooh, sorry, a lot of graffiti on the walls over here on the buildings and stuff. I mean, honestly, it looked like they dyslexic. Why they spell? Ain't it supposed to be hot dog? I'm so confused. Okay, there you go. I was like 25. You mean like 25? Yeah, there we go. That looks like a better number. They want to make sure you don't kill nobody. Life-saving measures. That really ain't shit going on, is it?
Mind you, let me just remind you of what happened in the United States. Donald Trump won the popular vote, won the electoral college, won the election landslide victory.
Oh, 150th flight.
But yet, people are hitting the streets as if something was stolen from them. They're hitting the streets as if they want to resist this. They spent 4 years telling you that Trump was the threat to democracy, but they're all calling for recount. It's a movement, and it's gonna justify. I don't know, but it's crazy to see the way that they're reacting, where Democrats haven't learned a single thing. Democrats are actually not even dealing with their own problems of why
Oh my god, I don't know how much longer I can do this. I'm fucking tired.
Go lay your ass down.
But yet they're telling you that
Yeah.
still,
Yeah.
you guys are wrong. We're correct. We're gonna hit the we're gonna
Shit,
go on
for hours this week.
tell you that no, we're
Yeah, I feel that. I haven't even hit 10. I think I'm at like 7, 8 right now.
14 something. I got like 8 to go. So, definitely liking this week.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I just got back, so living life.
I signed up for aviation division. There's a pinned message on our message board.
Oh, so just go to the message board and then go to it and go down and then sign up that way.
Yeah, this is just something that's developing. I'm not
On the message board, there's a pinned message about signing up for aviation. If you want to do that, I'm currently reworking it though. It's kind of a fucking mess.
Alright, I'll check it out. I'll check through it tomorrow then.
It's gonna take me a while to fix everything, but yeah, you can apply.
Yeah, I'm gonna apply.
Dashes miss.
So.
If you're a mechanic, you're a mechanic plus, right?
Yeah, I'm a mechanic.
So you have to be a mechanic plus to do it, but we have to take a course.
I think that this is exactly what you're talking
Yeah, I'm a mechanic. I had to even check.
Under threat, the demographic shifts the country, and all of these racially ambiguous statement Ontario commercials are confusing the hell out of me.
Eddie, a lot of people voted because their life's too damn expensive, and it was here, and it was
You're telling me, Steph, that all of these people who believe that their lives are, that bread is too high and eggs are too high, that they voted for
Man, I know when I fly out this. I know when I get off of this game tonight, I am going to be directly going over to another game.
people that don't pay attention to, and I'm not defending it, don't pay attention to politics at all. But while we live in a prosperous country in the world, people are saying life's not fair, I'm not doing well, my son's still living in the basement, I need to get a job, I don't like the status quo, I'm voting for something.
Project Zomboid.
very racist. Everybody's racist. 27% of black men that voted, they're racist, misogynist. Latinos are racist, misogynist. Yeah, they are tremendous for
Everybody else checking promotions and shit.
What? I got another one.
I was checking to see if any of y'all had another one like you. But...
Like, look. I'm gonna play one more clip because I think this is getting ridiculous. But I told you guys, it's only gonna get.
Oh God, here we come. Joy fucking Reed. She is not a joy. Look, in my head. Grab me a damn snack. Breaking up with family
I'm going to bed. Fuck this.
Y'all have a great night.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most
Says
tremendous
Spooky Vanilla.
musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Damn. Are you on ship?
Hey, make sure you don't bring no police over this way. Obviously, I'm not coming to your party.
James and Fred. Turn to left somewhere.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Ah. If you check just look up Project Zomboid. I'm gonna try to start a couple different ones tonight. I want to get to work right. My whole what? Hey, you ever drink out of somebody's bottle of alcohol and go, the whole world's up? Like it tastes like that. It tastes like some form of depression, like some Mary J. Blige. I'm going down, cause you ain't around. That kind of alcohol have you in the bathroom crying about your ex. Why you in that pen on yourself? Yeah. Yeah, look, you said some what? Have you had a Wild Irish Rose or Mad Dog 50/50 or 20/20 whatever the fuck? I ain't had that shit in forever. It's like drinking 4 Locos and think you about to have a swell evening. I'm like, after 2, it's buckle up, buddy. Yeah, look up it's called Project Zomboid. It's dope. I was playing it yesterday or the day before yesterday. Just go back through my VODs. It's probably there, hopefully. don't fucking know. It's probably there on my VODs on not Facebook, but YouTube.
Over who they're voting. You have people disowning people, you know, basically laugh. A lot of people are they're hoping and they're praying that this country fails. I'm gonna say it. That's just what I feel. It's what I see. It's not even what I feel. It's what I know. A lot of people are rooting for the United States of America to fall, so that way they can prove their point. Yeah, like America. I hope you fail. I hope you get deported. All of a sudden, you guys spoke about this, but watch this. Listen to this.
If you are an LGBT person, you know someone in your family voted essentially against your rights, or you're a woman, knowing that the family was calling people the B word, Jaden Dance is calling people the trash. They were going to take out the trash. I mean, a lot of black women are incredibly timid for that. And if you then meet somebody and you know they voted for the people,
Mischaracterizing shit.
you know someone voted that way. Do you recommend it from a psychological standpoint, being around them? You got the holiday. So I love that you asked this question because
Yo, this is what MSNBC is doing. They are not. Oh my God, this is crazy.
They're turning up. They're wild. This is warfare. Are they trying to create a civil war? What the fuck kind of rhetoric is this shit?
Their rights are being stripped away. What rights are being stripped away?
Ain't nobody losing any fucking rights. Jesus Christ. What do y'all think fucking changed? Who's telling y'all these lies? Oh my, I need, there's not enough weed. Nothing, just, I just can't, I don't even want to bother. Joy Reid from DNC, that broad. Oh, I was, yeah, I'm just, my whole heart, I wholeheartedly hurt inside. That shit is just ignorance. No, some shit about said the day after the election that LGBTQ plus youth spiked, crisis calls spiked 700%. Oh, the most impressionable minds possible getting told that they need to be afraid of unnecessary shit. What the fuck? Lord Jesus, pray for. Yo, mental health is real, bro. It's just wild. They're literally, he the president. Y'all talking about this dude like this? Are y'all sure this is what y'all? Who talks about their president like this? I mean, you got the right to, but at some point, this shit is borderline criminal, ain't it? Like, was it defamation, ain't it? Like you can say whatever you want, but if you're just saying untruthful shit the most harsh way possible enough, aren't you supposed to get in trouble for this shit? Like, I mean, yeah, you can say it, it's fine, but like there's at some point you should be told your inappropriate shit shouldn't be said. Like, it's not, this is why, look, I'm telling you, 2025 is about to be, look, America's interesting again. This shit's wild. Do you know Putin said he called and said, I will call Trump to discuss talks of ceasefire. He said he would call Trump. He said he wanted peace. He said no fucking smoke. Same with Mexico. Said some shit like, hopefully, what they say? Mexico said we want to peacefully coexist with the United States. Mexico's military are actively turning back, forcibly caravans of migrants who are trying to come to America. Migrants are mad because they were told and they believe that Kamala Harris told their ass they could come here. It's wild shit. And it's being reported on MSN. I'm just shook. Like, I watch and read too. I go down rabbit holes because I get so curious. Somebody will say something, I'm like, I'll ask them a question, like, how you know this? And they don't give me nothing that revolves around information or know how they got to this relevance. And then I have to go look for it. Waste my goddamn time because they not. How you gonna bother speaking so passionately about you don't know shit? Yes, now I'm gonna go look it up and find out for you and point it out for you for being a goofy. Oh, me and my mama got into it, Lord Jesus. I don't even call it getting into it, but she keeps screaming fuck up on everything I post because she's so mad. What? No, we're not doing that. He said, I want that face up. Face. He's, oh, sorry, my bad. We'll do it the other way. He said, I want that ass. Yeah, never mind. You see, I don't know what he want. So I'm not really familiar with this song. He said he want that face down, ass up. No, I'm like, oh God, you got me curious in this rabbit hole. Bro, it's bad. It's Mitch McConnell is trying to have a secret fucking vote right now. He's trying to get a secret vote so that way Trump doesn't get his Speaker of the House to be Republican, even though they're trying to wait till the last minute. They haven't even finished calling the House seats yet, and he's trying to like call a like secret vote to try to set up all the leaders before Trump even gets in office. Like it's something that's like allowed to, like it's something that's allowed to do or something. No one does this. Like it's the wildest shit. Like, oh, cross-reference the Diddy list with all the people that said they were gonna leave the country if Trump became president is wild. That list is wild. How many names match up? A lot. I think like something like maybe like 10 names on that I'm leaving the country if Trump becomes a president don't match up with the Diddy list at all. That shit is wild. Oh, I go to the government sites and pull up like legal documentation. I'm an asshole. I have nothing better to do than look up why you're a fucking dumbass and how I should bust you out because you wasted my time telling me stupid shit in the first place with no corroborating information. You just spouting random shit. You didn't say a news reporter this place so I can cite anything and look it up if I was curious to make sure you wasn't lying. Like people are fucking wild.
Where did this come from, bro?
Did Jesus just start peeing on me? Well, I don't got that problem. I can go inside. See, I'm good in the whip. Like I'm just. Now somebody come in front of my vehicle and play puppet animals. Somebody do hand puppets in front of the vehicle. I put the high beams on so somebody can do puppet animals in front of the vehicle. It ain't gonna even let me. That's some bullshit. Even though I look, give me a truck with lights like that look nice. They're trying to start a civil war right there. Yeah. Look up pound the hold on. I'll type it in there. Shit. It's MSNBC. And it's
Oh, we should go to Lux Party, man. Well, I can invite you, so. Oh. Hey, Harvey, down?
look up that and then look up the statement I said. What was it? The report is crisis calls from LGBTQ plus youth spike 700%. So look up so type in like 700%, and it'll probably pull up underneath it like that. It's the wildest shit. Like, I can't believe this. What I can't believe is that people can lie like that, and it's okay. It's unconscionable. You can say shit like
I'll talk to him, bro. I'll talk.
This shit's gonna get crazy.
Dude.
All that January.
Today's payday. Payday. It's finally payday.
Shit. Bro, you're not even on shit.
Like, this shit is wild. Kamala Harris spent over $1 billion plus another $20 million plus in debt. This is millions of dollars wasted on Diddy list concerts.
Okay, $5. What's up, guys? Boy Benny. Spend $5.
This shit's wild. All right, I'm looking at the Benny show right now. So you know who I'm watching right now. It's the Benny show.
Where's my chicken sandwich? I mean, that's effectively an allegory.
Look. That's supposed to be Kamala Harris. Full Metal Jacket. They're hilarious. This is yo.
And you're gonna say, I want my money back. I was just defrauded. You gave me a single nugget. And where's my
So yeah, it's called this one is, look at this. This and if you actually zoom into this, majority of this, except for the big like towns, are blue, and it's even the same here, and here. Are like the ones that have more blue are the only ones that ended up winning. Look at the difference, like 5 million.
So money not well spent. But where did Kamala Harris spend her money? Kamala campaign election Eve concert said to cost $20 million as staff vendors fear they won't be paid. Oh no. So you bring in these aging, dumpy, irrelevant artists. Lady Gaga having, of course, the worst movie of the year. Fresh off Joker, full legit. You live, you learn. Finger pointing has erupted with Kamala Harris campaign blowing $20 million on a swing state.
Oh yeah.
Monday night, hours before that staff and vendors will not get paid.
What is happening right now?
Harris team tell the Post that the concerts had ruinous effect on.
Fuck it. Yo, look, I'm getting my pants dirty. Stop. It's wet. I'm telling my mama. Harvey, are you that really that hard up? You need hookers and women who like it's the struggle real, bro. Oh, okay, because we don't get paid for quite a few hours, bro. You struggling that hard? She really not gonna like give you no attention until you bring that paycheck in? She want to see the whole paycheck too. She don't want you to bring her no cash money. She want to see how much you getting too. She checking your pockets like that. Yo, he fell so slow like my auntie down a flight of stairs. He was like,
How many hours do you have, Harvey?
You said how many hours I got? Oh, you said Harvey. So I got 8.5. I got more hours than Harvey. Fucking this rain coming down. Get in the vehicle, huh? We get in here. Fuck this. There we go. There we go. We're inside, baby.
And in fact, no secret, they planned with one planned performance by a 90s rock god.
It's called The Benny Show. Oh, Kamala is bankrupt.
Christina Aguilera, Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, 2 Chainz, and they were all paid. Hey, do you hear this?
Yo, she paid Oprah $1 million to interview her, son. That's crazy. Nobody actually supported her. Yo, you know Beyonce made like 10 million and she was only there under 4 minutes. Cardi B got paid $1 million and couldn't even talk.
What the hell? What's going on? Oh man, somebody comments me ahead of this. The Democrat Party is in shambles, chaos right now. Everybody is blaming each other. Incredible. This dude who was Democrat Party in Philadelphia, and he's straight up saying like, "You blew all of our money on these stupid concerts, and you didn't spend any money on getting out the vote." Despite raising over $1 billion, Kamala Harris ends campaign with $20 million in debt, according to Politico.
She ended with 20 million in debt.
So yeah, she's not going to fix the economy. Kamala Harris campaign raised $1 billion spent all on paying celebrities for concerts they lost, and now they're trying.
You need a repair, my man?
Data list to pay off the $20 million debt. This was how Kamala Harris was planning on fixing the economy. This is the lady that said she's gonna fix the economy.
Not much, chilling like a wine cooler.
Fix the thing I broke.
Yeah.
She ends $20 million in debt and scores fast. Exactly the kind of money management we did not need anywhere near the White House. Exactly right. Kamala, after spending $1 billion, realizing that the campaign is a massive pyramid scheme. That's exactly right. For all the Democrats and people who voted for Kamala Harris and her team are $20 million in debt after raising $1 billion lost land.
So what you all do to this shit? It don't even seem like it's that bad. What you do, hit a curb or something?
Well, go ahead and
I'm just making sure that
she spent $1 billion.
we're good for the next endeavors. You know what I'm saying?
$20 million.
Right.
I like to be tip-top shape. That way, if you get into something sticky, you know what I'm saying, you can get yourself out.
Right.
Fucking code zero. If you're coming back, you only code zero for like 5 minutes.
There you go, my man. You should be gravy.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yep.
Y'all stay safe, alright?
sometimes you disconnect when your connection with God is kind of low. So, what's good with you, man? Sid?
The fuck he said?
I was like, he was trying to stay connected to the world, but he should have stayed connected to God. And and what happened was, he went night night. Oh no, I'm good with that. Sometimes you gotta get the life sucked out of you.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. There.
It just depends on where you standing at. Look, location.
Correct, sir.
Man. Now I had some goofies say, "What you gonna do when it comes back around to you? Not fucking be here, dumbass. Like I'll have something to do that day, definitely. Promise."
I don't know where we're at right now, but I agree.
Shit. I think it was Prof that or Logic was like, what was it they say goes around come back to you around in the morning. He said, well, I sleep till noon. I'll sleep till noon. I was like, yeah, I feel that. Well, this is a beautiful rain. Now, as much as I would love to sit in here, I think I'm gonna go sit in the whip and enjoy that rain banging on the inside of that hood. That shit sound magnificent. All right, we're gonna do some driving around town. Swagger 10, hey, Polito. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna drive the fuck around.
Almost spent $1 billion of other people's money and still ended up in debt. He is a well-trained Democrat. Now, how well did these concerts go for Kamala Harris? Not well. They paid Beyonce for an endorsement. She didn't even perform. Apparently, they couldn't afford it. There were riots at the Beyonce concert because they lied to their fans. It's very telling that they get a free Beyonce concert. Beyonce went out and spoke for 2 minutes and then left. What else did they pay for? Here, ladies and gentlemen, is the quality of music that you could find at a Kamala Harris concert.
Yes, we're ready round the flag. Ready once again. Shouting the battle cry of free.
I can't take it anymore. I'm so happy I never have to hear the cringe. I never have to hear clips of the concerts. Kamala campaign spent dollars on ads, but also $3.9 million for an influencer recruitment agency. Well, look at that. $4 million on buying online influence. We supported Donald Trump for free. So did everybody else who supported Donald Trump. Donald Trump didn't pay a single influencer anything. Didn't pay Joe Rogan anything. Didn't pay Yvonne anything. Podcasters got paid. But you know what? They did pay $100,000 to build a set for Call Her Daddy. Can you believe that? That's insane. Payment to a private jet company. This set, this garbage set, our set, looks way better. We spent exactly $100 on building our set. This, like, trash set cost $100,000. Can you believe this? They built this set for her Call Her Daddy. This is the set in question. This is the $1 billion, part of it went to spend 6 figures on building a set for Harrison on the popular Call for Daddy project. Why didn't you just go to the podcast? Why didn't you just go to the podcast like location? Like Donald Trump did, Joe Rogan. Oh, we know exactly. Kamala spent 6 figures on building this set for her. Now Kamala plowed through $1 billion. Dude, they were gonna let this woman run the greatest economy in the world. Nope. Stop it. You're welcome.
Swagger 10, 2, 320.
Kamala spent 6 figures. Just lighting. For what? For this. This is what you got out of your $1 billion. They're so unbelievably stupid. These people. And the celebrity endorsements got them nothing. They've learned absolutely nothing. And now they're all bickering and infighting and backstabbing each other in the press, in the media. Oh, it's just great. Oh, it's just delicious. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're all fighting. They're all blaming each other. Let it burn.
Effective campaign here by the Harris team, and then he said that Philadelphia concert on the eve of the election was a total waste of money.
I got more complaints, including my daughter-in-law. Traffic jam after traffic jam. You couldn't get out. So what happens? They're mad. What? And why is this happening? Because of a concert that she showed up at 11:30 at night? Give me a break.
You think it changed anybody's mind, or
it doesn't look like it, does it? The outcome didn't show. I would think probably most of them people weren't even from the city of Philadelphia.
The Harris campaign fired back, quote, "If there's any immediate takeaway from Philadelphia's turnout this cycle, it is that Chairman Brady's decades-long practice of fleecing campaigns for money to make up for his lack of fundraising ability or leadership is a worthless endeavor that no future campaign should ever be forced to entertain again." Wow. The Senate race here is too close to call, by the way. The Republican challenger, though, Dave McCormick, ahead by 30,000 votes. The incumbent Democratic Senator Bob Casey is already raising money, gearing up for a potential legal fight as they move on to counting provisional ballots. Brian?
All right, Brian Menace, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, President-elect Trump gaining significant ground with Latino voters this election cycle. That, according to Fox.
Program devoted entirely to is losing it. Let's start with the many accents of Miriam Kamala. She can go from Ivy League to the ghetto.
So, friends, 64 days. Let's just get to the next 64 days.
She's even pulled out a little Latino heat in recent weeks, but I believe this may be the first time she's tried a Jamaican accent.
Have you know empathy, man? You know, for the suffering of other people, have you no sense of purpose?
She's so authentic, so likable and confident, of course, I jest. Now, Kamala has a man problem, and it's not just Doug knock him out in Hop. No, he's not the only one causing her headaches. But the fact that so many American men, including
Really?
men, do not want to vote for her. Now, the reasons are numerous. They're real and valid reasons. But of course, the simplistic take is that these men must be sexist. Here is Barack Obama lecturing the brothers, as he calls them, on why they must back Kamala. He then went on to lecture them about why they must pick Kamala and why any reluctance must be due to what sexist, misogynist monsters they are.
You picture her feeling the idea of having
Now, that little rant inspired some feedback from members of the Black
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
Obama and every Democrat out there to know, you do not own black people. We are not slaves.
It's just right there.
Yeah, I'll take care of it for you, my man.
I think.
To give you an account for how we choose to vote.
The Democrats can unleash Barack Obama into the wild to shame us black men for not supporting Kamala Harris, despite the fact that she's yet to unveil any policies that represent our interests. But if it was a white politician shaming other white men for not voting based on identity politics, y'all will call him racist. Why is it okay for Barack Obama, Kamala Harris, and all these other people that supposedly look like me? Why is it okay for them to get on TV and shame me for not voting for them simply because they look like me? That's racist, brother. I don't know how else to put it. That is racist. I don't have to vote for Kamala because she's quote unquote black. Just like I shouldn't have voted for yo because you got up there, you tap dance for the establishment, and you wouldn't do a goddamn for the black people that put you in office. Brother.
You ain't did a thing for us in them 8 years that you was in the White House. And you think you gonna pop up during an election year and try to scold black men for not wanting to vote for your candidate? Have you lost your mind?
Spent 7 years of my life fighting your administration, you and Biden, by the way, for my husband's military benefits. My daughter died because of Obamacare. I don't give a about you.
This message is for President Obama. First and foremost, you're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do. Number one, I ain't going to vote for Kamala Harris. I think that she's going to make a bad president. She's a bad vice president. Everything she does, she tries to politicize it. And she hasn't shown the fact that she wants to put America first ever. So I'm not voting for that individual.
What you thought you was doing, Barack Obama? Boy, you done stepped out there. All you did was black men off, bro. All you did was black men off. Why y'all think the American people, why y'all think the Democrat Party own black folk? The Democrat Party don't own black folk. What you thought you was doing with that? We see a play. We know we see the play. Kamala Harris is losing. She's not gonna win.
The audacity of you to say to us that we are required and we better vote for Kamala Harris and that we don't want to see a woman in a position of power. You are a liar.
That's just a sample, folks. Plenty more where that came from. Now let's check in with the man who Kamala Harris handpicked as her running mate, Tim Walz. Here, Tim tries to reload a gun. This is the man.
All right, my man, you should be good to go.
And country vibes into the campaign. They set up this
Swagger 1099 last MR.
that masculinity and gun prowess. It's not working out too well there. That is just appalling stuff. We've got a celebrity extravaganza coming up, but first to Gwen Walz, the wife of Tim Walz. You'll remember her. She's terrifying. Well, listen to her here order people to take 3 friends with them to the polling booth.
I need you to take yourself and 3 friends to the ballot box and make your voice heard. You have to vote.
Swagger 10-2, baby.
3 of your friends have to make your voices heard by voting.
Okay, I'm just grateful that she stopped turning the page and stopped singing.
We will all stand up and cheer. To the other team will never yield, and we won't forget we're here. We will fight for victory.
Weird, just weird. And if you want to know just how weird this couple is, on this Columbus Day, let's take a look at what Governor Tim Walz said back in 2020
when far-left activists tore down a statue of Columbus. Let's look at the destruction first. This is how Governor Walz reacted. Not condemnation, not even mild criticism.
God damn it.
He defended the leftist extremists destroying monuments. He said they had legitimate concerns about a genocidal monument.
It was an act of civil disobedience that we need to make sure people feel that there is a proper outlet to address what are legitimate concerns around what they view as a genocidal monument that they have to walk to in their democracy.
You want this character anywhere near the White House? Are you nuts? Now, yesterday we mocked Tim Walz's attempts to play the macho man gun enthusiast. That whole thing was frankly beyond parody. But Kamala's antics are being parodied on Saturday Night Live. Here she is playing Family Feud.
Okay, don't let people say that top examples on the book. Now something that you're keeping your blood for profits. Oh, BP Harris.
Steve, look.
Yeah, he's oh this oh my, this is interesting. Yeah. I'll tap you in on all the stuff that's getting like low down shit, like about shit that you didn't know. Cause I care.
Now, you know the Democrats are getting desperate when they pull out the celebrity. Last week we brought you vision of Bruce Springsteen embarrassing himself, publicly airing his PDS symptoms, pump derangement syndrome symptoms. It was unedifying. And I regret to inform you that John Bon Jovi is also similarly afflicted, and even worse, he has written a song about it all. He tweeted that he is voting for Harris v. Walz, and this is the aforementioned song. Brace yourself, the cringe is extreme. Let's see what other A-listers are embarrassing themselves in recent days. And we've got Jennifer Garner, actress Jennifer Garner. She must be a very good actress indeed, because she said this outrageous lie without laughing out loud. I'm looking at these beautiful faces, these women, and at these strong men. So I said anything sexier than a man who looks like men for Kamala. You are the front line of this battle, for lack of a better word. Is there anything sexier than men for Kamala?
And then she went, woo!
Everything is sexier than dudes for Kamala? Are you kidding me? Now let's get more dark celebrity endorsements delivered in cringe fashion. Here is Kerry Washington, along with John Legend and his wife, Chrissy Teigen. That's the model who was exposed for sending the most vile trolling comments to teenagers, including telling one to kill herself. Happily, those episodes are well behind her. Now she's producing content like this.
I honestly, genuinely, fully, 100% sincerely believe that this is going to change people's lives.
And what is Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer up to these days? Okay.
Hold on.
She wasn't saying anything unhinged in that clip.
Trump came all the way to Michigan.
Look, here's one. And I got another one for you.
Detroit, out of your mouth, Trump.
Okay, $5.
The second one is the one that I told you to check out, the Benny Show.
Spend $5 at Chick-fil-A for a spicy
There,
chicken
love you.
and you get a single nugget. In turn, then you're gonna say,
The first one I linked, if you definitely follow that one if you want to have a bunch of shit to laugh at for people's stupidity. Just yeah.
You can go from Ivy League to the ghetto.
So, friends, 64 days. Let's just get through the next 64 days.
She's even pulled out a little Latino heat in recent weeks, but I believe this may be the first time.
Damn, I can't even impound that shit. Somebody else going to have to. Oh yeah, somebody already got it. Jordan.
The suffering of other people. Have you no sense of purpose?
There we go.
She's so authentic.
I don't want to drive with my windows busted.
Now, Kamala has a man problem, and it's not just Doug and knock him out. Imhoff, no, he's not the only one causing her headaches. But the fact that so many American men, including black men, do not want to vote for her. Now, the reasons are numerous. They're real and valid reasons. But of course, the simplistic take is that these men must be sexist. Here is Barack Obama lecturing the brothers, as he calls them, on why they must back Kamala.
You have not yet seen the same kinds of energy and turnout in all wards of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw Trump. Now, I also want to say that seems to be more pronounced with the Bronx.
He then went on to lecture them about why they must pick Kamala and why any reluctance must be due to what sexist, misogynist monsters they are.
You just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for it. And so now you're thinking about or even supporting somebody who has a history of denigrating you. Because you think that's a size factor. Because that's what Lisa Menace put women down. That's size.
Now, that little rant inspired some feedback from members of the black community, male and female.
I want Barack Obama and every Democrat out there to know, you do not own black people. We are not slaves. Our chains are gone. We do not owe you anything, and we don't have to give you an account for how we choose to vote.
The Democrats that unleashed Barack Obama into the wild to shame us black men for not supporting Kamala Harris, despite the fact that she's yet to unveil any policies that represent our interests. But if it was a white politician shaming other white men for not voting based on identity politics, y'all will call him racist. Why is it okay for Barack Obama, Kamala Harris, and all these other people that supposedly look like me? Why is it okay for them to get on TV and shame me for not voting for them simply because they look like me? That's racist, brother. I don't know how else to put it. That is racist. I don't have to vote for Kamala because she's quote-unquote black. Just like I shouldn't have voted for yo because you got up there, you tap danced for the establishment, and you ain't do a goddamn for the black people that put you in office.
You ain't did a thing for us.
So
in the
I was
years
in
that
the
you was
mechanic
in the White
work. But baby,
And you think you gonna pop up during an election
I
year
didn't like it.
and try to scold black men for not wanting to vote?
It's good. It's good.
I think that it's a
I spent
Yo, what up?
7 years of my life fighting your administration, you and Biden, by the way, for my husband's military benefits. My daughter died because of Obamacare. I don't give a about you.
This message is for President Obama. First and foremost, you're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do. Number one, I ain't going to vote for Kamala Harris. I think that she's going to make a bad president. She's a bad vice president. Everything she does, she tries to politicize it. And she hasn't shown the fact that she wants to put America first ever. So I'm not voting for that individual.
What you thought you was doing, Barack Obama? Boy, you done stepped out there. All you did was black men off, bro. All you did was black men off. Why y'all think the American people, why y'all think the Democrat Party own black folk? The Democrat Party don't own black folks, bro. What you thought you was doing with that? We see the play. We know we see the play. She's not gonna win.
The audacity of you to say to us that we are required and we better vote for Kamala Harris and that we don't want to see a woman in a position of power. You are a liar.
That's just a sample, folks. Plenty more where that came from. Now let's check in with the man who Kamala Harris handpicked as her running mate, Tim Walz. Here, Tim tries to reload a gun. This is the man they picked to inject masculinity and country vibes into the campaign. They set up this contrived hunt to showcase that masculinity and gun prowess. It's not working out too well there. That is just appalling stuff. We've got a celebrity extravaganza coming up. But first to Gwen Walz, the wife of Tim Walz. You'll remember her. It's terrifying. Well, listen to her here order people to take 3 friends with them to the polling booth.
I need you to take yourself and 3 friends to the ballot box and make your voice heard.
This shit is hilarious.
I'm going to repeat that again. You and 3 of your friends have to make your voices heard by voting.
Okay, I'm just grateful that she's and stop singing.
The other team will never yield, and we won't forget we're here.
We will fight for victory. Weird, just weird. And if you want to know just how weird this couple is, on Columbus Day, let's take a look at what Governor Tim Walz.
It's funny. That person asked for LSC. I bet you LSC ain't gonna never come.
Of Columbus. Let's look at the destruction first. This is how.
Nope, even better. No one's on shift, or at least no one's on unit.
Of civil disobedience that we need to make sure people feel that there is a proper outlet to address what are legitimate concerns around what they view as a genocidal monument that they have to work to in their democracy.
You want this character anywhere near the White House? Are you nuts? Now, yesterday we mocked.
Now I got all my windows open. I'm gonna drive. You know what? Swagger 10, 10-8, Polito.
Desperate when they pull out the celebrity card. Last week we brought you vision of Bruce Springsteen embarrassing himself with publicly airing his TDS symptoms, derangement syndrome symptoms. It was unedifying. And I regret to inform you that John Bon Jovi is also similarly afflicted, and even worse, he has written a song about it. He tweeted that his broken glass rules, and this is the aforementioned song. Brace yourself, the cringe is extreme. She must be very good at it indeed, but she everything is sexier than Dukes for Kamala? Are you kidding me? Now let's get more daft celebrity endorsements delivered in cringe fashion. Here is Kerry Washington, along with John Legend and his wife, Chrissy Teigen. That's the model who was exposed for sending vile comments to teenagers, including telling one to kill herself. 40 of those episodes are well behind her. Now she's producing content like this.
I honestly, genuinely, 100% sincerely believe that this is going to change people's lives.
And what is Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer up to these days? She wasn't saying the beatdown and
Swaggerton to 323. Yeah, go and watch the other one. It said some wild shit. Thank God we did not get this crazy ass. Yeah, bro. Like I got. It's privated, but I have a whole fucking like library of just unnecessary truths to speak for all the fucking unnecessary live craziness, and it's not even funny. Like, you know that statement, like, find people on both sides? People, like, completely forgot it was with, A, some kids that were visiting, B, some college kids, C, some Native Americans, and it was over the statues of fucking Robert E. Lee and, Abraham Lincoln, and they wanted to tear them down. Because that was during that time when people thought that they needed to take the face of everything off. Like Aunt Jemima lost her fucking job. And Uncle Ben got fucking fired. The Land O'Lakes bitch ran away and I ain't seen her since. Like, they got rid of the fucking... It's no longer the Washington Redskins. It's now the Washington Commanders or some fucking crazy shit. Like... And there just so happened to be some white supremacists and some KKK people that were fighting between themselves over what to do. And there was people that had nothing to do with either one of those organizations. And he said, there's fine people on both sides, but I condemn such and such and white supremacy and KKK shit. And they've been forever repeating that he said there was fine people on both sides. Like, I'm still like, yo, at what point are y'all gonna prove he lied? Like, what did he say so wrong? I'm so terrified that we literally have people who believe lies without doing no looking, no finding out. I have multiple sources where I look up stuff to just, I go down rabbit holes because I don't want to be wrong. And just be like, there's like a 99.99999% of the time, it's all true. That one point that ain't true is like they clipped or removed some part of the statement to make it seem false, like he lied. But then if you go back and find the whole fucking thing and find that section, you'll find exactly what was said in one context, and it'll just blow your goddamn mind. I swear that was a cop.
Set records for the black vote. If more black vote, new fairly Democrat class, look at them. And if you want to know just how wacky Sunny is, listen to her say just last month that Joe Biden's legacy will rise.
I know a lot of stuff I can't. I know you do too, cause you still in service. I know a bunch of stuff too, bro. Like, for instance, I'm in Minnesota. Like, yo, like Tim Walz. Oh my God, I don't know how he's gotten back to being like governor. Like, what was it, like 8 years? Like, he's got another one coming up. He's been in there like multiple times. I don't know how people been snowed or not paying attention to what the fuck he's doing, bro. It's the wildest shit ever. At what point in time do you need to have tampons in boys' bathrooms? One, you're supposed to be handling that. Two, you should be able to go to like the nurse or something like that to get that. You shouldn't. That's like a private thing for females. Why you like? And then like I just like, this shit is wild. Just like common sense is thrown out the door when it comes to the whole everybody. You can't change society for one person. You got to change it so everybody benefit. Everybody need a benefit. That's the reason why homeboy won, because he want everybody to succeed. He don't want just, he even want the people that don't like him to get ahead.
Now, the Democrats and Kamala Harris are in full panic mode. Black men are abandoning the Democrats, and Barack Obama berating the brothers, as he calls them. This is going to be
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
talked about reparations before again reminding us she grew up in a middle-class family.
And now it's available for
Hey, yo, what's good?
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Yeah, my man. How y'all doing this evening? Keeping it jiggy? Oh man. Just let you know, if I recall right, LSC is hiring too, my man. That don't mean you can't get a job as a mechanic.
Like, if you have like common crimes, I'm like, they want to hire you.
No. Just go talk to them. A lot of them just let you in anyways. Cause I mean, how you gonna not have to? How you gonna make money? You know what I'm saying? Without like doing felony shit. You know what I'm saying? They got the reformation shit going on where you can apply and shit, and then you got certain guidelines you got to stick by. You stick by, you move up and make money. Like, hey, look, talking about like in a month and a half, talking about you be making $7,000 an hour just hanging out with your boys, conversating, fixing vehicles. You feel me? And you ain't got to what or no police on your back. And then that's where you get your boys to come in and y'all all get to fixing cars. It's easy money, easy money. Bro, I'm talking about like, and you do as many hours as you want. So like, let's say I put 10 hours in. That's gonna be like 70,000. I put 20 hours in, that's 140,000. And then you get bonuses. Like my last bonus was the same amount as my last paycheck. And that bitch was like almost 350,000. You feel me?
180K in 45 minutes.
Yeah. But make that without having to worry about what you're doing with your money and where you're going.
Good. All right, I appreciate you, buddy. Stay safe, man.
All right, bro. Stay good. Have a good one. Swagger 1099 last MR. Trying to help the masses out. Trying to get everybody not to be a criminal. Can't help them all, you know what I'm saying? It's some good rain, though. Would you say, let me put this way. My clearance high enough, I can go to the, look. I like how you put that. I can't just go there. I definitely gotta go through at least 3 motherfuckers before that could even be a possibility. I gotta go at least through a minimum of 3. At least 3 people. I gotta talk to. Look, I gotta get permission from at least 3 people before they give me permission to even go up to talk to ask about if I can. If you can just go right up there, my boy. Swagger 10-2, baby. I bet. Yo, the police be hiding in bushes and shit out here. Dead ass. I'm gonna get in this lane. They dead ass be hiding in bushes and shit. Okay, they ain't in no bushes over here. We good. But they got bushes set up so like you can't see it. Swagger 1099, baby.
Men, not black women, not Latino men, certainly not white folk, just black men mentioned in her communication. That are fully forgivable. The woman who locked up people for marijuana offences is now promising to make weed legal, because that's all black men care about in Kamala's eyes, not paying back their loans and weed. Can you imagine if Trump posted a policy for creating an opportunity agenda for white men? But the speaker
So you just out in the rain, huh?
has also been stargazing. You know,
Yeah.
there's this whole,
Yeah.
I talked with somebody once who said, you know, if you just look at where the stars are in the sky, don't look at them as just random things. If you just look at them as points, look at the constellation, what does it show you? So you just outlined it wrong.
Better jump, Mud. Your legs fucked up. There you go.
That was about no explanation at all.
There you go. Better.
God, you're such a relatable, masculine man's man from the Midwest as her running mate. It's not like he's going to say anything stupid.
Look, you all know it. We can't have 4 more years of this. We won't have 4 more years of it. We won't.
There you go. That's definitely in Trump's next.
There we go.
4 more years of this is right. The Democrats have been terrible. And if you thought sassy moves and stupid comments were all Tim Walz had to offer, then you'd be wrong. His actually quite mean-spirited too. Here he mocked Trump and a woman who he helped out by giving her $100 for her grocery bill.
But he walks into this grocery store and he hands $100 bills to a lady who pays for his groceries. Did you see this? So I'm like thinking, I wonder what he's doing there. And then I got to thinking, I think it's just natural. Any woman he sees, he pays off because he gets something on there. I don't know.
What an absolute. There's stupid, there is spectacularly stupid, and then there is this. Watch this leftist TikToker lose her mind and vandalize the flag display at a Greek restaurant in New Jersey, but she thought the Greek flag was the Israeli flag.
Like, how many feet are in a foot? I'm stupid.
You know that, right? They're killing children. Listen, you know your heritage? You don't understand there's a genocide, right? Yeah, that guy's face says it all. Now let's see how this left team losing it reacts. And tearing down which. But this is not okay.
Swagger 10-2 324.
Flag display I just tore down back. Unbelievable. Just as unbelievable is the fact that that idiot chose to post that on social media. It's almost funny until you realize these people vote. And when it comes to the vote, Donald Trump, Democrats count on information voters to consume trash like this. If Donald Trump does win, there won't be a Democrat go back and figure out how to get more voters and figure out how to change your positions. There will be camps. There will be Project 2025. There could be arrest of people like Adam Schiff. There could be Nancy Pelosi being hauled off to jail. There could be camps. Project 25, they are unraveling. As for Nancy Pelosi being hauled off to jail, you mean like the lawfare that's been unleashed for recent years, the sham cases against Donald Trump? Democrats shamelessly weaponize the justice system and then they pay the victim. This is classic pride bully behavior. Let's go to the lefty lunatic asylum that is MSNBC. Now, here is Mara Gay from the New York Times claiming that men who listen to Joe Rogan need therapy and could be fascists.
Not all men are just at home listening to Joe Rogan, being angry or being recruited to fascism. Some just need therapy, like we all. I go to therapy, that's great.
Good luck with your therapy, but that's second class in English. You know what words like fascism actually mean. And a math class wouldn't go astray either. Remember, this is the same Mark Gay who said this on MSNBC.
Somebody tweeted recently that actually with the money he spent, he could have given every American $1 million.
Got it. Let's put it up on the screen. When I read it tonight on social media, it kind of all became clear. Bloomberg spent $500 million on ads. U.S. population of 327 million. Don't tell us if you're ahead of us on the math. He could have given each American $1 million and have had lunch money left over. It's an incredible way of putting it.
It's an incredible way of putting it. It's true. It's disturbing. It's true.
It'd be true if America's population was 327, not 327 million. These are the people who think they're your moral and intellectual superiors, and they're idiots. Why don't we now check in on how a COVID-conscious person travels? For some people, it's always March 2020.
I travel as a COVID-conscious person. First, I use public nasal spray before going to the airport, and a mask in the Uber, of course, and I always mask in the airport. When I get on the plane, I wipe down as much as I can with Clorox wipes, and I use an Imperial Clean Air Purifier for the plane. I wait a little bit to eat after everyone else gets their snacks, and I plan to do as much of my activities outside as possible. When I get home, I wear a mask and test a few days in a row, and that is that.
And that's it from me tonight. I'll see you Sunday morning for Outsiders. Good night.
Lefty's losing it. That is an awesome show. What? Fucking cop is sitting there. Not much. Swagger 10-3 last MR. If you work, if you got a badge to show me that I can apply discount to, then yeah.
He got fired. He got kicked.
Look, you show me a badge, you get a discount.
Exactly. Fucking dude can't pay for $2,000. Fucking broke ass.
I wish that worked. It don't work today though. I appreciate you though. I really do appreciate you.
Don't work today.
No, there's not enough sin in this world to equal money, bro. I've gotten blowjobs before in my life, and they cost money too. So look, so like unless you're gonna like pay me first and talk that bullshit later, we can, you got some collateral we can hold, cause I don't think you got enough money.
He can't give you a blowjob, man. He can't give you a blowjob, man.
No, I don't need one of those. I like mine from a dainty back. I don't need mine with wide back. Okay, look.
He's so good with that.
No, no. No, I no. You ever see somebody like stand back like you about to squirt something in their face? It's gonna be you gonna have to be like a cobra that recoils back. You can't do that with a wide back. All you can do is lean to the side. That looks horrible. I need you to lean back and just, you know what I'm saying, catch that hawk too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't do that with a big back. You got to do that with a small back. And besides, big back usually got hair on it and shit and pimples. Look, we good. I'm passing all that. I'm leaving all that to you. I'm leaving the acne back all to you. Yeah, no, look, the first of all, I don't even know where no hood is for me to go to the fuck with in the first place where the rats would be at. I'll leave that to you, my man. I'll leave. What? Who? You funny? Wait, that's funny as shit. You funny. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like some crew. It sounds like some crew you talking about. That sounds hilarious. You shouldn't do that.
See the plate? I be fucking with it, bro. What you have said?
Hey, if you got the right vehicle and let's say, all right, so check it. All right, you see what you're trying to do? So if you can try to climb the hood at the same time you open it, it will throw you like 50 feet in the air.
Does it work on this? I my jogger,
No, that's what I'm trying.
Yeah, but you have to climb up while somebody opens it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you got to count that down. So he's climbing up as you release the bonnet.
On three, okay? 1, 2, 3. Nick.
Oh, yeah. You opened it and closed it right away on his head. Just boom.
1, 2, 3. Bro, you late.
No, you got to get one where it's actually moving the hood. Otherwise, you're gonna smash his head against that bar again. And that shit was hilarious. He ragged out so nasty.
Bro, before I said 3, you climbed off.
Pushing the car ain't gonna help you. You need to.
3. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you can't do that on this one. You got it. Yeah, you got shit in the way. See? Told you. Alright, y'all, I gotta get out this rain before I catch it. You know, it's a cough and cold, flu, sniffling season. I gotta get out of this shit.
Yo, bro, I got herpes, bro. It's the best time to tell you.
Oh, that's alright. I'm wearing gloves, and I didn't kiss you.
Yo, come here real quick.
No, I'm good. Swagger 1099 last MR. Swagger shit. Is there another one? Yeah, it looked like Dre is about to grab it. Yeah, DeAndre is about to grab it. I'm like right by it though.
I'm waiting, Dre. I'm waiting, bro.
That's funny. It could be like on my way back, but never mind. Alright. Bro, like Ghost, that the show follow and like that show called Lefties Losing It. It's hilarious. It's fucking so hilarious. Like The meltdowns that people been having lately, oh my god, they're put together so well. And bust my damn. Oh, welcome back. No, yeah. Just make sure you follow to that Lefty's losing it one. That one is fucking ice cold funniness. That shit is pure comedy, bro. You can't lose. If y'all want me to link what I'm talking about so y'all can watch it, it's hilarious. Bro, was that a fucking cop?
In the last hour, they've given us an update that they've made 38 arrests and recovered 4 knives. And they said a man believed to be in his 20s has been stabbed. His injuries are not life-threatening. But overall, it's been a really peaceful and enjoyable day. Mostly peaceful.
But no, I'm talking about not just you, but anybody else that's in here that want to see this shit. It's pure comedy, I swear. I was just saying, just the links is cool, but the page is even better.
Use the N-word without saying the N-word. If you use any of these terms or phrases in reference to black people, you are just as racist as the person that actually uses the N-word. In other words, thug, ghetto, welfare queen, race baiter, race scripter, threatening, angry, dangerous. Or you say that we're playing the victim or we are a diversity hire. What you actually need to say is the N-word. Just stop it. If you say these words or phrases, you are calling us the N-word. If you say these ignorant racist terms or phrases around your children, you're also teaching your children to be racist just like you.
What the fuck is going on?
Your performance to Michelle Obama telling the crowd Trump wants to outlaw IVF. seems to claim otherwise.
Taking away our freedom to control our bodies, the freedom to become a mother through IVF like I did.
We want to make it easier for mothers and families to have babies, not harder. That includes supporting the availability of fertility treatments like IVF in every state in America. Like the overwhelming majority of
Swagger 10-2, 326.
Americans, I strongly support the availability of IVF for couples who are trying to have a precious baby.
And here are two lesbians discussing the Kamala strategy of refusing to do any press conferences or even any interviews with friendly media has been that much of a liability.
Oh, I got more, bro. I got more. If you want to be able to get a lot of just pure information, yeah. Hey, I'll grab that one on my way.
Most people don't give the Democrats enough credit for, all right? But we give the Republicans.
You said you want to grab it?
Well,
All right, Mud.
While you're there, I'm just grabbing it so it's not whole.
Okay, bet. I feel you. Like, cause I was passing them right when they came up.
What up, Bruce?
Not much. I'm gonna get y'all right.
You want some marijuana again?
I work at
Rusty Cake.
Oh no, I'm good. I got plenty of my own, my man.
Oh, man. He's a Benny's worker.
10 meters, dollars.
Yeah, bro.
Like the trash and
So it's that 50 off. Got you.
So I cannot afford that, bro.
Ray, if you're paying for that shit, we're not taking you back to the city.
It's $3 grand.
Yeah, and I gave you half off. I drove, and I'm not from Benny's. I'm from Toledo, my man. I had to come down from the Bay. Yeah, y'all literally popped up as I'm driving to the city.
Ray, shut the fuck up. You're not getting it right back.
Bro, someone needs to give me money. I don't have money for. Oh my.
Ray, spend the money.
Yeah, help that man out with his hard times.
Ray,
You do it. What?
You driving, bro. She crashed the whip. You fucking dope.
I crashed after it was already on red.
I'm paying Jabari, but you're not getting it right back to the city, right?
It was already on red.
How much
I
are
was
you
already
paying,
on
Jabari?
red, but you're the one that drove it last.
How much I need
When
to pay
Santi
Jabari?
got out, it was on yellow. Make it make sense. Like $3 grand.
So then it's Santi.
Hey, look. Hey, I just stopped because y'all was close by. I mean, I could let Mud come and grab y'all. That's gonna be even longer. I don't want to do that. So come on. Let's. All right. Take care of that. No, my man.
Your ass ain't getting a repair or a ride.
What did you do to this fucking truck? What were you doing? Who's driving?
The motherfucker who's trying to get in the whip.
Oh, he the one that's.
Yes, bro, and he doesn't want to pay.
I literally no. They all crashed just as hard as I did.
No. Maybe Santi. Santi made the truck do a flip. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, that's wild business.
Look,
We're
he
two
did it
of us.
making
Two
a
of
red.
us. Two of us are bad at driving. One of us is bad at direction.
One's
Oh.
just drunk. One's just drunk.
What the fuck?
Oh, and Anthony Gray is the worst at both, bro.
As I didn't grab.
Bro, on my
driver
cousin,
out of all of us, I just don't know where to
he
go.
put me at gunpoint. Told me to open my trunk, and got in my trunk, and then locked it. And the cops come.
I remember that.
Fuck up, bro. You're not in the car right now, so don't talk to me. I'm calling a taxi back to the city.
This is wild how fucked up this vehicle is right now. What the hell, son? Y'all been driving this bitch like it's been stolen all week. All right, there y'all go. Y'all have a good one.
We'll be seeing you, Ray.
So yeah, 10-2 to original MR. Jesus Christ. So by the way, that vehicle repaired it. They pulled off 20 feet, hit another fucking pole, stalled. They driving 4 deep.
They were just up here for a report right before we left.
Yeah, for Draven.
Once again, baby, on top.
That should not be allowed to be behind the wheel the way he's fucking driving. Bro, he didn't even get past my whip. I drove and parked behind him, and then he just drove past me and then hit some shit. He didn't get that far, bro. It wasn't even that far. It was like 20, 30 fucking yards at best, and then bang, right? And we're underneath that bridge. Somehow he still hits another pole underneath the fucking bridge.
The amount of times my car gets hit, they need to redo the ones. They just passed anybody.
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
Yeah. What's good with you? Yeah, get this taken care of. So, how did you fuck it up? Would you just like fall off the cliff or something with this thing or something?
No, I was in the lab the other day and the cops pushed me, and then when I went to leave, they instantly ran me, so I hopped out and fought them and got absolutely clapped by like 7 cops. I got one though. I got one.
You funny about removing that fucking license plate though. Okay. Like, damn. Yeah, you bang this up a little bit here. You bang this up a little bit.
I tried to make it from that entrance to here, and they called that invading, bro. How much they were ramming me? I had like 3 cars ramming me.
That's nuts. I thought cops weren't allowed to pit maneuver. Oh really? Yeah, that's just bullshit. Well, I mean, you all good to the gravy, my man. You have a blessed evening.
Thank you, you too. Thank you for coming.
Oh, not a problem. Swagger 1099 last MR. Swagger 10-2 to Bayview. This shit is wild. Let me get out this fucking.
Look at it, boy. It's like, no, sometimes it's just about winning. And it doesn't matter how we look at this moment. It's about winning.
Right.
It's about winning.
Yep. No, it is.
It's a mad dash, and she is running, and she's not stopping to stumble.
And you know what?
And there's nothing stopping this. I'm gonna vote for her anyway, no matter what she says in the stupid interview.
Exactly.
So don't stop.
Dear, did you just say the quiet bit out loud? Ooh, here another lefty who is backing the thoroughly inept Kamala, but at least he's calling her out for her reluctance to do an interview or press conference to stay safe.
I'm talking to my sister here. Come on now. You running for the presidency of the United States of America. Got my vote. You running for the presidency of the United States of America. What you hiding for? And I mean hiding in plain sight. Somebody gotta say it. Somebody gotta say it.
I've been stuck with that for about 3 weeks, but nice to see the occasional lefty catching up. Trans activist who accuses others of not knowing what gender is.
Half of you are not sure what gender is, especially transgender. You know, the lawyer said transsexual earlier. That's not the correct term. It's transgender. I'm transgender woman. My pronouns are she, her, and I will only accept those pronouns. I will not be addressed any other way. And in the workspace, I'm protected by it.
Now I love this next woman who is pranked by a dude pretending to be a lefty. See how she reacts when a Harris wall sign is put up on her property.
Hello there. Hi, I work for the Harris and Walsh campaign. I want to know. No, I'm going to leave it there. No, you're not going to leave it there. Oh, why? Because I can't stand them. Do you not support tampons in men's bathrooms? No, I don't support tampons in men's bathrooms. Why? Because tampons are for women. Where are they going to stick it up their What? Looks good there, though. Wait, don't touch my sign. That's my sign. I don't give a You didn't address me by my pronoun.
Signs, I think, would be far more popular in that neighborhood.
They funny.
Losing it. When the world-class writers aren't around, this is what happens. Rich Vesta and And it wasn't long before the MAGA fans were making little adjustments to that last clip. Most of them I can't show you, but this one is wholesome enough. Oh, look at that, they've got a Melania look like that. Now, what a shame to see Julia Louis-Dreyfus engaging in these lame antics. I preferred her earlier work when, in a role as Beep, she was unintentionally mocking future Beep Harris.
My fellow Americans, words have many meanings, and sometimes instead of conveying our meaning, they can...
Swagger 1099, baby.
Children of the community. Well, we are the United States of America because we are united. And we are states. Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right?
Twitch probably has me shadow banned already. What do you mean?
There is great significance to the passage of time. Whatever we have in store.
Swagger 10-2-328.
The future is, I should say, unknown.
We got to take this stuff seriously, as seriously as you are, because you have been forced to have to take it seriously.
Obesity is a serious disease, and it needs to be taken seriously.
You need to get to go. You need to be able to get where you need to go to do the work.
I hope that clarifies the issue, and this can be the last word on those words.
Now to a former CNN hack, Don Lemon, who, along with other media, was circulating utter bulldust about the massive big names who would be appearing at the DNC. Of course, this was all to boost the TV audience, which was down on previous convictions.
I'm sure you guys have read all the headlines, all the stuff on social media about who's going to be at the DNC. Is it going to be Beyonce? Is it going to be Taylor Swift? Here's what I hear from sources. If it's going to be anyone, it would be Beyonce.
It happens.
And George W. Bush speaking.
It says on there this is for a mature adult audience. If you're not of the mature audience, please exit stage right. I'm not going to be disrespectful. Please enjoy yourself. But if it's on some other shit, I will moderate the shit out of you. So you're good though, bro. It's not.
So do it ends with the genocide, and it ends with the killing, and it ends in support of Israel, then you should take off. We don't want you here. You're not welcome here. Well, the good news is we're America, so we actually get to all express ourselves. Really? You get to express being a racist? You get to express being a racist. I know. Is that what you get to express? I'm pro-American, but I believe your right to speak. I believe your right to say your mind. You don't believe
Astonishing. You have a bunch of white far-left clowns calling a brown man a racist and Zionist pig and telling him he has no right to be in a public park. That's the modern left for you folks. Now, here's reason 6,854 why I do not use public transport. Watch this man being berated by a racist woman enraged that he would dare ask her to stop putting her dirty shoes on his feet and clothing.
You're so used to being quiet when you're talking. Megan, stop. You're an idiot. That's why you're not married. You don't understand the stupid. Are you married? Are you 14 and I'm Nigerian.
Well, that didn't go as she planned. Not only did he call her out for her rudeness, but her attempt to shame him for not having a woman also backfired. But as you heard, she only just doubled down. Let's see how this progresses and whether this dude manages to maintain his cool.
You know what? Where I'm from, I know you know how I you know that we have the same attitude. But touch me again and I will slap you. This is where your wife kicks slap.
Coming next, yep, the race car. She films him hoping to shame him for being a hostile white male. But sadly for her, the whole thing was captured by other passengers.
So I get on the train and it's right here.
Racist as well now. Oh, it's racist. I love it.
Being quiet when you're talking it. Touch me again, I'll stop.
Now, Donald Trump has put out another ad, and again, the entire thing consists of Kamala Harris damning herself with her own words.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Everyday prices are too high. Food, rent, gas, back to school clothes. That is called Bidenomics. Loaf bread costs 50% more today. Ground beef is up almost 50%. There's not much left at the end of the month.
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
It feels so hard to just be able to get ahead. And we are very proud of Bidenomics.
Now, here's another reason to mock the
So, how's it going? Going good, I hope.
It's going alright.
Definitely need a repair.
What if you could nudge it a bit so it isn't like at an angle?
It should be fine.
Appreciate it.
Not a problem. Shit, why am I still sneezing? So how'd this happen? Fall asleep at the wheel, a little too many one hits of the joint.
Not that kind of party.
Lot of drinking. What were you drinking? Oh, a little bit of everything. You okay? How you feeling right now? You don't look like you feeling too good. Look a little woozy.
Just bit of some whiskey and some plants.
All right, my man. You should be ready to go. Not a problem. You have a good one. Swagger 1099 last and Mark. Okay, I don't gotta do none of that. Cool.
Fake news peddlers of MSNBC. Let's take a minute now and hold Joe Scarborough.
Swagger 10-2 Bayview.
Mad rant in 2020, where he claimed that the Hunter Biden laptop story was fake and Russian misinformation. And of course, we know the laptop story. We knew it then, we know it now. And the data on it from the Biden family's dodgy business dealings to Hunter's drug-fueled whoremongering, that was all real as well. But watch and marvel at Scarborough showing you why you should never trust MSNBC.
That even the New York Post knew was a lie. They published a series of lies peddled them by Rudy Giuliani, who admitted that nobody else would take it but Rupert Murdoch's New York Post, because they might look into it and tell the truth. Here we are in 2020. This is what it's come down to, America. Giuliani is feeding Russian misinformation to Donald Trump, and he's feeding Russian disinformation to the New York Post. They know it's a lie.
Yeah, well,
That's where we are in 2020.
The New York Post.
Just to let you know that they're still talking to Russians. And by the way, Russian hoax, come on. Really, history will expose you all as fools and useful idiots for the Russians.
History will expose you all as idiots and useful fools for the Russians. That's what he said. 4 years later, Scarborough, who was exposed as the ultimate idiot and fool. Here is veteran PBS host Judy Woodruff warning of misinformation before spreading misinformation and absolute falsehood, which she seems to have made up. This is your taxes at work, folks.
Candidates are facing an historic challenge, an unprecedented scale and variety of disinformation.
Up out of here, son.
President Trump is on the phone with the Prime Minister of Israel, urging him not to cut a deal right now because it's believed that would help the Harris campaign.
Now, not only did she spread that lie last week to damage Trump, but she then blamed Reuters and Axios for leading her astray with their reporting, but neither outlet had reported anything of the sort. We brought you vision of Hollywood A-lister, but he's still embarrassing himself a couple of weeks ago with his incoherent Kamala adoration, and it seems Ben is determined to embarrass himself more. Here he is, asked why he likes Kamala Harris so much. What is it about her platform that gets him excited? Have a listen to this.
What do you like, Dan? What do you like about Harris' platform?
Just very excited about moving forward and all the energy and excitement that's around this movement right now. So that's why I'm here, because it's time for change, and it seems like it's happening.
You think she'll be able to sustain the momentum post-convention?
Sure.
You think it's going to be
It's going to be close, but everybody's motivated to work to make it happen. So, and she and she are just incredible candidates.
She's an incredible candidate, and did you hear her say it's time for change? No Hollywood stars sort of exist in a parallel universe, but how divorced from reality is Ben if he's not aware that is in the White House, that she is part of the Biden-Harris administration. I don't know what change is seeking. Now let's hear from the Biden-Harris administration Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo, who says she's not familiar with the Bureau of Labor or their official statistics.
When you hear that, do you potentially think that this new numbers could be a liability for this campaign? No, when I hear that, first of all, I don't believe it, because I've never heard Donald Trump say anything truthful. It is, though, from the Bureau of Labor. I'm not familiar with that.
Oh dear. Now Kamala was unleashed on some poor high school kids, and listen to how she speaks to them. Again, these kids are in high school, not kindergarten. This is a passion with the Vice President. When she speaks with kids of any age, she treats them like they're overgrown toddlers. I mean, if I talk to my son like that, he'd call him the men in white coats. It's not a one-off. Have a look at this.
You guys are gonna see. You're gonna literally see the craters on the moon with your own eyes.
With your own eyes. Now, Harris's VP pick for walls is a liar. That is not in dispute. He has already lied about everything from his military record to his family's IVF journey to his DUI record, and even awards he didn't win from the Nebraska Change But could this be the most ridiculous lie yet? Remember that cringe video he and Kamala put together about his white guy tacos that are devoid of any flavor?
And the white guy tacos, yeah.
What is that, like mayonnaise and tuna? What do you do?
Pretty much ground beef and cheese.
That's okay. Do you put in the flavor?
No, they said to be careful and let her know this, that black pepper is the top of the spice level in Minnesota, you know.
Black pepper only? He even lies about that. I mean, it's incredible, because look at this 2016 article revealing that with his turkey taco hot dish, Tim Walz grabbed first place at Senator Outbreaker's 6th annual Hot Dish Off. A hot dish dynasty is born, he said, after winning his 3rd hot dish championship. What happened to flavorless, spiceless white guy tacos, Tim? That story is forgotten. Seasoned with nothing other than pepper, he told us. But let's have a look at what Walz's winning recipe included. Not only chili peppers, but paprika, chili powder, onion powder, garlic powder. Seems very flavorful to me. Is there anything this guy will not lie about? And talking about lies, here is some more fake news from MSNBC, and this is really low even for them, because let me get this straight. On the 3rd anniversary of the botched withdrawal of troops from Afghanistan, Biden was on the beach on an extended holiday. We had Kamala, who had no official public engagements, doing nothing.
Swagger 1099 last MR.
Statement. Both Biden and Harris were not invited to Arlington National Cemetery. The Gold Star families only wanted Donald Trump there. And though he attended, he is being attacked for that because he posed with the gave a thumbs up. I mean, this diatribe you're about to listen is absolutely gross, even by MSNBC's very low standards.
But I know a lot of military veterans were very uncomfortable with the idea that Trump was there at all, and that he even at one point posed for a photograph with family members with a big smile and thumbs up on their face. Now we should note some of the family members were doing the same, but that's their right. Donald Trump, it's seemingly very strange that he would do the same.
Earl. Shit. I was just, same shit, different day. Getting to that money. I was like driving right by it. I'm like, you want me to grab that, Earl?
Yeah, grab.
Like that kind of defeats like the 3 mile purpose for you driving all the way here. Like the one I grabbed in town on the way, that one too. That one was like literally, look, this is wild. Who's working right now in town?
Not too many of us. Just a couple of us, it looks like.
Oh, it's 100% baby.
Always.
Fuck.
Fucking,
Is there no LSC or what is going on with that? I've seen little to no LSC like since for the last 2 days.
Most of the mechanic shops, mostly people that fly colors, they're out doing shit right now. I've already seen quite a few of them.
But they don't keep like 1 or 2 people like squeaky clean to run the business. Like who the fuck is running these goddamn? Never mind.
I mean, owners are.
Yeah, but that don't count. Yeah, but you gotta have 1 or 2 other dudes that don't know. Who the fuck is bro? Like, proper preparation prevents poor performance. What? The big boss, the only person clean, so that they can rat off all that. You gotta have 1 person at the bottom just in case something fall through. They can, you know what I'm saying, take ownership of everything. And if you get locked up, the shit ain't took. Like, what the?
Yeah.
People do not put backup plans for their backup plans. They just go with plan A and watch everything fail. Never mind. I don't know. It's been sitting there like that for a minute. It's a nice looking bike. Look like it came out the movie Tron. What up with you, Mr. Ghost? Swagger 10-2-3-3-2. What you doing? Was you coming with?
Doing a Burger King, burger shop.
Oh, you need something to eat? In the glove box, I got you a sandwich.
You gotta connect like that, man. This shit's a hard to come by.
What, a sandwich? No, I just happened to catch the person in time. Shit, you coming with, ain't you? Fuck it.
Yeah, good. Fuck it.
There we go. We got the windows down. We good. Gotta air it out. Yeah, there's so many fucking cops out though.
It's the weekend, bro. They're gonna be trying to catch somebody. You can't get high beams for some reason.
Oh no, my high beams is on. As it should be. You know what I'm saying? It's getting dark. Pretty stars out. I'm ready to get off work. I feel that shit. Oop. Yeah, I got the high beams and I got the emergency lights.
Prefer this over the fucking Sarcata?
Either this or there's the other one. Yeah. I mean that one is nice. No, the Piata or Kiata or whatever that is. That little short 4x4 with the 2-door.
Yeah.
That was nice too. Well, I got that cruise control locked in. You got to over here. These fools will straight pull you over. I noticed that it looked like they got some trees that supposedly fucking overgrown that ain't been trimmed. Who's in charge of the fucking like roads and byways?
That's a good question.
Because the cops are sitting in those bushes. Like they're set, like they like moved bushes and planted them. You'll see it. You'll see it too.
Angels might have did it.
Huh? You said what?
Angels might have did it for him.
Look, right here's a spot.
I know. I've been caught a few times.
No, you can see it before you even get to it.
Dude,
Here's another spot. Here's another spot. They hide in the middle too over here too. I forget. I think we might have even passed it already. No, they ain't doing their job. You ain't supposed to be. Look, that motherfucker sitting to the side. Look, you gonna see some bushes that are like in the road, damn near over it, and they're sitting behind it and shit as you come through here. I think it's like 1 or 2. It's fucking craziness. See, there go one. Give a fuck, I'm on cruise control. There's another one. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, but are they in their heads or not?
Oh, there's usually one behind that billboard, but there ain't one there. One sits behind that tree. Look, and that fool about to get busted right now, dead ass. As soon as he get over there, like you wonder all these impounds and shit. It's cause fucking people getting popped off over here.
Yeah, that's fair. You got me on the other side too, down the west coast.
Yeah. Oh, they're barely on the other. They're barely on the west coast side.
No, but he still got me some rocky time, I guarantee.
You just wasn't paying attention. Otherwise, you would have saw it.
Take a left right here.
Swagger 10-3 last MR. What's good with you, Tariq? Sir? Yo. How you doing, sir? Hello? The fuck? Yeah, does he need some service?
Well, we gotta kick his door or something.
I ain't gonna kick his door. That's just gonna mean more work. Yeah, it might break it. Hello, sir? Mr. Jacobs? Mr. Jacob? Hey, wake up. Is this... I guess we'll just sit here and wait for him. Maybe he's playing with him.
What?
Maybe he's busy dealing. Maybe he's like in his head doing things
He's a diddler?
to himself. It's possible.
You get 5 to 10 for that. You don't want to do that.
What to do? What you? What? Not to diddle yourself. You like you don't get jail time for doing Pee Wee Herman, okay? You get jail time for doing Pee Wee Herman in front of people who don't want to see you doing it. No, what happened to him is he went to a public like porno like yeah, and like somebody got mad because they saw Pee Wee Herman there and it like ruined them like in their childhood or some shit. So they like reported that they seen him and took pictures and shit like that and got his yeah, that was dumb. Leave that poor man alone. Mr. Rogers was the Marine, killed many of motherfuckers. You didn't see nobody say shit. You know why? Because he walked around with that one of them motherfucking big ass knives on set. He said we about to go to the world never to Lady Aberlin and to what was that Fairyland or whatever the fuck it was. We're going there. You know what I'm saying? I dare your ass to come there, motherfucker. That's how he put it. Boy, like there was a reason why he wore long sleeves all the time. He had so many tattoos from when he was in war and all that shit. Like confirmed fucking kills, high level. Swagger is still with client waiting for them to wake up.
What's up?
Hey, I've been out here. Go ahead and sign that PDA, man, so I can get this work done for you.
My bad. Oh, it's stuck in my ass. What's up? What?
You gotta sign that PDA, my man. Take care of this so I can get this repair underway. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, keep up there, huh?
Yes.
Bro.
We came down from Polito, from Bayview. No one in town is available.
This is top flight services.
Yeah. Right. And we came in with the Wooty Bang with the lights on it. Look behind you.
Yeah, I see that.
I came in hot for you with the jacket on. Like, let's get this done. All right, my man, you should be gravy. All right, you have yourself a blessed one. Swagger 1099 last name, Mar.
I didn't even fix it.
I repaired your engine, sir.
Didn't fix.
Swagger.
Can you check it?
Still here.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you good, bro. Have a good one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm fresh out of gas. Just go, yeah.
Get a flatbed and help out.
He will make a mechanic repair. Oh yeah.
So he flipped or what? Back up,
If I
brother.
paid.
Back up, keep backing up, go through that. And change it
Go
out
down.
to a stove. Door lock. Either of these days,
These gates are stupid as shit.
Yeah.
Bet that.
Still have it on your map.
Black party. That's the only thing to be this party.
What?
It's a black party turning into Diddy's party.
All right, Swagger 10-3 last MR. So who need that toe?
Brad.
With the blue and gray? Would you need to take that all the way up to Polito, or are you good here?
Baby.
Oh, okay. So how are you getting there?
I was driving.
Yeah. Go. I'll pick it up. You just gotta go hop in the whip with dude, cause you know I don't want to run you over with this big ass bus. Yeah, you looking woozy. Where's your fucking clothes? All right, y'all. The fuck happened there, Sid?
I was trying to put it together. I don't know. Lock the door, I said.
It's automatic. I can't help it.
No more like doing it. No more like doing it.
Wait, we're going back to Bayview, ain't we?
Think so.
Sorry, I was just looking at some shit. Ooh, wrong way.
you good?
No, I was just looking like some of these damn requests are wild. Are you seeing this shit? We got car full impound, then it goes car crashed and stuck, flipped over on the roof of the of building. The building, not the roof of like the car on the ground. Yo, this is wild, all these calls right now. Fuck it, we're about to take a scenic tour of this. Jesus, what is going on?
That's how it happens, man. The rains and pours.
Man.
Because, fuck it. They can get it.
All right. And yes, y'all, I am driving off remembrance. Yes, sir. There's no GPS around here. Somebody just got out of jail.
You got a chill out a free card?
Man, I guess. I want one. Shit. maybe I need to do less swerving.
Shape or form. Cemetery. Arguably the most sacred place in our country was being used as a backdrop for a political purpose.
Jonathan, I looked at the same pictures that you're alluding to now and describing at Arlington, taken with the former president, and the thought rolled immediately through my mind: is nothing sacred?
It's been said before, and I'm sure I'll be saying it again, you don't loathe the leftist media enough. Now, this comic knew just how to handle a lefty snowflake in the audience. Take it away, Ben Bankers.
Going Trump. Yeah. What do you not like about him? I'm curious. Yeah. What about the husband? Are you allowed to have an opinion in the house? What do you do, man? That does sound like a guy who would date a girl that hates Trump. I was on the street homeless, and then I found this translator. I mean, I'm being like, that's why they're all here. You guys are just dumb liberals who bought tickets to the wrong show.
Likewise, Hollywood actor and comedian Rob Schneider also put an angry lefty losing it in his place.
You're mad? Participate. You know what the cool thing about it in America is? Free speech is the speech you like. Nice stuff's not what needs to be protected. It's the stuff that you hate so that somebody, like the government, gets to decide, everybody else gets to hear. And you're more than welcome to disagree and write an act and get on stage and sell out like I just did.
And let's end lefties losing it with some vintage work from Gigi Hadid. These days, she's busy posting ugly lies about the only Jewish state, Israel.
I swear I need to turn my radio up. Motherfuckers been whispering lately.
I hear him fine.
Oh, that's much better. Now I can hear folks. People were, yeah, I had it too low, I guess. Wait a minute. He unjailed Lewis. Was that the Governor Lewis?
What? Lewis is the governor.
Yeah. But that's who. Is that who got unjailed?
So he unjailed that person.
Oh, presidential pardon.
Governor.
Somebody gets that MR. Customer's gone. I'm gonna see it over to jail. There's one right up by Bear Dock and on the side road there. Arctic 10 feet MR 340.
Do it the side down here on the right. That way you don't have to worry about
Alright,
names.
I'm 10-3 to the car, but they actually need a tow truck, so I've got to get a swap. They didn't specify.
They drop it here.
Ooh, hate that.
I told them to put another one in about 2 minutes. That'll give me time to get to the impound and swap. So yeah, if you see one from Ricky, don't grab it. I'm gonna grab it.
That's fine. I'm still on my way to impound anyways. I just on a call when Fred's car just got back to the shop. So. You know where the new yard is in the city, or?
Yeah, it's within impound, right?
Yeah.
Swagger 1099 Bayview. That boat one looks nice. I ain't gonna lie. I like that boat one. Over here chill with Pliskin.
Where at?
Hey guys.
I can see where I've been.
Thanks for that.
Opposite to where you can get your car from.
Sure.
Oh gosh.
Swagger 10-2, 341.
Hey, Earl, you know where are you? Because the impound has changed. So if you go in through that first gate and drive all the way back like you're going to drop off a car.
Found it.
Okay, cool.
A little sign.
It auto locks, my bad.
1099 impound, 10-2, Bayview, 10-3, Bayview, like that.
It was a nightmare.
Forgot I wasn't on cruise control. That's dangerous. Boy, there's so many calls hit at once. Ricky out here trying to get his little money up.
Right there. Truck already there.
Why? Yeah.
See what my man over here did.
Damn, I thought.
How much would it be for a quick repair?
It's gonna be the same cost because we were all from Bayview.
Got you.
I mean, why didn't you say you was grabbing it, Arcus? Oh, I didn't even hear you then. My bad. Oh, I didn't know you grabbed it. It gave me the GPS to come to it. I already know. I already know. Oh, yeah. Push it to the limit. Push it to the limit. Push it. Don't know where it's in it. Let me stop. You gotta get it. Ooh, yeah.
My first impression.
Oh, really? Really? I have to see this.
I worked on this all week, KJ.
Okay, let me
Okay, this
give
is
you
my
space. Yeah.
Melania Trump impression. Okay, I got the face right. Husband, President Barack Obama, and our children, Sacha and Malia.
Oh dear. You know, I've had migraines that were more entertaining and funnier than that. Yikes. Now, we know the left wants critical race theory shoved down children's throats.
Swagger 1099 Bayview.
Make sure they're aware of their white privilege and victim hierarchies.
Swagger 10A Bayview.
It's too soon to teach the young'uns about what awful racists they are. Well, comic Alex Stein thinks it's never too early.
Because at one point, your ancestors owned slaves? Yes, they did. I don't care what they tell you. Even if you're not related to them, you being white is oppressive to a whole group of people. You are an oppressor. Do you understand that? The earlier you understand that you're an oppressor to not only black people, but also Hispanic people that are here illegally. Yes, you are. You are oppressing illegals.
And that's it from me. I'll see you Sunday morning for Outsiders. Good night.
With the fur.
Good evening and welcome to a program devoted entirely to lefties losing it. Let's start, lefties, with a man who was once considered cool and at top of his game. No more. Trump derangement syndrome has broken Robert De Niro's brain. He seems determined to continue to embarrass himself campaigning for the Democrats. Exactly who is this convincing?
Them? No. But in Declare, we all fam. What? In Declare, we all fam. In the club, we are all family.
You can hear me, right?
Now to trans
I can hear you. I
activist
can't
Jeffrey
hear.
Marsh, and he has a lot of videos about cutting contact with your parents, cutting contact with your family members, loved ones, and he's just found another reason to do that.
I saw.
Oh, no, you didn't see shit, Fred.
Yeah. I only saw Fred. Fred was it.
I love you, Fred.
Yo, this shit's wild.
So far, they have not been able
I was asking if the retros by Hind were yours or not. Earlier,
You're gonna say,
there's
I want my money
two
back.
retro
I was just defrauded.
like over here.
You just gave me a single.
The purple one, which I was sold earlier with the custom plate by PD. So it's not mine. Other retros are mine.
Good evening, and welcome to a program devoted entirely
Two
to
retros.
lefties losing it. Good evening, and welcome to a program devoted entirely.
That program's awesome.
Blame Truth here, and it is time again for me to cover some conspiracy theory stuff. This seems to be the most popular thing I do on the channel as of late, and for good reason. It's because people just want answers to the inconsistencies they face not only in Call of Duty as a whole, but Black Ops 6 as a whole. But we don't just have conspiracy theory stuff, we have concrete answers to things. If you guys could please like this video so it gets put in the algorithm, comment below, all that good stuff. I want everyone to see this, and I'm going to timestamp everything. If you want to skip ahead or search in the video for something specific, it's going to be there in the video description and on the timeline or whatever. So don't yell at me for the link to this video. All of this stuff needs to be talked about. Anyway, as it stands right now, Black Ops 6 is one of the most inconsistent FPSs I have personally ever played, and I am trying to figure out why. Trying to get to the bottom of things. I got a comment, and I want to cover this particular part.
I'm definitely gonna play a shooter tonight, I think.
Because this is something I covered last year, and it took the Call of Duty team like 2 or 3 months just to address this. All they had to do was just tweet out no or yes, and they
Past my 10-hour mark. I'm about to hit me another hour in.
to kind of figure out things for ourselves, and it was a big can of worms. But there was a rumor going around last year that AI bots were actually in Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. And it makes sense because that game was projected not to sell very well. It sold about 40% less than Modern Warfare 2 did. And it would make sense that they would want to fill the multiplayer up with bots, A, to fill in the gaps of the lack of 40% of purchases, but B, they want to further manipulate the experience.
I can have a total of 8 more vehicles.
Do that than to tailor make AI that would,
and 2 more houses.
And get a really, really close game.
I got
weird thing about this, though,
almost up to a mil.
Call of Duty nipped this rumor in the bud. They did it in the weirdest way possible, and they said this is a direct quote from their first matchmaking intel blog or whatever they did last year.
They listening to music.
Call of Duty use bots in multiplayer matchmaking. Call of Duty multiplayer does not use bots as part of the general matchmaking process. If this changes in the future, we will inform the community. How they worded that is so strange. As part of the general matchmaking process. What is the general matchmaking process by definition? Why not just say, no, we don't use bots in multiplayer at all? Like, why be so weird with it? Why word it so strangely? That in and of itself is a weird thing, but the rumor kind of died out. Most people didn't really talk about it, and I think a lot of it was actually paid bot lobbies, which are a thing. You can pay for these like bots, these scripted bots, and drop ammos on them. It's like this service thing. I didn't know these things even existed until last year, but I think a lot of people would run into these particular lobbies with these very obvious bots that would kind of move in unison and stuff like that, and they're player controlled, they're not Activision controlled. And I think a lot of people would run into these lobbies and think something was really, really wrong with the game. On top of just if anyone in their lobbies were
Another damn Mayberry just chilling. What's good with you?
Much, man. Just working, living the American dream, trying to make that money.
You gotta make that money. Currently trying to make me some as we speak. So how your day been other than making some paper? What you been up to? Any parties? Any wild shit happen?
Interview with the GSP. Making that up, one of my gigs.
Okay.
Now he's gonna be an official cocksucker.
That's rough. I know my next step when I leave here is probably gonna be the Justice Department.
Yeah, that's a good place to be, man.
Yeah. See if we can get some real legislation done. Justice Swagger sound right. Yup. What up, Mud?
I want to make some real money.
Go put your clothes on, buddy.
Tuh.
I'm gonna make some real money. Hey, Mark Arcus, I want to do some oil.
Don't have a vehicle for that.
I do.
So what you saying is you want me to go get my mule? Is that what you saying?
No, I've already got mine. I got a Phantom.
I thought you said doing an oil run. Don't you need a mule for that? That's the full. What's that? 500, 750?
Phantoms are the way to go there.
Phantom's faster. Yep.
How much you carry?
I think
it's 500.
Wait a minute. What's a Phantom? You mean a car?
No. It's a big rig.
A truck. Include big rig, yeah. With the flat hood, high hood style.
Wait a minute. So you talking about the flat? You talking about the big one, the semi?
Talking about a semi-trailer.
Yeah, semi-trailer.
So a semi-trailer carry just as much as my mule.
That's the thing, though. You don't have the trailer with it. It's just the front side.
Just the front.
Cabin
same
chassis.
thing. It's shorter.
Yeah, it's just
faster, more.
It's shorter, faster, more fuel efficient, and you can pick up big rig fucking trucking jobs too. So it's worth buying it. They're 75K. So it's not.
Oh, so it's something that you buy. It's a personal buy that you get. Then is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So if you got a trucking license like I do, I should probably have one then. I should give me a rig.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out, man. I've seen them down like 55 up high.
Alright.
I want a high end at max for 55. Yeah, right after I bought mine too. It wasn't there. I went and bought mine. Next day it was over there. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I might have to give me a rig.
The sweet number's 3 people. 3 people's the best. You have 2 people mining while you drive back and forth over and over and over with crates. That is the best way to do it.
Oh yeah.
The Phantom on the last run, that gives you a whole extra run at the end. I mean, it's wonderful because it goes fast.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why it's always good for everybody that's going down there that's not the delivery person to bring at least 200 weight vehicles with them. That way, the last run, you can do that, or do another Phantom. But that's kind of like however everybody wants to do it.
Yeah, I usually let people just borrow the vehicle and then they give me a cut.
I'm about to fly out.
But if you want to know how to really get that shit, what you do is you get you a RV and load that shit up with like 150 to 200 safes and just load them to the brim. Wait late at night and then do a slow cruise all the way up there, all by yourself. What do you mean?
Yeah, but then you gotta risk that shit getting fucking stolen.
Can't nobody steal shit out your fucking safes.
Really not?
No. Ain't nobody stealing shit out a safe. Yeah. He said somebody gonna steal something out of safe, bro. First they gotta have 2 bolt cutters to get through the fucking door. Then they gotta drill to get into the safe, and they gotta figure out which safe. And there's like over 150 of them to 200 of them. Good luck. Pick which room you want to try to get into with the double doors. You risking like, what is that, like 20 to 50
What
grand?
you're saying is fuck buy a house, just buy a fucking RV and park it somewhere.
Well, I mean, but honestly, the only thing you gotta worry about is somebody treating it like, you know what I'm saying, like any other car, stealing, driving it somewhere. It's not like they can get into anything. If you go into my RV, your ass is not like getting into anything.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I'm gonna clock, so I'm gonna go make some money.
Later. There's so many fucking people on though. I'm gonna sit back and collect some basic change here.
Stand out like a sore thumb because of the skill-based matchmaking being so incredibly strict. Well, again, we kind of have some weird stuff. It's almost like a Bigfoot sighting as far as AI bots goes in multiplayer. I just want to read some comments both from my comment section and Reddit because it's gonna kind of lead us down another rabbit hole. Allow me just to read this here from my comment section. Ryan says, I'm fully convinced Activision is using AI bots in multiplayer.
Hey.
Now, after what I experienced earlier, I was in a domination match on Lowtown. I managed to flank around to the enemy's A flag. I mantled up into the window area and checked the corners. I was immediately melted by a person that was just standing in the middle of the building. This is where it gets weird. I watched the kill cam. The dude was just standing in the middle of the hallway outside the flag, facing the complete opposite direction of the flag and myself, not aiming down sight, nothing. Just standing there like they were AFK. He turned and immediately snapped aim to my direction in that window, up above, and melted me. If you queue up a custom lobby and put veteran bots against you, this is exactly what they do if you watch the kill cams. Some of them will not move out of a spot until you move into a certain distance range in their area. They will turn and laser you. So yeah, call me crazy. I have never played any other shooter that plays as bizarre as Black Ops 6. If we go down and read the replies, another person says they actually have a patent for AI bots indistinguishable from real players registered. Wouldn't be surprised at this point. Ryan replies and says, if you think about it, what better way to equalize a lobby and rig a match to end 199 to 200 in domination or 99 to 100 in TDM? Use AI bots and algorithms to basically screw you over during each match. It's much harder to rig a match with all human players based solely off everyone's stats with matchmaking. This is all starting to make sense now, why this game feels so different and plays so bizarre compared to all the other shooters I've played over the years, going all the way back to Black Ops 1 and Battlefield 3, etc. I have watched literally thousands of my own personal kill cams over the years, and I have never witnessed the type of kill cams I've seen like these ones so far in Black Ops 6. Some of these gunfights just got me scratching my head. Nothing about this game feels like a true organic multiplayer experience. There's more though. I've been feeling the same way. Someone says in a reply, I got chills reading this. Your point triggered a response which caused me to recount all the bizarre interactions I've had in this game. Just this weekend, I remember saying to my friend in a fit of rage, what is happening? These enemies are acting so weird. I'm a knife-only player. My playstyle is very aggressive and flank-heavy. Round 1, 4 kills. Round 2, 4 kills, followed by death after death after death. A player just standing in a room waiting was aiming at a closed door, not moving. I entered from the side and then I got gunned down. Someone else says, I definitely experienced the same thing. I wish I remember the guy's name, but he was in the same area on Lowtown. This is in response to Ryan. The guy's movement was very body and he immediately knew where I was, even with Ninja on. This person says, just saying that he has talked about the possibility of AI bots, he being me, in matches since the recent MW3 and MW2, so this is not new and may play a background factor compared to these newer zeroed-in EOMM systems. But I don't play the game, so I wouldn't know the amount of possible bots that exist per match. This person says, you are not crazy. I'm an OG FPS player. I also think bots are in multiplayer. Maybe 1 or 2 per game, and they are definitely after me. Even the chopper I gunned down in the sky will diagonally fall perfectly on my face. I remember an event from MW2 or 3 where in public match where only humans are supposed to play, 3 bots were bugged and moving totally in sync with each other was almost scary to see. I think what Johnny saw there though was those paid like camo grinding scripted bot lobbies that people have, but again that just adds to the confusion of this game, and the fact that Activision hasn't cracked down on that is kind of ridiculous, but whatever. One last comment here. If you think about it more, the forced disband of lobbies and the lack of communication between teams is very artificial too. There's not really a way to know if you're playing against a bot or not. Now, me personally, I actually haven't played that much of the multiplayer. I can't really bear it. I'm sorry, but like it's just terrible, so I just don't really play it. I play it as little as I can. However, this is something I noticed in Modern Warfare 3 as well. Just weird stuff that, you know, you wouldn't normally think anything weird about it, but just the way people are playing and like the way they move around and stuff like that, it's very bizarre, especially when you're in a higher SB. Even when I reverse boost and 2-box into a lower skill lobby, people don't play like bots, they just play bad. Like they move around and stuff, but they just can't aim for shit. But when it's really weird is when they're not really moving at all. Their movement's just not normal, and they aimbot you, essentially. They lock on and beam you. I did have one particular kill cam in Nuketown, but it was something to that effect. There was a guy just sitting there, aimed at one side of the bus, and then all of a sudden he like snap aim to the other side of the bus and beam me with one headshot in a multiplayer match. And this is something where it's like, is this a bot? Is this person cheating? Did he just hear me? There's so many random variables that it's just hard to tell what anything actually is concrete in Black Ops 6. Like, we just don't know. I mean, we don't even have a health bar like Black Ops 4, which doesn't help with the inconsistent gunfights. Hit markers seem to be giving ghost hit markers sometimes. It's just a mess. What I showed you on Reddit is about the only kind of AI bot things I could find. It's a lot less than MW3. I think with MW3, just spitballing here, just spitballing. I think there actually was some AI bot stuff they were testing, which caused that rumor to kind of start on Reddit, and then it kind of caught like wildfire, and then I think they backtracked it once that rumor gained popularity, and then they made that weird statement worded very strangely that, no, we don't use bots in the general matchmaking process, which again, if they're doing an experiment, maybe they are doing that, and maybe they're doing that little by little here in Black Ops 6. There's no way to know. All we do know is that this game is inconsistent as fuck, and the devs in Activision lie to us, or at the very least hide things from us. So let me know in the comments if you've had any weird bot-like matches or whatever. I'm going to be doing some more experiments on this and doing some more testing and whatnot. It's a hard thing to prove, though, because to prove someone's not a bot, I mean, you can't on an online multiplayer game, really. You know what I mean? So I'll do some more research on it, but that should be that. Except there's more. You see, I'm not done here. I have the wild conspiracy theory, and then I have the explanation for what's actually going on. This is where the video is gonna get way, way weirder. But you're gonna get some actual concrete answers on why Black Ops 6 is an inconsistent pile of shit. So buckle up. Let's get into it.
Swagger 10-2 346.
Say hi to all of these Swagger.
Oh, I will.
I got a really weird comment the other day. Not weird as in it's strange and it made me like second guess things, but weird as in this person did a lot of testing akin to an exclusive ace or a drifter or a data guy, and he was kind enough to share his findings in the comment section. Now, we know that Tactical Brit made a video testing the netcode of Black Ops 6, and it's terrible. The desync and the netcode and the servers are all out of whack. Everything's kind of weird, but that doesn't explain a lot of the stuff people seem to experience where they'll be doing good, they'll be doing well, and I even covered this in yesterday's video, where all of a sudden, after you're doing well, it seems like, you know, you're going 3-1 KD, 4-1 KD, you're popping off. All of a sudden, you start getting aim assist, or your aim assist kind of bugs out and turns off, or the enemy team starts taking more shots to kill, or the TTK just becomes inconsistent the entire match. Whatever. You name it, it happens. Why does that seem to happen after you're on a roll? It seems algorithmically biased, and even Drifter, the data guy, said, and I quote, "It feels like this game is algorithmically fucking with me." That's actually a paraphrase quote, but it's essentially what he said. And, like, I get it. It feels rigged. Why? I think I actually have the answer here. Let's look into this person's comments, and then we're gonna follow up on it with what I think after. This is a long one, so buckle up. Drifter put out a video talking about how, despite not agreeing that the issues players are experiencing online in BO6 are a result of skill-based player nerfing, he does acknowledge that because of server issues, what he's experienced does feel that way. Well, just reference there. So I decided to post my observations messing with my connection. The thing is, it's not just the servers, it's the netcode. I've been doing quite a bit of messing around with my network environment, and I can tell you that what's going on your end, or more likely the other player's end, will affect the experience. For example, if you drop, corrupt, or misorder your packets, you can avoid taking some damage. despite registering that you've been hit or outright not even register the hit. As I've ran into a couple of grenade indicators without so much as even a flinch or any on-screen indication of being hit. There is also variable damage that is somehow tied to ping, and I've noticed this as far back as OG Black Ops days. In those days, people claimed that it's multiple bullets stacking into a single packet that gives the impression of higher damage per bullet, but I don't think that's true. I've noticed that when playing with an ideal connection, I will always get one-shotted by a sniper rifle, but if I just increased my ping to a certain level in the same match, that same sniper will start having to hit me twice to take me down. One of the big problems with Black Ops 6 is how lenient its netcode is, and how good its lag comp is at smoothing out bad connections. I've tried playing with a 750 ping and it was still playable, though not too good feeling. I could drop half the packets and not get booted from the server. And what makes all of this worse is that COD netcode has some weird system where it seems to inject fake lag into other players' connections in the lobby based on the worst connections in that lobby, which is partly the source of that packet burst. Unless you're the one playing on a crappy connection, then it's true packet burst. Notice how packet burst seems to almost exclusively happen when you've entered the vicinity of an enemy player. If you've ever seen a player leave or enter a lobby and get stutter and then the whole feel of the match changes.
Harvey, did you still need me or what?
Yeah, I did.
Is there other people by you that need me to pick up too or no? Okay.
This is probably why. Also, the game still uses client hosts on occasion, i.e. player systems as servers like the old Xbox 360 PS3 days. I've actually had a few matches tonight where a player would leave the lobby, the game would pause and give some message about severe connection issue and then resume play. And in all honesty, I think the client servers actually feel better to play on than Activision servers. Another element to take into account is that you resync into the game every time you die, and the quality of the resync seems to vary wildly. This is why you can go on a tear and get massive streaks and feel like a god, get killed, and all of a sudden you can't hit anything. This was especially noticeable during 2-round domination CODs, where one round the team could slap the other team's cheeks, and the next round they struggle to get out of spawn. So yes, there is stuff going on that sounds similar to skill-based player nerfing, but I think it actually has more to do with netcode than skill. The only thing I can't 100% figure out is if it's a natural byproduct of a bad network environment, or if this stuff is actually coded in to function based on a player's connection quality. And given that they've previously admitted to implementing host advantage,
Swagger 10-3 last MR.
So if you want to see the biggest improvements to the online experience, devs need to finally set stricter standards for the kind of connection that it allows to play online. A connection with...
How you boys doing? Sorry about that, bro. You kind of caught the back end there. You good?
By any chance is Dean around?
What are you talking about? A flip is free. A flip don't cost nothing, bro. That shit cheap. Nothing.
No, Dean. What about Scotty?
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Swagger 1099 last in March. Hey, do you need a repair too or nah? You good?
Milliseconds of ping that's dropping every other packet is wild. And with a system that tries to keep the experience fair by injecting fake lag based on the state of the player's connections, isn't fair and creates a miserable experience for most. They also need to tighten up their syncing method. I can't tell if it's connection-based, but from what I've tested, it does seem that changing your ping at the start of the match, before and after you spawn, and every time before and after you spawn does seem to affect it. I also wish they would implement some kind of check before the start of the match, deciding if a dedicated server or client host would give the best experience in that match. As for my experience, it seems like depending on various factors, client hosts actually give you a tighter, more responsive experience. Lastly, they need to give players the option to download all the high-quality textures in one go. I would bet the online texture streaming tech plays a part in some of the hitching and other issues that players experience.
Alright, you boys is good to go. I'll holla at you.
This guy, yo, baby mechanic dude. Which one do you think is better, PD or SD?
Depends. No. It depends. It depends. All right. SD is too busy sitting their ass down in the city to actually do anything up north. So what the real problem here is that there's more crime going on north that ain't being caught, and people's getting away with a ton of shit. That's just plain and fucking simple. Look, cause it's over fucking police. People are pretty much. You might as well just call the police force from the north and the south a gang, because at this point it's just a badge with a gun. Cause like y'all are G-checking like gangs and shit out here, so that kills population in the city. So I mean, honestly, there's a lot of ways to go about it. That would produce a lot more organic meetups to talk to people, interverse with the community, as well as being able to police. Because I can guarantee you, there is so much fucking negative, so much criminal shit going on up north. It's ridiculous. And here's the thing: SD should be handling up north. Plain and simple. That, like, what's the point of SD if they ain't handling north? Our marshals ain't in the right position. We ain't got justice right. Our fucking constitution shot the shit. Like, we don't even got things implemented that was just basic things around here in this town. They need to really work on some organization. Look, I ain't playing. I got skills, but I ain't gonna be putting them to work until somebody pay me. So first step is once I get up to the Justice Department and I can do something with this legislation, actually put some real fucking legislation in. Oh yeah, that'd be good. I mean, I got family that work in law, and I ain't talking about just regular constitution and criminal law. I'm talking about legislation like senators, governor style shit. So like, honestly, we need a lot of that. It'll allow you to do your job better as a police officer, because then that way y'all can be set up to different areas of the town, and those areas are getting covered by 4 or 5 cops versus more than 3 cops on a fucking chase call or something stupid just because somebody bored. Like,
I know what you mean.
yeah, and at that point, if you got more than 3 cops on a simple just you trying to chase somebody, honestly, that's some gang shit. There's no need for that. That's G-checking. And then why the fuck do y'all cops run around with Mark II weapons? Y'all do not need class 2s of any type ever. No, the fuck y'all don't. Y'all are cops. You got a badge. Do I have a shot? Do I get to walk around with a taser?
When there's a
That taser's overpowered as shit.
When there's a guy that has a shotgun shooting at us, who supposed to do with a pistol?
Yeah, you supposed to have it, but you ain't supposed to be just rolling around. It's supposed to stay in your vehicle. That's for the situation. And then you call out other people that's supposed to handle. There's a lot of opportunities that are missed here if you talking about policing, and the fact that I'm ex-military is pointing out stuff, bro. You miss y'all. There's a lot of opportunities y'all missing doing stuff, getting higher fines, having y'all some judges and lawyers in there so that way shit can be litigated. Y'all get more money for the town. Look, there's a lot of shit that's missing. Like, y'all doing one part without the other is just kind of pointless. Like, for one, y'all don't need no tasers. Y'all don't need no Mark IIs. Only times you need a class 2 weapon is like, okay, now y'all did some surveillance. Y'all about to crack down on somebody and y'all about to roll up on them. Otherwise, the fact that y'all are able to have multiple people versus one person, y'all all got Mark IIs, it don't matter if you got a shotgun. It's for y'all. Like, how the fuck does this work? It's overpowered. Like I said, it's a gang running around with badges. It don't help nobody. It'll literally make the population go away. It will make the population go down. You cannot build a population to get to 3,000 in this city with that type of policing, period. Because you got to leave room so people can wiggle around. So that way you have a reason to go and chase somebody and catch somebody. But there's a lot of pieces that, I mean, I've been in this city for like 4+ years. The shit that we missing in this city that we honestly need, we need to, for one, we need the ability to be able to fish up north to make deposit for fish, period. We don't have nothing to do with any wood collection down south. That needs to happen, as well as we ain't got no real event planning. We got events for like holidays and stuff, but like, where's our posts? Where's our social media at? Where's the news crew at that's doing on scene editing events and what's coming up? These should be on calendars. This should be an every fucking month thing every year, but we don't have that because proper preparation prevents poor performance, and we ain't got nobody preparing for where we want to go. They just here to do what they doing. And that's why our population in this city will not ever crack over 350.
Used to.
Yep, back when people were actually trying to do those things, but we don't got it no more. Yeah. Active people in this active population, no, we don't. It's impossible to break 250.
Right now, let's wait it.
Like let's say like 4 or 5 hours from now, it used to be sitting at like almost 300 plus 325 max. That was like 4 years ago. At most, we cracked 225, 250. Yeah. We at one point we were growing, but we ain't growing no more. It's the same revolving people coming back and forth to town. That's it. It's like we gotta get rid of these illegals, plain and simple. Get fresh blood that want to come up here and do something. Imagine if you had a whole status with the police department, with the other little businesses in town. Shit, there's a barbecue shop that's sitting like 4 blocks out from the trash man place, and that shit ain't doing nothing. Like that's Dead Spot, and I think she's still working over there at Bay, but like. I don't know, bro. There's this stuff we need if there's like, I don't even know it. Do we even have drones for the police department? You see what I'm saying, bro? So how is y'all gonna do surveillance on people and know what people are going and doing? Y'all are making assumptions without evidence.
I can't disclose that information.
I know you can't. I already know that part. Y'all literally are arresting people with no actual evidence. Y'all just accusations. If y'all taking any video, any pictures?
I can't really say how.
Oh, I mean, I know part of it, but like, there's a lot more that could be done to really make this. You know what I'm saying? If y'all wanted to act like y'all was CSI New York or something, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could really go in depth. Have y'all little film crew ride around with y'all and do, you know what I'm saying? Cops Live or something. You feel me? But y'all don't got that because people don't know how to market shit.
I mean, it's usually just the people, bro. No one likes the cops.
What are you without the police? What's the point of criminals? That's why I said there has to be that little space where criminals can still do some criminal shit, but still there's a limit to what criminal shit they can do that they can get away with. But then there's gonna have to be that criminal shit where, you know, you didn't step that line. Now we coming at you every time. We was cool with you. We conversated. Now you want to pull your gun out on people and you want to run up on people and try to rob folks. Now we gonna have to deal with you. When you was doing your little drugs and you wasn't hurting nobody and you was selling your little weed, that's fine. That's another thing. We need to legalize weed straight the fuck out. The fact that we don't got
there should be a certain limit to it.
No. I say, well, you know what? Yes, because there has to be some guardrails as far as how much somebody can sell and how much somebody can grow. Like if you actually don't put no prohibitions on what you can sell. Put prohibitions on how much you can actually produce and have. But that's long coming. That before you can even do that, you got to get your laws in order. You know what I'm saying? Make it easier for you and your SOPs. Yeah, you know why? Because somebody did it for the way they police. It has nothing to do with the uniform. There's no fucking ethics. There's no ethics board for the police, any of the policing at all. There's no ethics board for the governor, how they're supposed to be like they're at no shape, form, or size should any police or anybody in government be fraternizing on a relationship type level with anybody that's a criminal, period. Imagine if, like, I don't know, the governor, the mayor of your town decided the biggest criminal organization his girlfriend was gonna be a part of it. He's gonna date her. That should be, you can't do that. So, I mean, there's just basic things we need to get up on that need to happen. But once we get there, it's going to be smooth. Plus, we need to get our own little racing scene in here. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's the point? Now you got a reason for cops to chase folks. They keep catching people racing. You know, but we ain't got a real racing scene here. We got people who do racing, but we ain't got like no racing meets. Not like people actually racing from here to there and none of that. What's, you know, just basics.
I mean, they do some like race meetups every once in a while with the legal folks.
Yeah, but like, imagine if they could just have you just be like, it's a race. Now they had their little meetups. Now you cops got actually something to chase. Now it's gonna feel like back in my former days when I used to play video games a lot. You know what I'm saying? Feel like Need for Speed.
That's all between this like gang.
Yep. There's no actual standard operating on how you're supposed to proceed with these gangs at all. It makes it hard for you to be able to know which laws are supposed to be the ones you really want to enforce and which ones you need to stand to the side on and just let slide so that way you can get the big shit. But then again, like, what was it, like two years ago? The way the policing was going, we had angels that were in the policing force and they were making it real hard on criminals. A lot of criminal gangs left the city, started leaving the city about 2 years ago. And like, I don't know what it is, but there's so many new gangs, it's ridiculous. It's like my little brother wanted to start an offshoot or whatever I got, that kind of attitude. It's like, yo, like, everybody don't need an organization. And the reason being is because, you're supposed to be able to handle the cartels and get the packages, get the guns, get the drugs, and they supposed to be delivered. The criminals are supposed to go through certain other criminals that have possession of those higher level shits. But the fact that the lower levels are just able to get a hold of anything is the reason why you cops have to get bigger guns for no reason.
I know, bro. Every time we do some shit, people always pull out big ass guns.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You know why? Ain't no y'all don't know what kind of guns and shit they work with. Don't nobody know what they doing. So they just going in there with a hope and a prayer. If y'all knew for a fact they were running big guns before y'all went in there, you would have suited up with big guns. But that leaves no room for. It's like is you gonna if you a man that like to go hunting, you ain't gonna go hunting a bear with a fucking tank. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you gonna hunt a criminal, you gotta come to him on level playing. That's how you make them wanna, you know what I'm saying, be criminals. So that way you can get the extra money out of them when you get those bonuses for arrests and shit. They don't want to play with y'all because it's not even playing field for a lot of them. But the ones that have the overwhelming playing field on y'all make it where y'all have to come super strapped at all times. Now imagine if you could just go regular, and if somebody pop off, you know what I'm saying, you can put them down real quick. Like the fact that every criminal has to have a gun. Every criminal has to have these certain things. To be a criminal is like 30 times harder than it is to be a regular, you know what I'm saying, citizen. If they had the ability to be able to do a little bit more crime, now you get the availability to play with them a little bit. Ride through their neighborhood, fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do that because they're hiding away. The cost of failing is so high that they can't be out in the open with what they do, and they have to hide it. So, like, how can you surveil and suspect people unless somebody accidentally run their mouth too fucking much? They don't run their mouth, then y'all don't got nothing. And people like to run their mouth a lot. That's the only reason why y'all catching them.
People just say shit they do and they get fucking like blatant snitching.
Look, you know why? Because they should. And then here's the other thing: we got a lot of civilians in this city that are not old enough to be here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of news.
I'd
say I'm just pushing.
But that's what you get. All the regular people that's in the city, like we don't have a real strong civilian population. We got a ton of police, a bunch of criminals, and like a handful of civilians. So who's supposed to run this? Who's supposed to run the fucking city? Where's your civil servants? Officer Trey is letting you keep that big ass flatbed in the road. Yeah, he ain't gonna say shit. That you see what I'm saying? So like, there's just so many things. Like for instance, the fact that one thing that bothers me, like we got these cars that are just sitting parked. Like this is not fucking California. Why are there just cars every fucking where sitting on streets, sitting in the middle of the fucking roads? I'm not allowed to fucking do anything with those motherfuckers at all. I can move it off the road. That's it. Where's they fine? Where are they learning? Where's they getting wrapped on the knuckles to know that, hey, there's gonna be a consequence for this behavior, and if I do this, I'm gonna have to pay like a couple $1,000 to get my vehicle out. It ain't happening. So I mean, I can understand if, you know what I'm saying, like a head pop or something, but 90% of that people just go, well, I'm just gonna fly out right in the middle of the fucking road.
I've done that before.
Somebody got themselves got the employed a week. Yeah, got that like was I think a $50,000, $100,000 bonus or something like that.
Holy shit! I don't even get paid that much.
Yeah. I mean, if you put in good hours and you do good runs, bro. I mean, I've gotten it twice. Sometimes we get real good bonuses every other week or something like that. Like you'll get in bonus exactly what you put in that week. So if I had $300 and some $1,000 check, best believe I got a bonus that's the same. That's what I'm saying. The money ain't even out here. How we getting paid? Like just as a base salary, if I'm here in the city putting in hours, I can outmake you by like whatever you make in a month in like a week. Like my first house that I got on the water, I paid it's a 3G. I paid $320,000, $320,000 whatever for that place. I paid that off just driving the trash man truck. That's it. Yeah. I put in like 10 hours a day for like, I think it was like a month and a half, made like 400,000. Paid that off. Like, I'm serious, the money around here is not even. I'm telling you, you could be making good, you can be making bread just like, you see how I'm sitting there right here? Every hour I'm sitting there, I'm still getting paid.
Man, like we're just making money and talking.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, I'm community policing. You know what I'm talking about.
And then on top of it, guess what? This week I know we getting bonuses. So whatever I put in,
Fuck, I'm getting bonuses.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so like Bayview pays real well. I don't know. There's nobody ever at LSC. There's almost no, like, bro, we're driving down so much, it's ridiculous. Bayview does the majority of the mechanic requests. There'd be like 2 to 3 people at the other one at all times, almost, and then it'd be like, I don't know, something like 7 or 8 of us at Bayview. Yeah. It's always like anywhere from 5 to like 8 people on, like as an average.
So it's fucking popping there.
Yeah. So like when people call and then they're like, then they just like get tired of waiting for 5-10 minutes. I have to drive almost 7 fucking miles to get here. Yeah, because Bayview is like 6 and a quarter, and then you gotta think driving through the town. That's another like another half fucking mile.
Do about like 8 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? Imagine, and now here's the thing: I gotta drive all the fucking way back.
I mean, you're getting paid for it.
Yeah, I'm getting paid for it, but here's the thing: somebody's on call and do another fucking request and go have to drive all the way back. Versus both fucking shops are less than anywhere from 3 to 4 blocks from where they need to pick somebody up. Like, both the shops are in such a good spot. At most, it will take them like a minute and a half, 2 minutes to get there to them and come back.
Most of the time, I tend to deal with people's bullshit.
Look. See, that's the reason why that's why my next step is I'm going to be justice. Yeah. I want to get my mechanics license stuff done for flying, and then I want to get behind the wheel of flying, and then right after that I'm gonna go ahead and try to get that go into the Justice Department, because like really this is crazy. The only way y'all can build, there's nothing to build the world upon if you don't have laws and rules to play the game. You can't play no game, and life is a game. You don't know what to do if you ain't got rules to this, and the rules is not set. It's kind of just willy-nilly. I mean, there's some basic rules out here, but no, for the most part, no, not at all. What's good with y'all?
What branch should we go to?
Oh, dude, I'll probably start off with something simple. I mean, you still got to train some, but when that's done, I'm going straight to justice, bro. I'm gonna do some lawyering, and then after that, I'm going straight to justice. I'm not even gonna play around. I'm gonna get shit right. It make no sense. Oh shit. All right. I gotta get up out of here. Swagger, 10 to the Bayview. All right, my man.
17, yeah, 10 4,
You have a good one, my man.
Hey, you as well, man. What's your name?
It's Bruce Swagger, my man.
50 seconds. Good to meet you, man.
Bet that I got you.
Good to meet you, man. Take care.
All right, let me get my ass back.
especially in the early days after installing the game. Now, having just read all of that, which is very, very interesting and explains a lot, remember what this comment said about injecting fake lag into the match. And then watch this clip from Drifter's latest video talking about skill-based damage, the matchmaking, etc.
But when I started paying attention to my on-screen metrics, I realized this wasn't just my imagination. Sometimes I'm playing games which are, for no particular reason, above 120 milliseconds in ping. I'm still connected to North American servers, there's nothing going wrong with my home internet or computer or anything, and I'm just lagging really, really bad. But then other games, I have less than 10 milliseconds of ping, and there doesn't seem to be a rhyme or reason as to why this happens. I have been unable to determine why this is happening to me, and I wasn't able to see a pattern with it until I started kind of searching online. I watched some other people's videos. I watched one of Ace's videos about a day or two ago, and he was talking about having this exact same experience, so it's really nice to hear a sort of non-conspiracy brained person talking about having this exact same experience that I have, and that every match feels very, very wildly different. And I don't think that skill-based damage is the culprit here, but I do think that desync, server overload, and just generally bad netcode could be blamed.
The no pattern thing has me scratching my head because Drifter and Exclusive Ace and a lot of data guys back in Black Ops Cold War proved that when you went up in the skill-based matchmaking bracket, your ping overall, the average ping to the server would be worse because it would factor in skill over connection quality. But in Drifter's lobbies, it's not making any sense why he's getting 100 plus ping in certain matches, below 10 ping in other matches, and it doesn't make sense when he said that
the fuck
that he's not very good at Black Ops 6. He's kind of having to relearn the game, and it's not making sense why these players.
Thank you for the follow there, not Jill.
And then I realized
appreciate you.
The matchmaking algorithm, everything about this game has to be intentional, even down to putting players in your lobby that may have.
God, I could never. I don't think I could play.
Check the network statistics on Call
Yeah, I can't. I know I can't. I can't blame Black Ops 6. That shit is just straight ass.
I cannot check anyone.
Oops.
You cannot check something as basic as the ping of.
Sorry, I'm actually reading the signs. So yeah, there's that. I'm actually reading the fucking signs to tell me which way to drive, like I'm on a regular fucking road. There we go. Now I'm on my way. Yeah, this, like, I'm looking at Black Ops 6 and I'm like, I can't even. I'm like, I haven't played Black Ops since like Black Ops 2, Advanced Warfare, Ghost. Just, I don't see what the point is. I really don't. The game is built to like cheat you, like it like pushes fake server lag on you, like packet burst and packet drop and all that other shit. I just can't. It makes you play bad. Like the worse your connection is, the better you can play, because it fucks with everybody around you. Like if your ping is high enough, like somebody shooting at you, like will legit miss bullets on you. I've had like grenades blow up at my fucking feet, do like fuck all damage. complete fuck all damage to me. Had me running through people's squads, running around, nade, foot, no damage, what? And I'm just, my screen's black and it's like 4% damage. And the fact that like Call of Duty took away your ability to be able to see how much damage you're receiving, I'm good. Like, so you notice when you strafe to the right and you try to turn back to the left, the gun will pull in a direction it would normally not pull, even if you were actually turning a gun. Like, or better yet, here's one that I've experienced myself. I think is dumb as fuck. You're shooting at somebody who's literally, you know, they're running, you're chasing them, and they run past the doorway, and you shoot through the doorway, and it doesn't hit them at all, not one fucking time, and they turn around, come back to the doorway, and shoot and kill you. Like other people's IP, other people's net code and IP packet loss is horrible. I'm fuck you. Nope, I'm not doing it. I pass, hard pass, horrible pass, full pass, fuck off. Not doing it. You ain't getting me. Nope, I ain't the one. Not happening. But I will be playing here shortly. I will be switching games up. Are you driving or are you just sitting there? Jesus. So yeah, shortly I will be switching games, I believe. Yeah. As soon as I hit 12, I'm gonna switch. That'd be like, I don't know, like 70 grand, 70,000. I mean, with tax, maybe that's like 70,000. Hope y'all enjoying the background music, all that good shit. I'm not trying to die, fucker. Yes, there's many games I love to play in only first person. Only first person. Shit. Matter of fact, why don't y'all give me some suggestions of what I can play next?
And the algorithm intentionally puts someone in your lobby that has a bad connection to the server to inject fake lag because you are doing too well in the match. As far as I'm concerned, and I don't think this is a conspiracy theory whatsoever, I really do not, and I would love for more people to test this, but I genuinely think that the poor connection experience is purposeful. Whether it's injecting fake lag or putting people with bad connections in your lobby intentionally as a form of skill-based matchmaking or engagement-optimized matchmaking, it's all a part of the algorithm to manipulate the outcome of the game. And before you say this is a tinfoil hat theory, in the Call of Duty matchmaking blog itself, they say they want every player, regardless of skill level, to experience wins and losses more proportionally.
Swagger 1099, Bayview. That dude is so fucking like eccentric with that shit. I don't know, Destiny. I might even get on some Elite Dangerous. I need to actually start playing because I gotta. These motherfuckers out here jamming. What's up with you, John? You still the best?
Don't ever stop, bro.
You said what?
They don't ever stop, bro. Always the best.
Okay. Was you on your Diddy shit? Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. If you use enough baby oil, they can't. Yeah, you said slip and slide. What's that? What? There was a record label named Slip and Slide. Was that Trick Daddy and yeah, that was Trick Daddy's group. That was called Slip and Slide. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Give you the 411, keep you up to date. You know what I'm saying? We out how we is in this street. That boy over there getting it. He think he got some moves. I mean, well, that motherfucker's over there popping, locking hard as shit. You thought he was making it with Crisco. So how much something like this run you?
That's like 1.2 mil.
What you getting on the dash?
30 on flat in the city, 240.
What's the full tank gas like on that?
You have to put it up, it's
500,000 what?
It's like 1,500.
All right, so 1,500. What's the repair like? What's the repair like on that full damage, full total?
Stupid. I've never fully totaled it, but just a little bit spare around. We're looking at least $5,000 for a full.
No. Hold on. Full total. Full repair.
I've never totaled it. I don't know. I've never totaled.
What? You've never totaled this thing out to find out?
Never.
Oh shit.
I took one dent and I was too scared to crush it.
That is funny shit.
Yeah, I don't know again.
That is funny. Hey, I want to get. You seen that pink car back there? I want to get one that look like that. How much does one of those run?
Oh, the one that just pulled me.
The one that look like the Joe Dirt car.
Sure. Maybe like 100, maybe 100.
Yeah, I'm just plotting out. I want to either get a boat or I want to get me like a Sea-Doo. I definitely want to get one of those, and then I need to get me a drifting car.
I mean, you could always, rock the energy.
Oh, and I gotta get a semi. I mean, I got a 3G house, bro. I can park the boat at the house because I'm on water.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that. If you go with the engine, and then you put slightly, it's just gonna go to have no grip and everything.
So Elegy. So what would you go with, Elegy, or would you go with a classic Sultan? Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. The classic Sultan you can make look like a Mitsubishi Evo, so and look clean too.
No, I want to keep that boxy version. I want to keep it like BMW. You know what I'm saying? I want that. Yeah.
BMW. Why would you not go like a Modo or something?
Do I still get the tires leaned to the side?
Yeah, I think so.
How much that running? What, like 24? Really?
Let's ask.
Yeah.
Yo, pardon me, miss.
How much this run you, ma?
Oh.
How much one of these run you?
Oh, how much it run you? How much it run you?
What do you mean?
How much did you spend for this? How much did you spend on that?
I don't know, cause Rob bought it for me.
God damn it! Where's he at?
It's right there.
Hey, how much you spend on this on a bubblegum pink Joe Dirt ride? Like how much? How much did you spend on this right here, on this ride back here, the pink one?
I honestly don't remember.
God damn. Was it like over 100,000? Less than 100,000?
Plus.
Okay. No, because I want to get one. That Phoenix I like that classic like that.
Yeah, it has the top windows too.
Oh no. There's a way you can set it up. It'll look like you can set it up to look like the fucking car from Joe Dirt. Yeah. With the big fin.
It's another one that has the giant fin too.
No, it's this, bro. It's this one, bro. It's this Phoenix. It's the fucking Phoenix. Dead ass. Wait a minute, there's another one with that big ass fin like that?
I forget what it's called, but there's two that have the giant fin.
Well, either way, I want one just like that, just like this. I gotta find me one, and then I gotta give me a semi truck, and then I gotta give me a boat. Gotta make me some fucking purchases.
I want to say it was like 60 stock.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I ain't trying to do nothing fancy with it. I'm gonna just make it look nice, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have it with the ice white, you know what I'm saying, with the blue ice white on it. And maybe some yellow stripes down the middle, you know. I'm gonna turn the rims white. And then I'm gonna run the yellow on the bottom. But if I really want to get jiggy, what I'm gonna do is make it that baby mustard brown, and then have that orange mustard down the middle with the two stripes. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I love muscle cars. That's
Yeah, I mean, I got the Warner, but my Warner is full maxed out. It's not a muscle car. I wish I could have it like a muscle car. God damn, he need a repair. Please don't drive away. Come back. You need a repair. God damn.
Yeah. Bruce, we're gonna hit the roads for a little bit.
All right, bet. Have a good one. Let me see what we got here. My salary. I got a little bit left. Tight at 12, and then I'm gonna bend it up. So I'm gonna switch up games. I mean, I could honestly just stay on until. And if y'all wonder why I don't have my camera on, it's because I am smoking that grass. Damn, that looked like it hurt. What's good with you, Jody? He look like he need a hug.
Go tell Rob. Go tell Rob.
Homeboy look like he dealing with life right now. He needs some. So that say he needs some milk. Hold on. Yeah.
If you go upstairs in the training room, the office upstairs, there's a chocolate bar.
Bye.
I just told Jordan was there when I said that earlier. I said there's coolers upstairs. Des puts food in them. Like, yo.
Mara filled them all up with leftover Halloween candy.
You see what I'm saying? Like, look, proper preparation prevents poor performance.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
You let her drive? She know. Yeah, that purple on the bottom even looks. Yeah, purple's my favorite color. That's why. That should look. I would go with a little bit darker purple, but the lights with that purple underneath, that should look nice. That looks nice. It almost should look like it's made out of velvet. Bro, I don't. Man, take it easy. Let's see. We're almost at 12. I'm gonna go ahead and stand in front of this pole, like a true G. And go. Boop. Some delicious nicotine. There we go. Duke beef. Smooth move, X-Lax. Yeah, you ain't getting away with that. I saw that. That was hilarious. So where'd you get your license? Did the vehicle start yet? Is it still stuck? You just like hit that so fucking hard. It was just. Wait a minute, did you kill it?
Yep.
Oh, you can repair that yourself, my man. That's hilarious. Cause I'm charging you 2,000 if I repair it. I watched you hit that. You need to learn some consequences for your driving. My mom would dead ass take my license and my car if I ever drove like that. That's all you hit that cement spot. You can repair it. You know you can just repair it, right? All right, have fun. I mean, it's good practice too. These stickers. Oh yeah, I gotta play a different game at this point. They're tired. People are tired. Look, it's the numbers are still going down. We're about to we're about to switch this the fuck up. Let me see what we got popping over here like Crisco. Oh, there we go. Yeah, your boy's getting off. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck off. I'm switching this. I'm not. Well, I'm getting off of this game. All right. So hold up, y'all. Yo, swagger off. All right, you know how that go. This your boy Bruce on this one. Let's go ahead and get to the next one, shall we? Oh my god. And close that up. Switch this up. What we gonna fuck around with? Ooh. I can go some boom boom pow. I haven't touched it for a minute. Yeah, I already know that was there. I don't need that. X-Defiant. We feeling defiant. Defiant. Close this. Let me update teed. Copy. There we go. Save that. Alright, cool. Oops, wrong button. And let's undo that. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all that. Let's see. What do I want to say? Give me something to say. What? Running down on fools? Yeah, this the man style. How about that? We'll just say that. X-Defiant. Is it really not there? It's not on that list. So you know what? Let's do update that. And then I guess I gotta fucking manually update this. Nope, that ain't it. Yeah, that ain't it. So public. Yeah, what the? Alright, so I do gotta go over here and change this shit manually. Oh, they don't like me. Okay. Twitch. Uncle boom boom pow. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Oop, shit. Why would I press that? There we go. X-Defiant. Done. Alright. Now we on the X-Defiant for a little bit. And then I'm gonna switch games. I really want to play a few different games tonight. And do this and do that. There we go. Yeah. Give me this. There we go. That even works better. And I can move this to here, there, and near, near.
And before you say this is a tinfoil hat theory, in the Call of Duty matchmaking blog itself, they say they want every player, regardless of skill level, to experience wins and losses more proportionally. They're flat out saying to your face they are rigging the experience of the online multiplayer matches. Up until this year, they didn't even talk about skill-based matchmaking. The devs were under NDA. They could not talk about skill-based matchmaking, engagement-optimized matchmaking, whatever, until Modern Warfare 3 came out. 5 years. These devs were like FBI agents. They could not talk about what they did or what they were doing. Why keep this system so secretive? Why use such weird language in the blog covering this system? Nothing is concrete. Everything seems like it was written up by a lawyer. In my humble opinion, the
Did I just click the wrong fucking thing?
A, so bad it doesn't matter, or B, stupid as fuck. Sometimes C. Both of these things combined. They are not going to notice this. In fact, the system is literally made for them. The flow of the actual game is essentially TikTok brain rot. I cannot think of a more algorithmic platform than TikTok. I can't use the fucking app because every time I open it, my eyes and ears are assaulted by a video I did not choose.
Come on, load up.
As far as I'm concerned, Call of Duty is just TikTok now. Nothing is organic. Nothing is there to actually be a fun experience. It's there to manipulate you, engage you, and get you addicted to the game inorganically. It is a rigged piece of shit. And I don't like it.
There you go.
Hey everyone, I'm Megan Kelly. Welcome to the Megan Kelly Show. And well, not incredible stuff. For the quality that Hollywood types, they're still absolutely losing their minds. They think it is not credible. It's been very. Can you imagine yourself so upset about an election, and I'm sure everybody out there had the feeling where you're upset about an election, and you're so upset to the point where a tear starts pouring out of your eye, and what you do is you grab your Hey everyone, I'm Megan Kelly. Welcome to the Megan Kelly Show, and happy Friday, ending an incredible week. Well, not incredible for some. For the far left and Hollywood types,
The
are
most
still
tremendous
absolutely
musical experience you can have.
Come on, it's been a minute. I haven't touched it. We're gonna see if we still got some boom boom pow in our pocket.
I'm sure everybody out there had the feeling where you're upset about an election, and you're so upset to the point where a tear starts pouring out of your eye, and what you do is you grab your they're screaming and crying into their phones, which is just perfectly optimal. Total performance.
What? What is going on?
Distress, because what they want is for you to feel sorry for them. They don't actually just want to sit alone in their sadness, which is what a mature adult would do. The freakouts are on full display. We're going to go through some of them because, let's face it, we've earned it. But first, I'm going to be joined with one of the people who played a critical role in the next future president's 47 musician. It's not an underestimate. It's not an understatement to say that this man is responsible for helping the Republicans win back the White House and the U.S. Senate. Joining me now is Charlie Kirk, founder and CEO of Turning Point USA and host of the Charlie Kirk Show. Don't miss a moment.
Let me see. Let me verify this shit.
YouTube, follow me on Insta, Facebook, and X. The holiday season is here. Things are busier than ever. If your business relies on mailing, shipping, Stamps.com is a must-have. With Stamps.com, you can print postage online, saving valuable time to focus on what matters most, running your business smoothly, organizing from your computer, and everything you need. That includes a commitment.
Harris would say, "We did it, Joe, but we did it, Megan." And your speech was awesome, by the way. Thank you for your support and how amazing that was. I really believe it moves votes, and not to mention, it's the most tremendous podcast here. Musical experience you can have with sane and now in this country, it's available for everyone. Understanding of the stakes and gave an understanding of really what we were up against. So you deserve a lot of credit, Megan, because this was so much to unpack from this election. Part of it is also how alternative media was able to trust the major propagandist networks. It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have. We won this, and now it's available for everyone. Joe Rogan, my show, the All In podcast, the left. President Trump, to his great credit, built a lifetime immunity ticket, which I think the media completely underestimated.
I should install that shit too.
And then finally, of course, it cannot be repeated enough. God bless tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. Better. He lived in Pennsylvania for the last 45 years. He personally across the giving away $1 million a day to random encourage citizen participation. So there's a lot of people that deserve credit. We all kind of played a small role, and that's why it's tremendous musical experience 2016 you can have. Lightning in a bottle, and now it's available for everyone. This was really 30 or 40 different people that went all in, that we just called the bluff the Democrats, and we beat the most powerful thing ever to exist in the history of the world. Pretty awesome. Praise God.
It's amazing, and you are so generous and kind to be giving me
The most tremendous musical experience
truly,
you
one
can
of
have.
a handful of five
And now
that really
it's
made
available
it.
for
And we need
everyone.
look no further than the youth vote. That wasn't the exclusive reign of your influence, but man, of young people. I mean, like never. And especially in today's day and age where he's been totally demonized all over TikTok and the sources of information that they use.
Tremendous
but you reach
musical experience
billions.
you can have. And now
Obviously, there's not that many
available
people
for
voting this election.
everyone.
I mean, the number of views of your videos going out onto these college campuses, challenging it, saying, "Go ahead, like, why are you voting for her? Let's get through it." I said, it's just so fun right now. Very much determined to believe that Donald Trump is a racist.
The most tremendous
dismantle
musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Can you define what does it mean to be racist?
Do you want me to look at the
No, I want you to. You said he's a racist.
Yeah.
You must have a definition of racist in your mind. Tell me what that is.
Okay, so I'm gonna make you guys wait on this. Ooh, zero knowledge.
Guys, please don't heckle.
It's hatred towards another race, right?
So when has he ever exhibited that? Give me clear and specific examples.
Well, yeah, I heard someone say he told
Okay, but let me just help you out here. What, you think he's a racist because the media has told you he's a racist? Because you can't give me an example off the top of your head, and even when you phone a friend to the audience. I'm not criticizing you. Maybe the media is lying to you.
Wow. Truer words than first spoken.
Come on.
You had like that on college campuses.
Oh, I mean, we have hundreds this semester. That particular video, by the way, received over 60 million views on TikTok alone. 60, and that's just, and so we tallied it up. Again, billions of views. That means that target young voters were watching our content 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And so Megan, we do these tours. I've been to 25 college campuses this semester.
Come on now.
Over the summer, we said, how do we make a difference? And we were doing these videos in the spring, and I came up with the idea. I said, man, I think the election is going to be as hot as a pistol. I think there's going to be a lot of interest. Why don't we do the most tours ever, but instead of the traditional evening events, why don't we do these kind of dialogues and exchanges to try to see if we can show the world the contrast of ideas and to see which ideas are better and to kind of create this digital movement of people that want to make up their minds. And Megan, it was way more successful than I could have ever imagined.
All right.
And was how unscripted it was. There was no anything could come up at any time. A professor, a professional debater, you could bring notes, you could bring 10 friends with you. It doesn't. There's no rules, right? And so that's very interesting to an audience, both digital and in person. And it was so real when so much of this campaign on the Democrat side was fake and synthetic. And so here we were with the most real thing you can do, which is set up a table and talk to people that are 180.
La 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 la. Come on now.
The first one we did was University of Wisconsin Madison, and we threw 2,000 people. And I said, I've been doing this for 12 years, okay? I've done more on college campuses than I think anybody in this space. Not, belittling anybody, but it's been the fields of which I've been working for 12 years. We'd be lucky to get like 100 people and a lot of protesters, right? We drew 2,000 people in Madison as our first one in September. And I turned to my team and I said, is this an anomaly? Is there something happening at Madison that I don't know? And all of a sudden we did 3 or 4 more, and it was becoming the rule. And I said to my team, I said, guys, something is happening on this campus. And the media was ignoring it. In fact, we were mocked on social media by all the intelligentsia of the political establishment, right and the left, saying, oh, the polls show that younger voters are going to go for Obama than ever before. And I said, well, maybe, but what I'm seeing is unlike anything I've ever seen before. And not only that, Megan, our ground team and our ground registering these votes, thousands and thousands of voters. So it wasn't just like, okay, let's put on a support votes, which is kind of the operating thesis. It was our theory of the case, if you will, as we were going into this. And then finally, as a kicker, we had Mark McKinnon go to one of our campus stops, who's a fair guy, but he's
Come on.
a Trumper. And
What is going on?
And I've always had respect for him. And he started to see this stuff on social media, and to his credit, unlike anybody else, he's like, I need to see it. He was almost like, I don't believe it. So he went to the University of Georgia, and we drew 5,000 people, Megan. 5,000 people.
Hold on. Let me just look.
And he's like, I said that Kamala was going to win, but now I'm second guessing myself based on what he saw. I was like, yeah, Mark. I mean, there's something happening here. And now the exit poll, we won the youth vote in Michigan. We almost won it in Wisconsin. In Pennsylvania, we don't know, but we almost flipped Center County, which is Penn State. We got within 1 point of it, which usually it's a 20-point Democrat victory there. And we went to Penn State and did a massive event. We did 5 events in Penn State, by the way, this cycle for obvious reasons. And it's tempting to say that it was a landslide, which it was.
No issues. Okay.
A little bit. Donald Trump won by less than a point in Wisconsin.
All right. So why am I not connecting?
He won by a point-ish, 1.2 in Michigan.
Okay. Something's causing that.
And so, Megan, it is conceivable.
Why am I not connecting?
Record movement of youth vote. He doesn't win, and I'm not saying that because I'm, in that space, but we're talking about a 1.5 across 3 states. Now, the Sun Belt states were more generous and were more decisive. But as you know, everyone was saying if you can't win a Rust Belt state, Kamala is president. So you could say that the kids are all right, and the kids put Donald Trump back in the White House.
What did it say?
Incredible. I mean, no one's really paid that much attention to them before. It's one of those things where Republicans have always assumed they're not gettable. And then along comes Charlie Kirk. I mean, I don't mean to go totally biblical on you, but I really feel like this is destiny. And I've been thinking about you this past week so much because I know we talked about this in 2016. You were like Don Jr.'s assistant. You were helping him with bags.
I was getting diet Red Bulls for a sugar-free Red Bulls for Don Jr. I had no Twitter followers. We had Turning Point, but it was a small thing. And yeah, 8 years ago, I was a bag carrier.
It's incredible. Okay, so this is what made me think of you, among other things. The obvious. I know you saw this clip. Her disgusting, gross elitism and her complete out-of-touch nature with respect to the rest of the world. Sunny Hostin goes on The View and decides now would be a great time.
Let's see.
All over the so-called
Service side more often than the areas.
College educated, the uneducated, which is what you are in Sunny Hostin's view, including you, Charlie Kirk, because she's conflating, right, people who didn't go to college with people who are uneducated. We've got to look at the clip, and then I need your reaction.
What we did not have is white women who voted about 52%, right, for Donald Trump. Uneducated
Property
white women, is my understanding.
installation.
You have Latino men actually voting more for him, and you have and black men was not the story. We're not the story here because they voted almost 80% for the vice president. Right. So why do you think that uneducated white women voted against their?
It says remove what?
Latino men voted in favor of someone that's going to deport. It says he's going to deport the majority of his community.
White women like being called uneducated white women. I think the economy matters, national security matters. But when you put people in these boxes, I think that's a takeaway from this, right?
We have.
It's amazing. She's specifically there referring to the women, but of course it's the non-college educated men as well who voted for Donald Trump. And the nerve of this woman to whom the country is.
Am I looking at the right folder?
To try to dump on people who didn't go to college. Look at you. Look at your achievements. How do you like the so-called uneducated now, Sonny?
Yeah, and again, by the way, rarely do you get the answer to a question in the question. And her whole question is exactly why there was a rebellion against them. Listen, just because you didn't go to college doesn't mean you're stupid, and it doesn't mean that you don't have wisdom. I always differentiate between knowledge and wisdom. You can go to college and get a bunch of irrelevant facts about how men can allegedly give birth or whatever they teach. I mean, or about North African lesbian poetry. Okay, that stuff's fine, I guess.
Awesome.
But I said this to our
let me find this shit.
The muscular class, including working women in the sense of, waitresses and women that work for Amazon. And there's a lot of women delivery drivers. They are so in favor of Trump, and they don't want to be called stupid or uneducated. And I've said this for so long, and it's finally manifested, which is that it is laced into how we do our public opinion polling. And
wait a minute.
Perfectly, because I've said this for a decade, and finally,
I already verified.
To show this more than anything else, that we look at how we elect our leaders in 2 buckets: stupid and smart. And the stupid people are the people that don't have a certificate from Yale, and the smart people are $200,000 in debt because they went to Drake. And so the breakdown, though, is that Donald Trump, which, by the way, is just smart politics, because there's more people that didn't go to college than did go to college. And I know that's really hard for the Democrats to realize, because everyone in their circle went to college, but the majority of the country actually does not have a 4-year college diploma. The majority of the country are people that have 2-year technical degrees or community college, or they just went to the workforce right out of high school. And so Donald Trump gave these people a voice because they're tired of being told that they're stupid just because they didn't go into debt to go study something that doesn't matter, to find jobs that don't exist. And these people, by the way, Megan, both men and women, we call them, as I said, the muscular class. They are the ones that kept the economy alive to great personal risk for themselves and their family during COVID.
All right.
They're the ones that delivered you your Uber Eats for 3 months on straight.
Let me try.
You
Let's see.
were able to keep on doing your job by opening your laptop in the comfort of your home while the Amazon trucks were still delivered and the supply chain went uninterrupted. Those people.
Let's see how to open the port for X-Defiant, shall we?
Felt talked down to, and Donald Trump communicated with them better than any candidate since Ronald Reagan in 1988. And the final point I'll say is this: is Sonny, you guys thought that abortion was going to be this like quasi-zealot religious issue. I'm pro-life. If people in the audience aren't, that's fine.
I forget how to do it.
And I think we can all agree on this, is that there are other issues that should animate and drive our politics other than this very divisive one. And I was really encouraged by that, Megan. Very encouraged, because the media was forcing this as an up or down vote on a referendum on a highly complicated, very emotional, very personal issue. And it turned out the American people were like, yeah, actually, these other 6 things matter more, and good for them.
By the way, Sunny Hostin, I think, went to Notre Dame. Her son's at Harvard. Her daughter's at Cornell. She's married to the Ivy League, and that's why she looks down on everyone else as a bunch of stupid losers who didn't vote the right way because they're not as smart as she is. I spent many years across from Sunny Hostin on the set of Bill O'Reilly. She is not as smart as she thinks she is. In fact, I defy you to show me one debate we ever had that she won. There isn't one. So I'm not done with the Charlie Kirk homage.
Oh boy.
We put together a little bit of you on your college tour just so the audience can see some of the hard work you were doing. Let's play someone.
Can you tell me her greatest accomplishment?
No, I can't.
Can you tell me a single accomplishment?
I cannot. I want to leave.
What is Kamala Harris's greatest accomplishment?
Could you please explain why under a Trump presidency would be more beneficial to me than a Harris presidency?
I want to try to win you over as a liberal for Donald Trump.
Why should I vote for Trump?
There's no guesswork in this election. We know the type of president that Trump was and that he will be.
There are 3 things I want you to think about when voting for Trump: home ownership, border, war. 3 objective things.
When I decide, just in case, can I have a hat?
You can have a hat.
So which way you lean? I get a hat. That's a good answer. How are you leaning this election?
Well, after what you said, Trump, let's go!
Where is it at? I added them.
All right, and 2 points on that, Charlie. So we had a bunch of kids from my son's high school here with me in studio on election night, and maybe like 15 of them, and they were all Trump supporters. There was no screening, like we're only taking the Trump supporters, but it just happened to be how it worked out. And that third point war
there it is.
Was a big one for all of them. They're actually really worried about this neocon strain in the Democrat Party because they're the ones who are going to have to go fight it. And so you were tapping into exactly the right thing. And then one other key point. My kids are in school all day and therefore do not listen to my show every day. They listen to it here and there, and they get clips on social media. And we were talking this week about who I had coming on today, and I told him Charlie Kirk. And my son.
Okay, sorry in the list and fucking where.
He's 15. Go. You know Charlie Kirk? I'm like, yes, I know Charlie Kirk. Yes. Go. Could we meet Charlie Kirk? I'm like, I think I could arrange it at some point, but. That's how young, you're like a 13-year-old girl. She's seen your clips. She's been influenced by you. They watched you on that show. Where do they surround you and you debate all the people? Jubilee, they watched you there.
That was something.
I mean, you're making a huge difference, not just in today's voters, but in the next up-and-coming ones who are going to be voting 4 years from now, Charlie. It's huge. I do feel there's something divine going on. You were chosen for some reason.
Okay, so that's let's see what else we got.
Well, thank you, Megan, and I'd love to meet your kids. And I said on election night, God gave us grace as a nation. I'm humbled by it. I say praise God. I'm just a small part, and He used what we were doing. I mean this. I had zero expectation that what we were going to do was actually going to move the dial this much. We did it out of obedience. We did it out of, hey, let's play the role. You know what it's like on a campaign, right, Megan? Oh, if we can move, a couple hundred people and do your part, and it all adds up. I had no idea that this thing was going to set off the way it did. And I mean, we look at these youth vote numbers. It's not normal. It's not. It's the best performance by a Republican since 19.
Let's see if it let it get through now.
Another thing about the youth vote that I think you'll really appreciate, Megan, which is the Democrats underestimated how much pent-up rebellion energy was there because of how they were treated and lied to during COVID and the political correct regime that coupled with COVID. So they lost proms, graduations, they had to wear masks, they were on Zoom class, and then during it, they were propagandized with the most ferocious, aggressive, misleading left-wing propaganda on race, on sexuality, on gender, on America that we've ever seen. And so now, 4 years later, this Gen Z is like, you know what? You guys in charge, the same people that were trying to lock up Trump, you guys materially messed up my life, and I don't like it.
Let's see if it lets me in real quick.
The Democrats misread the vibe. For all about, they're about the vibe. They misread it. And we happened to read the room. We saw it. And again, these kids.
I might have to do a be right back if it don't load up. You know what? I'm gonna be right back now and wait for it to load up, all right? I'm still here, y'all. I'm trying to get into the damn game. It's not letting me in. I'm checking some shit because it's acting like it's not communicating. Why can't I log into my X-Defiant account? Okay. That's actually bothering me a little bit. All right, it's decided. I guess I'm gonna just hop on Project Zomboid for a little bit. Besides, I gotta iron out some errors with some mods vacation, so bear with me. If I'm gonna sit here and work on it, I might as well. I might as well go ahead.
We're disproportionately punished for doing nothing wrong during COVID for extended periods of time. And the Democrats just shrug their shoulders. Oh, kids will get over it. Think about it, Megan. You remember probably years 13 through 17 more than years, 23 through 27. Those are your formative years, and they were robbed by these kids, from these kids. And so we played into that in the best possible way. And Donald Trump became this ascendant symbol of we're going to take back the country so that you can have a better future. And as I said at almost every campus stop, you guys represent the first generation since George Washington to have it worse off than your parents. It is a breakdown in the social contract. You are the most depressed, anxious, suicidal, drug addicted, psychiatric drug addicted, alcohol addicted generation in history. You guys deserve better. We do politics basically for one reason, to leave a better future for our kids. I mean, all the other stuff is fine, but that's really why we do this, right? So that you can keep this beautiful experiment going. And we failed in that. And this next generation had a say to try to make sure that they could also have access to the American dream like their parents. And they spoke decisively, and every Democrat right now is scratching their head, going through precinct by precinct, wondering why there's safe spots of college campuses like Dane County, Wisconsin, like Center County, Pennsylvania, like Arizona State, like University of Arizona, Tucson, why they moved 20 to 25 points in Donald Trump's direction.
It's amazing, just the right combination of recognizing what the issues were as created by the Democrats and then getting in there and doing the work to exploit them, to reach out to these kids and say, let me give you the proper framework for it. You know, I mean, I feel like that's half of what I do on this show. Let me give you the framework for what's being done to you right now, because they just take out their fire hose and they train it on you, and most people are just like on their heels getting completely pummeled by the fire hose of information about what terrible people they are and why they have to believe boys can become girls or whatever your issue is. And it does help to have somebody like you go on and say, let me put in perspective what you're feeling, like the stuff about the anxiety. That's not normal. You don't have to live like
Correct.
this.
That's
This has
exactly
been
right.
done to you. I do want to show you something that's happening on college campuses, a few things. But before I move on to that, this is worth playing. At the moment Trump announced, or that it was announced that Trump won SOT 3, and Charlie's reaction.
Let's go! There it is.
Everybody should remember this moment. Look, I'm gonna echo Charlie from earlier. Remember where you were when this happened. Remember where you were when you realized that the Uniparty and all of these, just the establishment, you said it's time to actually participate, and look what you guys have done.
And if anyone deserves to get tears in his eyes, it's Charlie. I think we all agree.
I think Erica was chopping some onions or something in the break room.
No one has worked harder than Charlie for
we
this.
gotta hear some words here from you, Charlie. You put all this together, my man. Let's hear it.
I am just humbled by God.
It's all good. It's all good.
Aw, that is emotional to watch. I share your feeling, Charlie. I felt it that night too.
I just I was humbled and blown away because throughout this entire thing, I'm getting emotional thinking about it. And I'm sure you agree, Megan. I said there's no way they're gonna let us do this. That something's gonna happen, right? And again, call it paranoia.
All right, let's see.
Trying to be ahead of the curve. And I'm sitting in the seat right here where I saw Trump got shot. And like they tried to kill him and indict him, and it's like at every turn I'm like, here we go. The regime is striking back, right? And it's just you don't think you're actually gonna get there because we've been programmed to just say that like powerful people get what they want, right? And yeah, he was 1 millimeter from this whole country just going into bedlam. And what if one of these trials would have went differently, right? What if Jack Smith would have rushed his cases and like a million different things, right? And there you go, and you hear the words that Donald Trump is president-elect. I just, again, glory be to God is all I can say, because I believe there's a divine element. I asked the question, is God done with this land? I don't think he is. I think that the evil that what we've seen to covered of this butchery of children is going to come to an end. This evil of allowing men and female sports is going to come to an end. And we were blessed to play a small role.
In that moment, I had two of those moments like you on election night where they called it for him, and these boys from the high school were on the other side of the camera for me. And even more than my own reaction was their reaction that really got me, where they were some of them did what you did, like face into the hands. Some of them did arms up. You know, it was like this with the hands behind the head. Like they were so relieved. You could feel the palpable relief and just exaltation, just that they weren't going to have to go on in the way that they've been going. And we, as you know, are at a non-woke school. That is why we're there. I mean, we fled a woke school and found the right school for us. So they're not getting it over the head, but they get it from society. And even if you find a good school for your kids, they get it from society. They get it from TV. They get it from the movies they watch. They now get it from sports. You cannot avoid the negative messages that are coming down to especially young men, and they felt it acutely. And the second moment, Charlie, was something you hit on in your answer, which was that night it hit that the DOJ was dropping its appeal in Mar-a-Lago case against Trump and dropping its J6 case against Trump because of their policy not to prosecute a sitting president. And I was sitting on here with the National Review guys and with Maureen Callahan, all of whom I love. And for me, you know, having done so much on the law fair, I almost couldn't catch my breath. It was like, I can't even talk. I felt like you felt that clip, like I can't talk. I need just a minute. Like, who could put in just perspective the Herculean task it was for Trump to just get through those 4 cases, not to mention the civil. I mean, total and utter victory over very evil people.
And I want to say, when I saw this firsthand, I hope your audience understands that every one of these charges, he had to have like a 2-hour meeting with lawyers about details about it, right? You know how it is, Megan, right? The strain that it took on him physically and mentally, where lawyers would come in with binders of stuff. Well, the government's accusing you of this. And then after that, Megan, he has to go on a plane and go give 3 speeches in Iowa, right? He's got to get on a plane and go give, a town hall and a podcast. And that, I think, was one of the reasons they did it, because they said, if nothing else, we'll be able to weigh this man down, right? We'll be able to slow him down and mess him up, and we might be. And he was in a courtroom back in May on a total Soviet show trial. I hope your audience can just appreciate that. I know. They locked up a candidate with the inability to campaign for weeks. And then Fannie Willis did what she did. And
one other word on that. One other word on the New York trial. Let's not forget, this is another piece of it. They humiliated him. That judge worked together with the prosecution to let in as many embarrassing details as Stormy Daniels could spew in her moments on the stand to humiliate him. Not to mention the mugshot down in Atlanta. They did their level best to try to make a fool out of him. I mean, all of it was just so infuriating. There's still, you got the New York judge who's still like, oh, he could be sentenced to go to jail. Okay, that's happening, I think, November 26th. But yeah, it was just a complete rout, Charlie. Just a complete rout by, there's something almost but like almost superhuman in the way Trump handled all of it.
I cringe when some people say things a little more extreme than that, but I do believe that there was a divine element of the hand of God on him. And look, I have a lot of energy. I'm on like 4 hours of sleep right now. I've traveled with him. I mean, this guy gets 3 hours of sleep, and he gets up with tons of life force and energy. He'll take, by the way, just so everyone understands, before a MAGA rally, he takes 120 pictures. He will do a round table. He will speak for 40 minutes with friends. And then he goes and gives a 2-hour speech. And then he goes off and then holds court on the plane. As one of my friends on the campaign, Taylor, would say, I'd joke around, Taylor Bundowich, great guy. And I said, hey, Taylor, he's really sweet. I joked around because I would go to some of these events, and we hosted 2 of them for Trump a week out. And I said, hey, you getting some sleep on the plane? He said, Charlie, it's Trump Force 1. No one's sleeping on the plane.
There's no sleep.
No, he said literally, when Trump is done, he says, I want the latest polling. How are we doing? How are we raising money? Get me on the phone with this guy. How's the senator doing? How's Ted Cruz doing? Should we do a truth? So, everybody, he ended his campaign. He got wheels down at 5 a.m. in Palm Beach on election day. 5 a.m. And on the flight down from Grand Rapids to Palm Beach, he's like, okay, is anyone...
Okay, that's the extra stuff for it.
Integrity effort. I mean, they have not slept for 3 straight days. and Trump is like holding a session at 40,000 feet. I mean, you would think that finally he'd be like, okay. And I've never seen anything like it.
No, what did we do? We went and we met him in Pittsburgh. I brought the whole family. That was Monday night. We got home by midnight, 12 after midnight, or 15 after. Went to sleep. We were exhausted the next day. The next morning, my kids were like, "What do you think Trump's doing?" And I was like, they were like, "Do you think he's sleeping?" I said, "Absolutely not. He's definitely not sleeping. He's awake." And then, Trump, of course, did it again, and he had rally after rally and stayed up late. I don't know how he does it. I do want to show you this. Having brought up the New York trial and how jubilant you were feeling, and so am I, not everyone feels that way. I give you Michael Cohen, who held a little live stream on TikTok, and he's enabled it in such a way that allows the people watching it to put like graphics on the screen, and then he charges them for it. So I guess this is how he makes money now. And it was wonderful. If you're listening to this right now, my friends, you've got to go to youtube.com, go to about 35 after the hour, and look at this video. Watch this.
No problem. Wow. Genius you are. Can we stop with that?
The turkey.
I appreciate it. I don't like the stupid turkeys. All right. Let's just knock that stupid shit off, please. All right. I did. I said I was leaving. And then the following day, get that through your dumb heads. The following day, I turned around and I said that there's no chance in the world that I'm leaving my country. Thank you very much. All right? I'm not leaving anywhere. You leave. This is my country. And I have every right, every single right within which to turn around with me. Stop so we can. All right, 2 seconds. I'm going to end up blocking this idiot.
Charlie. God bless the people.
This is good. By the way, that's probably some 19-year-old on TikTok. God bless him.
Yes.
That is just trolling Michael.
He's
I
part
love
of the
it.
team.
I love it. Oh,
Okay.
that's as good as it gets.
So that's Michael Cohen, but we were talking about the universities. That's incredible. This turkey, for the listening audience, it's like a turkey. It's like a cooked turkey, butter-based cooked turkey with a big hole in the middle of it. It's like its little legs pointing down and its body all around his head. Okay, we're talking about universities and what these kids have been dealing with, the nonsense that goes on these campuses. And there's a great example of it today. There is someone at the University of Oregon. He is the assistant director for fraternity and sorority life, and he's not taking Trump's victory very well. Look at South 32.
I'm done crying. My sadness is over. My anger has set in. I am a very petty person, and I am very proud of that. Love it about myself, actually. And so I say this in the most disrespectful way possible. I don't care if you're my family. I don't care if you're my friend. I don't care if we've been friends our entire life. You can literally go fuck yourself if you voted for Donald Trump. If you are so sad about your groceries being expensive, get a better fucking paying job. Do better in life. Get a fucking education. Do something. You are fucking stupid. And I hope you go jump off of a fucking bridge.
So, the university responded after it hit the Daily Mail that this is a post made on his own time, which is well within his rights, to suggest that all of his students should go kill themselves. Just fine. Didn't cross any lines. Wait just a few hours until the blowback hits, and now there is an update. The school has placed him on administrative leave and opened an investigation into the matter. As a public university, we take our duty seriously to provide an environment that welcomes diversity of thought and respect in alignment with our educational mission, said the spokesperson.
I don't want to say too much, but we're going to have a lot of fun at the Department of Education. We're going to have a lot of fun.
Can I tell you something? Like, I've had quite a few people contact me about that particular post. Like, I'm sure I have 1/100th of what you're getting, but people are contacting me about cabinet posts. I'm like, I got
look,
nothing.
I mean, yeah, I'm actually, after this conversation, heading to Mar-a-Lago for a week, and we have a lot to sift through, and if I could be helpful, I have asked, I want to be to be actively involved in all things education, as you can imagine. And priority, like numero.
I can't remember if I need
is,
both of them.
We're getting all that Title IX stuff fixed, and we're getting that all cleaned up.
Yes.
We're gonna get it. We're getting it done. And there's a lot more there, by the way. There's a lot of DEI, CRT, garbage that is coming through the Department of Education. Also, we need to say, by the way, this is very important. I will push for President Trump and try to persuade him. We're going to end all affirmative action and hiring practices, is my hope, in federal government hiring. We're going to make it merit-based. And these colleges are still doing affirmative action against the Supreme Court. So I hope that the Department of Education does some investigations into that. And look, the way it needs to work from this point forward, in my personal and humble opinion, again, I'm not in charge. I'm just going to try to convince people of that and use whatever platform I have, is that federal funding should not continue to schools if you have lunatics like this. Done. The next time a professor like this comes out, there should be a call from whoever the cabinet secretary of education is. Say, hey, your funding is suspended until this professor is fired, and it better not continue. And also, DEI, CRT, and black-only dormitories will not be tolerated and will not be subsidized by the federal government. And again, I will say this, and I don't want to get too into the future because I want to just continue to celebrate because we earned it. However, I am so encouraged, Megan, based on how the Trump team is. They are saying this phrase over and over again: fulfill the mandate, fulfill the mandate. And boy, there's a team of all-stars coming together that I think is going to make a lot of people happy. We are going to sprint out of the gate. There will be a lot of reversals and also a return to common sense and order and decency. So all
right, that's what I know of for certain.
Phenomenal pick to do that. But anyway, I don't want to digress too much on that. I'm just saying that
that's thrilling.
The Department of Education is definitely going to be a focal point of ours.
Can you talk about Susie Wiles? She ran Trump's campaign. She used to work with DeSantis. It didn't end particularly well. Then she moved over to Team Trump, and they made history. So now she's going to be his chief of staff, which I don't know her well, but I like the idea of somebody who was able to manage, I'm using air quotes, Trump, as well as anybody can, quote, manage Trump, right? Like, I think outside of Melania, almost nobody can do that, right? But like,
where's the one that
in like between the bumpers, for I would say at least 80% of his campaign, which is an amazing feat. So what do you expect from her?
Well, first of all, she's spectacular. Let me tell you two things that I think are important. Number one is she never, ever tried to manipulate Trump on who he talked to, how he was receiving information, which is something every other chief of staff or person prior in that role would do. They try to cut off access. They said, look, it's the president's prerogative. He could do what he wants to do. She remained so consistent with that, which was awesome. At the same time,
all right, let's load that up.
To organize a very diverse cast of characters to be able to get towards this mission. So let me tell you why I really have respect for Susie Wiles. If we would have lost Megan, Susie Wiles almost assuredly would have gone to federal prison. Let's just be honest. Anybody close to Trump would have, and no, think about it, and she knew that. She risked her entire professional career, which was an excellent one. She risked her entire life because there would have been a revenge campaign, which either they would have gone to her to go rat on Trump or whatever, right, on fake stuff. And someone who was willing to risk that, given the law bears.
All right, while this is loading up.
Deserving of being a White House chief of staff.
Move, kitty. Next. Yeah, nothing. Rose Next. I'm gonna drop it on my special little setup. We're gonna drop it on FBI Agent Moore's. And we about to hit click in a sec. We about to go click, 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 click. Click, 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 click.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Move, kitty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like that. That broken leg shit is stupid. I get sickness while I drive. Smoker, bad teeth, I talk trash.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now
Alright,
it's
one second, y'all.
available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
My cat mad at me that I got buttered noodles. You better bag up, buddy. That ain't never happening.
Not someone on the outside. She put it all
Loading
on
up.
the line for her country. Because everyone in inter-Trump orbit, and myself included, and Elon, we kind of knew that if things wouldn't go our way, all of our get out the vote, all of our organizations were going to come under incredible scrutiny. You know how it is. These people, as they would say in the video, petty, and they want to eliminate, they want to try to turn the country into one party rule like California. So Susie Wiles knew the stakes. I want everyone to understand this. Susie Wiles leaned in when Donald Trump received the Mar-a-Lago bill. She leaned in when Donald Trump received the January 6th indictment. How many people in politics do that? There was no hedging. There was no backup plan. She said, we're going to win this thing. We are going to go get this thing done. And she was unfazed, focused like a heat-seeking missile to get Donald Trump back in the White House. And so that speaks to her character, her tenacity, and let's be honest, until we get the FBI figured out, they're going to try to do Peter Strzok Smirk Crossfire Hurricane again. And I said this to the team yesterday. I said, guys, first couple days of the administration, don't be surprised if an FBI agent shows up again like Peter Strzok and tries to get you guys to say something because it's CO2, and next thing you know, they try to Michael Flynn you again. Susie Wiles will never turn on Donald Trump. They will, and other people that were being contemplated, I don't know, but Susie Wiles will remain loyal to the country and to Trump, and also she's wicked smart.
Well, that's the thing. He's had chief of staffs who are out there thinking that they know better than Trump. You know, that they need to like control Donald Trump. Like at this point, the man is owed some deference. His instincts have proven very, very apt. And I think she understands that she's in a supporting role. She's not there to usurp his power. She's there to help him channel it in whatever way he deems best. She wasn't elected president. I'm not saying she thinks that. I'm just saying she's had some past chiefs of staff, as we've seen in the late phase of this election, who just felt they know better. They thought they knew better than Trump, that they somehow a mandate to govern, and they hadn't. I want to spend our remaining time on 2 points. One, there's buzz in the political rags today and by political pundits like this.
Come on now.
Sellers over on CNN, though he's not the only one, suggesting the move in the next couple of months is, well, I'll let him tell it to you. Here, watch.
Is you have a hell of a vice president right there who has a legal pedigree to sit on the Supreme Court, and let Republicans go crazy and hate. I'm even mentioning that option.
Did Bakari Sellers just float Vice President Kamala Harris as a potential Supreme Court nominee?
Not only am I floating it, but I want to stir up everything. I want people's heads to explode this morning, so we go into the weekend just knowing that the chaos is not ended just yet.
What do you make of that idea?
Well, yeah. Are they talking about packing the court? So adding?
No,
adding
they're
a
saying
seat? Okay.
force Sotomayor out, force her not to pull a Ginsburg. They're saying she's not in great health. She's 70, but she's got diabetes, and they were saying she's dealing with some personal things. She should step down because you never know what could happen in 4 years of Trump, and he should put Harris in there while they still control the Senate.
You know why I think that's hilarious? Could Kamala Harris get through open air cross-examination of Senate testimony? I would love to hear. Hey, Kamala Harris, have you ever prosecuted a case? Kamala Harris, which McDonald's do you work at?
Right.
Now,
Also,
if they do it,
I'd love
yeah,
to
go ahead.
hear. You know, you were such a champion, madam, when you cross-examined Brett Kavanaugh for a role in the U.S.
It's taking a long time to load because there's issues with it. So just bear with. Actually, I'm going to go to be right back since we're waiting for it to come back up, all right?
Supreme Court. I know that female abuse of any kind is deeply important to you. Let's talk about this Daily Mail piece, which was backed up by the woman's first-person testimonial and by independent witnesses. Should we have any concerns that your husband, the husband of a potential Supreme Court justice, is a woman abuser, madam? I just want to hear that.
No, exactly. And I find it unlikely that Joe Manchin, on his way out, will even put up with this, and Kyrsten Sinema, because remember, they're at 51 Senate seats, and they're running out of time, because remember, the Senate actually gets sworn in early January, ahead of the presidential inauguration. So I find this very unlikely, because they also have to pass a spending bill that they would do this. If they do it, though, I mean, we'll be ready for it. I will say that if Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema, I find that to be low likely. But can we also just celebrate, guys? We took the United States Senate, which is amazing. McCormick's race is over, despite what Mark Elias is saying. 53
He's the
Senate
lawyer
seats.
representing Bob Casey, trying to challenge
it's
McCormick's
terrible.
win,
And,
which gives Republicans 53 seats. Keep going.
Yeah, Carrie Lake's race is not done. She still has a little bit of a climb to go, so I wouldn't say she's the favorite. but there's still over 850,000 votes to count, and she's down 43,000 votes. So anyone that does math can tell you that that is not over at all, and there's still a lot of Trumpy votes left there. And so that would be amazing to get to 54. But yeah, look, the Democrats have been displaced from power. And what I will say, though, is that Donald Trump, working with this Senate, I wouldn't be surprised if Alito and Clarence Thomas respectfully step aside and we get two young guns there to kind of just allow them the respect that they are due, but also get a couple 40-somethings that love the Constitution.
Yes.
That we can then
They're going to be
cement.
tough to recreate. I mean, like, with all due
they
respect
will,
to
but
Kavanaugh and Coney Barrett and Gorsuch,
I totally
they are
agree.
not Alito and Thomas. Like, you need
But there's some
deep-seated
good ones, though.
conservatives.
And mind you, this is the key of having 53 Senate seats, is that you can lose now Murkowski and Collins, and you're at 51, and you could lose even one more, and Mr. J.D. Vance is now a tiebreaker, so you could get all the way down to 50, which is amazing. Again, I would hate to see Clarence Thomas leave the court. I would hate to see Alito, but if you want to play the long game, I think them
And you know
stepping
what, though,
down
Charlie? They
might
love
be wise.
the country. They are
Oh no, they do.
true
They would do it. And by the way,
I
they would
think
have more
would do
fun.
it.
And
They got
would have a
role
ton of fun.
reversed. They've done
Yes,
so much. I just feel like
totally.
I would like them to stay just a little longer, just until we get some of the trans cases that are working their way
No,
up
for sure.
heard, right, by this court. We're out of time. I know we got to go, so I'll save the discussion on alternative media and its role for the next time, because that's another great one to dig into. Charlie Kirk, you're a miracle worker. Congrats. I'm
No,
so in
God,
awe of you.
God
and,
is a God of miracles, and we serve a great God, and the best days are ahead now, Megan. I've never been, and I'll just close it. I know we have to go. I said, what country am I living in at times? And it turns out I'm living in a pretty awesome country.
Oh, good luck over the next weeks. I'm thrilled you're involved. All the best.
Thank you. God bless.
Oh, yay. Such a joyous time, isn't it? It's so nice to take in the news and just feel happy. I don't know about you, but I'm loving it. To steal a tagline from the place Kamala Harris never worked. Okay, we'll be right back. The October 15th tax deadline has come and gone. Are you prepared for what's coming? Do you owe back taxes? Are your tax returns still unfiled? Missed the deadline to file for an extension? Now that October 15th is behind us, the IRS may be ramping up enforcement. You could face wage garnishments, frozen bank accounts, or even property seizures if you haven't taken action yet. But there's hope. Tax Network USA has helped taxpayers save over $1 billion in tax debt and has filed over 10,000 tax returns. They specialize in helping people reduce their tax burdens. So visit tnusa.com/Megan or call 1-800-958-1000 for a free consultation. Their experts will walk you through a few simple questions to see how much you could save. Give it a try now before the IRS takes more aggressive steps. Take control and visit tnusa.com/Megan or call 1-800-958-1000. I wanted to talk through some of the big stories of this week post-election. Now, I just want to tell you what has gone on here at the MK Show over the past few hours. We were going to do Glenn Greenwald and then Charlie Kirk, but Glenn wasn't able to join us because he isn't feeling well. So we had the most hilarious miscommunication on my team about this morning that you must know about. Steve Krakauer and Glenn have given me permission to share this with you. So Steve has a dog in Dallas, Texas, where he lives, who had to have emergency surgery this week and hasn't been doing that well. And so I knew that he and his wife are dealing with their sick dog, and we didn't know what the outcome was going to be. And then this morning, he had mentioned something in passing that Glenn wasn't feeling well separately, Glenn Greenwald, and that we weren't sure if he was going to be able to make air, and we said, okay, that's fine. So I kind of forgot about that information on Glenn. And then Steve sends me a text this morning on our group text chain that reads, Glenn is out, chest infection. We'll prep some more for your block, which we will record whenever. And I thought Glenn was the name of his dog. I thought he was telling me his dog didn't make it. I forgot all about Glenn being sick. And I wrote, oh no, get out of here. We've got this. Go. So sorry, Steve. He responded with, wait, sorry, Glenn Greenwald, I'm saying, is out for today. I wrote back, oh Lord, I thought Glenn was your dog. He said, no. Haha, sorry, that's Lexi. They did take her spleen out, but she's doing okay. And then we're all dying. We're all crying. Everybody texts back, I'm dying, I'm dying. Look at Lexi. She's okay. She's got the big dog collar on you get after the spay or neutering. She's gonna make it. So her name is not Glenn. she's Lexi. She's fine. And in even better news, Glenn Greenwald is fine too. He does need the day off, but thank God he's fine too. Do you ever have one of those with your friends where you're just like total choo? And meanwhile, we were laughing about like how callous Steve was. Like if it really was his dog. Glenn out. Glenn out. Chest infection. Wow. Harsh. Jeez. Okay, but you know, good luck with your grieving. Anyway, everyone's fine, and you're stuck with me for the 1 hour. I want to start with what's happening over on the left as they are in a full panic. They don't know why they lost. Like the fingers are all like this. You know, it seems like Kamala Harris's team thinks it's Joe Biden's fault. Joe Biden's team thinks it's Kamala Harris's fault. There's another pocket of Dems that think it's just, you know, market circumstances and the Biden policies that got us into this hole. There's another group that's saying global circumstances. You know, a lot of incumbents are losing globally, and it's all due to COVID. Meanwhile, he wasn't actually the president who was in there when COVID broke out. He was just the one who ruined everything after it did. And then there's a very, very small pocket of Democrats that seems to be saying, do you think it's us, Stephen? Like, is it possible that it's us? I don't know. It might be us. And then there's the pocket of Democrats that's turning on that last pocket. Like, how dare you? How dare you say it's us? F you. That's your racism and your misogyny and your transphobia speaking, which is super fun for me because it shows they're not going to change and they're going to keep losing. That pocket of the Democrat Party that just won't move on identity politics is a cancer from within that is going to make them lose elections from now to forevermore. I mean, either they will.
All right, we got it popping now. Come on, let's get this.
Like the cancer that it is from their party, or they will be brought down by said cancer as it metastasizes throughout the Democratic body. Either way, our side wins. The normals, we win. And I know, because I know who watches the show. I know I am speaking to Democrats who have left the party because of this nonsense, or who are still in the party but begrudgingly because they're pro-choice or what have you on other issues. So I do describe us as the normal side. It's not just the right that I'm talking to here. It's the normies, like normal people who think, there's a Mr. Rogers video that just got tweeted out by Libs of TikTok, who think as Mr. Rogers did, boys stay boys, go forever, girls stay girls forever too, and on all the other stuff. Maybe we'll cue that up so you can listen to Fred Rogers do it instead of me. I'm gonna to start off with Julie Roginski. I worked with her at Fox News. She's a Democrat. She's more of a centrist, and she's one of the Dems who are in that penultimate group I talked about, saying maybe it's us, like maybe we've gone too far, and then of course getting the backlash for saying that. But take a listen to her. I believe this was today, SOT 4.
I'm going to speak some hard truths to my friends in the Democratic Party. This is not Joe Biden's fault. It's not Kamala Harris's fault. It's not Barack Obama's fault. It is the fault of the Democratic Party in not knowing how to communicate effectively to voters. We are not the party of common sense, which is what the message that voters sent to us. We address Latino voters with Latinx, for instance, because that's the politically correct thing to do. It makes them think that we don't even live on the same planet as they do. When we put pronouns after names and say she, her, as opposed to saying, you know what, if I call you by the wrong pronoun, call me out, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. But stop with the virtue signaling and just speak to people like they're normal. But that's not what Democrats do. We constantly try to parse out different ways of speaking to different cohorts because our focus groups or our polling shows that so-and-so appeals to such and such. That's not how normal people think. It's not common sense.
No, it's not. She was right, except for the last part in there where she was saying, if I say the wrong pronoun, call me out. No, don't call me out. You should make it obvious for me what your pronoun is, and if you don't, you're gonna have to suffer the consequences of my stepping on the wrong one. I don't. Sorry, I'm not doing pronouns, and if I use the one that you look like, if I happen to go with your gender identity, then good on you. You fooled me. And if I go with what my eyes and my instincts tell me, then too bad. But whatever. She's trying to speak sense to her side, and I appreciate that. But there is very good reason to believe it's not going to happen. She can't convince these people. They're too rabid, and they are deeply, deeply rabid. You tell me how she
Oh
can
shit.
get through to the
Got my
likes
coordinates
of
on.
Joy Reid. Now, I'm gonna play you an old soundbite of Joy Reid's. She hasn't changed a bit from this, but this is Joy.
I need to
Reid
heal up,
after
rest.
Kyle Rittenhouse. I can't remember whether this was after he was acquitted or it must have been after he was arrested or found himself in the news. But I remember the clip so well because she was mocking white tears. This woman is a raging racist. Race is everything to her. She hates white people, and she has one of the most prominent positions on the dying industry of cable news primetime. But she does have one of the most prominent positions on it. Take a listen to SOT 21.
Here's the thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears. Really white tears in general, because that's what Karens are, right? They Karen out, and then as soon as they get caught, it's green waterworks.
Oh, who's crying now, Joy? How you feeling this week? Your laughter at all the white tears. Guess what? Whites and blacks and Latinos just flipped you off. No one is buying into your version of identity politics and reducing everything to race essentialism and all the nonsense anymore. You've lost, and your entire belief system has been rejected by the vast majority of the American people. Maybe you go home and cry about it, and I'll laugh at your tears. It's just absurd. That's what Julie Roginski is up against. Joy Reids of the world, the Sunny Hostins of the world. She's still railing on. We played this for you, but listen to SOT 15.
Finally, we talk a lot about these different demographics and these assumptions of where they're going to go. Latinos in Texas, a district that's 97% Latino, went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the border.
It's
the border crisis is on their doorstep.
So
and they were begging people to care about it for years. We need to take some lessons.
That's what that was.
The lessons are not.
Who's there? Oh my gosh, it's Whoopi.
Misogyny. See, I love this. I think this is great news for the normies because those people cannot be convinced out of their sick ideology. And so, again, they'll lose every election from now until they do, until they get ostracized out of the party altogether. I mean, and then there's the true radical left who's gone beyond all the identity issues. I mean, don't get me wrong. The person I'm going to show you is 100% wrapped in all of them. But, like, genuinely believes the Hitler fascist stuff, like, is distraught because they really think Hitler just got reelected. Most of them were just pretending, but then there are the ones who genuinely believe it, like AOC. Take a listen to AOC in SOT 26.
We are about to enter a political period that will have consequences for the rest of our lives. Let's say peers in history of mass movements of people.
They're in this fucking building. They don't know I'm here yet. They're in this fucking room. jacket. We're gonna wear that. Before I get to doing too much. Alright. And there's nothing. Rope, a leash, a hat. Ain't shit in here I need. I mean, the umbrella's cute and all, but I don't need that shit. This shit, get this shit, get this shit. I need a fucking cigarette because nothing's worse than end up smoking one. Get out the way. Pain, cigarette out the way. So they barricaded some motherfuckers in here. Yeah, okay, alarm clock, don't need that. I got cigarettes. Pen, lighter, cigarettes. I need give me this magazine here. I'll take the newspaper. I think I got a blue pen already. Give me these fucking headphones though. Those are gonna be dope as shit. Alright. Alright, let me see what we got. Dust mask. Fucking right. 2 of those, thank you. The medical mask. We will wear that. Good. Civilian bulletproof vest. Let's check out my rating here. Protection. Backup gloves. 100% bullet on both of those. So I mean, just extra bulletproof vest, and we will grab that. I don't think I need the safety goggles, but that helmet is on go mode, so we will. Fuck. Guess we're wearing it. Favorite. Alright, this jacket. This. I don't know. This jacket just looks dope. Alright, so 9 there, 15 there. I don't think I need to eat the sandwich. Rip cloth. Alright, whatever. Leave that on. Oh shit. I'm gonna leave that off too. Fuck. Skills, got you. Cool. Alright, so nothing knows I'm in here. So yeah, there's is there boards over here? Open window. Oh. So there's boards in the windows closed. Alright, remove. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bandage, 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 bandage. Oh my god. I can only imagine what kind of fucking damage I got on. Oh my god. I need Jesus. Okay, well, we're definitely taking a fucking painkiller around here. Okay. That's just happening. The bandage on my head, I just ain't touching that motherfucker. I got bandage on my foot too. So, let's see here. No windows, cool for the bathroom. So let's do this. That's covered. Only windows I have to worry about is that there's only one front window. That okay. Let's move this over here. Alright, so we need to know what's all. So Seth's cooking is still fucked up. Ammunition. Erie County. Corner store is broken. Alright, so we're gonna do F8. Oh, put that away. I. Shit, let me see this real quick. Okay, that's just me bugging the fuck out a little bit.
It was a nightmare.
Oh, that door's locked. Find a key for that bitch would be nice, wouldn't it? 17 on hunger. Hunger's on. I got a ways to go. Put this thread in there though. Let's see. Nope, I can't do that. Shit, wait a minute, what? Are you kidding me? Control Alt print. We're gonna do this. Paint. Cancel. Right. Now let's see. There you go. And let me crop this. Alright, let's crop that. Now I can go over here. We're gonna go. Project Zomblewood. Airify. I'll save that. That way I have that saved. It's a photo. It's whatever it is. But either way it goes, it'll make it easier for me to figure it the fuck out later. Oh, my knuckles. Pop in my knuckles. Dumbing in my grill. Dumbing in my neck. Dumbing in my neck. And bum dang. Man on a drink. Alright, sorry y'all. I'm trying to be bossy. I'm bossy. I'm the first one to be a pimp on the track. That's when she been stupid. Diamond on my neck and diamond on my grill. Attached to the back. Damn, son. Shovel? Oh, wow. Okay. So that is definitely going there. Can opener. Fuck the garden hole. Ball pino. Give me this axe. It's 2 of them. Jeez, y'all are trying to make it easy on you, boy. Thank you. I'll take both those axes. Fucking the shoal too. Ball peen hammer. Ain't nothing wrong with having backups. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Looking healthy over here with the weight. We'll do that in a little bit. Well, let's see. Chili to vegetable soup. Drop those there. I think I got enough food. Yeah, that's gonna be enough food for right now. Let's see. All right. Did I don't even think I found a knife, did I? Yeah, I got a fucking axe. Where is it at? Put them shits in my bag. Hold on. Put one up there. Won't favorite that. Attach that to any side. Put that there. Yeah, we're gonna throw that on the side. That go hard though. A garden fork, a garden hoe. That's for farming. That's another 3 in weight on me. I can handle it. I can fucking handle it. Now, you know what I'm gonna do. Dropping a Glizzock 45 ammo, right? Open box. Insert 17. Favorite that. Damage and range. Damage and range look about the same. Actually, I think the range is a little bit further with this one. Yes, a smidget further. Oh, that's garbage. Alright, so Jesus. So we can take this and we can equip to the other. How about that? We got 2 guns up, 3 and 2, alright. Just can't use this fucking other one. Yeah, I got 4 dishes. Okay. Half my weight on my pants and half my weight down here. So I got a few books I can go through. Just favorite that shit. Boredom, foods. Yeah, I'm all good right now. I'm gravy right now, to tell you the truth. What I need to do right now is I need to heal. And I need to get rid of these fucking bodies. Oh shit. Before I even do that, I gotta cover up this. Once I cover up this window, I should be gravy. Oh, I have no blade of any type. Let's see. Stone knife, scissors, bayonet, kitchen knife, hunting knife. Oh, that ain't good. Make sheets. Wait. The fuck? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Can't do that. Oh, I don't have a blade of any type. Ha ha ha. That's funny. I don't have a blade of any type. That's funny. Alright, so let me go with my ass to the bathroom. We got suture needles, antidepressants, more fucking rip sheets, painkillers, beta blockers, alcohol rags. And let's see. This is tragic. Let's see. We're gonna clean bandages. Put the bandages away. Can I make it? No, I can't make. Nah. Not without what you know. Jesus Christ, y'all fucking with me so much right now.
That mobilize to protect one another in times of fascism and authoritarianism. And this is the era that we are poised to enter. Donald Trump has talked about turning the military on U.S. citizens that he deems his domestic political enemies. Authoritarians and people that he affiliates closely with and strongmen abroad in regimes like that, it is not uncommon to jail political dissidents or legislative opponents.
One of the most prominent Democrats in America. She's gone. There's no, I don't know what's going to happen to AOC. Her district went more than double digits to the right in this election. She may have a very limited time left. And there was talk about AOC becoming a senator. It's not going to happen. New York, the state of New York, never mind the city, which is the most blue part of New York, moved double digits to the right. She's not going to be a senator. What the Democrat Party needs right now to save itself is moderates. Normal Democrats, like the ones who listen to this show sometimes. I know, I hear from you. I read the emails. You want to send me one, it's Megan at megankelly.com. And some of my friends are still Democrats, and they're listening to me right now, and they know I absolutely adore them. They don't know what's happened to their party. They're not on board with all this shit. They may play along here and there, but they're not on board with all this shit, and they don't want this. They start fascism lies. You know, they're normal Democrats who are like pro-choice, and they're really worried about the environment. And they think the Democrats, at least the Democrat Party of old, used to be better for them on tax policy. It used to, Mitt Romney's party would favor more. They thought the rich and tax cuts and not them, with social safety net programs. Everything's done. That's all done. That's yesterday. That's yesteryear. It's a new day. And that is why today and yesterday we've seen Bernie Sanders all over the news saying things like, is it any wonder that the Democrats lost the working class after years of abandoning it and not caring at all about it? And now they're really hand-wringing over how are we going to win elections with only the smart people. It's going to be really hard. It's a lot easier when we had the dumb ones. That's how they view the working class. I mean, speaking of Sonny Hostin, you saw that yesterday. They're uneducated. You know, it's great when they vote for us, but they're dumb. And it was wonderful because we could just fool them right into voting for us. But now somehow they've been wrested away from us by this maniac, Donald Trump. There is a group that's trying to convince themselves that really what the problem is here is not anything I listed in those first, whatever, 5 possibilities that the Dems are throwing out there as their problem, but a right-wing media system that has risen up to deliver misinformation in the deep, dark corners of the internet. We're hearing this more and more. It happened the night Trump won. Jen Psaki threw it out there. She would not be the only one, but this is one we have on camera. We've got it here somewhere. You guys know the one I'm looking for. Jen Psaki, Monday night. Take a listen.
And finally, let me just end with this. Our democracy is strong, and the American people are fierce. But even if Trump is defeated tomorrow, he has exposed during his time out there some serious limitations within our system. And it may be time to ask ourselves things like whether social media platforms should have the freedom to operate at a lower level of accountability than local television networks in terms of the lies they can spread, or whether the Electoral College alone is the right way to determine who should lead this country, or whether, just putting it out there, a convicted felon should be eligible to run for the highest office in the land. Those are some really important questions at some point we will need to consider, but there's plenty of time for that. Those questions are not for tomorrow. Tomorrow is about answers. It's about finally learning how much protecting our democracy matters, whether morality and character matter, whether our rights to make choices about our own bodies matter enough to enough of the American people. Tomorrow we will start to learn a whole lot more.
Social media platforms, those are the problem. And of course, what she's speaking about is like the one you're looking for
Now I can pick locks.
X. Elon Musk bought Twitter, and they don't control it anymore, even though they have leftists controlling Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, and YouTube. However, it's not enough. Rumble allows conservative thought uncensored. X allows conservative thought uncensored. And don't be mistaken, X has had a massive influence on changing the conversation because it just allowed it to flourish. And when conservative ideas are allowed to flourish, they often tend to win. Not always, but often. And on some of the insanity being pushed on us by people like Dora Saki, we always win. Because her side speaks nonsense. White women steers. Joy Reid, no one wants to listen to that. Just give her a platform, allow more people to see it by making that viral on X, and she loses. Like the loser she is, and to quote Trump, has been for a long time. Rose is a loser. She's been a loser for a long time. Okay, so that was Psaki the night before the election. I'll give you a couple more because this is growing on the left. Here's Salon, which is just a left-wing rag, but this is Sabrina Hawkins. Hot take. This is a lawyer, 25-year federal trial lawyer, First and 14th Amendment defense. Okay, so she says the following. It's more complicated than Americans seemingly embracing a known monster. That's true, but it's more complicated than that. Someone who sells political violence and hatred. She says the truth here is that Trump supporters in the U.S. consume right-wing propaganda far more than the rest of the country, which means they were either not informed about Trump's sinister plans, or Fox and Musk succeeded in scaring them with a fire hose of Harris disinformation. I mean, if only there were a way for the left wing and Democrats to get their messaging out to people. How could they get past this evil propaganda being pushed on them by Fox and Musk? How on earth could they get their message out to the electorate? CBS, NBC, and ABC, and CNN and MSNBC, and the BBC. I could go on. The New York Times and Politico and USA Today. Is it the Washington Post, the San Francisco Chronicle? What? The Star Tribune? How could they ever? Oh, wait. They control all of those outlets. Maybe they could have, I don't know, it's going to be tough to find some Hollywood actor other than like Gary Sinise and, you know, John Voight come out, you know, Dennis Quaid. Like, how are they ever going to get past those Hollywood stars to get their message? This is absurd. Do we have to go back to the Oprah Roundtable? Meryl Streep, Madam President. Oh, I mean, I know you're a little left notes to Kamala Harris with her stupid, I've met with chancellors and things and Oprah. Like, they control that entire industry that influences what we watch on the big screen, what we watch on the small screen, what comes into our homes, what comes in via YouTube as it gets its second or third flight, what comes in via Netflix. I mean, do you remember Netflix after the whole BLM protests? If only they had a way of reaching us with their messages. For example, about how evil and racist America is. Has anyone heard that at all in the past 5 years? No.
I gotta find me a house and some other things, like to survive. And I'm still hurt.
2020 without getting the BLM message shoved down your throat. How about all of corporate America that for the past 5+ years has been trying to earn a gold star, pat on the head from Human Rights Campaign, which is a far left organization trying to cut off the genitals of our children. Yes, you are. 100%. That's your new mission. And if a corporation is in favor of it, you give them a bad score. And it actually hurts their bottom line, and they've been bending the knee to you in response to your message, which is not from the right-wing ecosphere. The absurdity of this. Weaponized disinformation will ultimately kill the First Amendment, says this 25-year federal trial lawyer. We aren't hateful, she goes on. We're just misinformed. As I see it, Trump didn't win this election. Disinformation did. More specifically, the world's richest men funding disinformation will stop at nothing to end government regulations, taxes, and democracy itself. We aren't a hateful nation. We're a nation that's been lied to. So the problem is the rich people backed Trump. Okay. Says the person on the team of the campaign that raised $1 billion in less than 3 months. $1 billion. Like that. I've told the story before, but Jeffrey Katzenberg, one of the richest men in America and one of the most important men in Hollywood, told me in 2016, I will spend every dime I have to get Hillary Clinton elected. There is no limit to the amount I will spend. And guess who was one of the chairs of Joe Biden's campaign? Jeffrey Katzenberg. How'd that work out? Their billionaires couldn't get it done because our working class people saw through their lies. So it must be the fault of the right-wing ecosystem that they're listening to. Enter Jen Psaki, the right-wing ecosystem, meaning social media apps, meaning X, and podcasting must be controlled. They must be controlled, or we're going to keep using them. You see how it's going? They're not the only ones. Listen to this person. It's PBS reporter Laura Barron Lopez on... Are they on CBS? Is this person on... They're on CNN. Yeah, she was on... this person was on CNN the other night. Listen.
Maybe it's not so much Democrats' policies or messaging or the words that they use specifically, but there is an entire right-wing media ecosystem.
Yes.
It doesn't exist on the left, and it does not exist in the center or mainstream. And people are getting their information in very different ways now.
The right-wing media ecosystem is to blame. And this is why we have been asking people to go to MeganKelly.com and just sign up, give us your email so that we have a direct relationship with our audience. I said before and I'll say again, we don't sell email lists. We're not doing that. It's so fucking annoying when your email gets sold to everybody because you're just trying to sign up with the product. We do not sell your email list. And we are not trying to, we won't. We never bomb our audience with anything. You get one email from us a week if you want. And that's our American News Minute email on Fridays where we have all sorts of fun stuff. This week, by the way, you should sign up because we put in a bunch of behind-the-scenes photos from when I went and met with Trump on Monday night in Pittsburgh, and some of the Trump family, there's like some really great stuff in there. Some behind the scenes photos from our set during the election night coverage. But anyway, you can sign up for that if you want by going to MeganPelly.com. But just give us your email so we have a direct relationship with you, because we don't know what these lunatics are going to do. They're not in power, which is good, and we don't think they're going to take power in the House, which is good, but they might. We're just a little worried. And we are not trying to, and some people are exploiting this to try to get you to pay them. That's not us. We just want to make sure we have contact with our audience in case something happens, like on YouTube, which is not controlled by the government and is controlled by lefties. So far, we've been good with them, but I don't know what the future's going to bring. There's more and more of this talk about shutting down these so-called purveyors of different disinformation, and they're smearing these people, and we are some of them. Here is another one. Well, I want to make sure I get this guy's name correct. Anon Iridatis. And he was on MSNBC offering more of this nonsense today.
Particularly the media ecosystem, it's not a good one. It's a negative one. It's a radicalization funnel. But what they have done in their online media ecosystem is build a radicalization engine, literally the way militant groups do around the world, that takes people from relatively low-level annoyances with the world. Why are eggs so expensive? Why is my kid learning this new thing in American history in school that I didn't learn? And then moves them through YouTube videos, through podcasts, moves them from that annoyance all the way, slowly, to a full-blown fascist politics. It's an elaborate multi-billion-dollar infrastructure, and there is nothing like it on the pro-democracy side. We don't have when a man is just lost and lonely and not yet radicalized, we don't have the equivalent of Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson to move that man in a feminist direction. By the way, we should educate men that it's actually really great to live with a strong woman who makes money. It's actually easier. Life is easier. But I think
you're an idiot. You actually literally had Joe Rogan on your side up until recently. You're so dumb. Joe Rogan was a Bernie Sanders supporter last time around. Your nonsense idiocy on these woke issues in particular moved him over to the side of the normies. He was norm before, but you guys became so radical. He said, I want no part of you. Same. I can totally relate. I was open-minded. I was never a feminist, but I certainly was listening on where women were in America. And then your absolute insanity radicalized me the other way, to stand up against you, to fight you with everything I have, because you're destructive and you're deeply, deeply wrong. And my standing up for female empowerment, which I've done my entire life, does not require me to shit all over American men. I'm sorry. But this is why I never called myself a feminist to begin with, because I knew what you leftists thought of feminism. It meant abortion and crapping on men. And most of us women over on the side of the normies don't want that. We love our husband, we love our boys, our sons, our dads, our brothers, our male friends and colleagues, and we are not ready to consider this a zero-sum game where we must advance at their expense. Until you get that through your thick fucking head, you'll keep losing. You will keep losing, and I look forward to watching your tears. She's like, Jamie, with your white tears. It's just, it's infuriating, but it's somewhat encouraging too, right? Like I said, they're going to keep losing. They're going to keep losing. That one really fired me up. He's so clueless. And that's what we're seeing in addition to all of this, is that there is a sizable portion, I don't know whether it's majority, I don't know what size, but sizable, of these people who don't even believe any of the bullshit they've been pushing. They don't believe it. We heard Scarborough this week. We talked about that earlier, how he was like, there is a person who comes over for dinner who doesn't say, my college student doesn't feel like she can say anything. She's going to get canceled on her college campus. Where were you? Where were you fighting for her? Prior to losing your credibility, yes, that happened long ago, but the election this week, where were you? And then revealing on Morning Joe, you know what really had effect in this election? The boys playing in girls' sports, right? 85% of America is against it. That really needs to stop. Where were you assholes when the rest of us were advocating for those girls? You know where you were? You were calling us trans folks. I talked about this myself. I talked about, and as you guys know, I've had my own evolution on this. I was on the wrong side of this 10 years ago. Totally wrong side. And, I bored you guys with a lot of that story, but there was a moment with Dr. Keith Abloh when he came on my show in like 2012. Cher's daughter, Chastity Bono, was transitioning to, male in air quotes, and was on Dancing with the Stars. And Keith Abloh came on my show and said, I really don't think this is a good idea. I think there's a bit of a social contagion. I'm rephrasing what he said, but it's not smart to highlight this. And it wasn't about hating on trans people. It was about the more we celebrate this in the public eye, the more of it we're going to get. It's not something we should be encouraging. And I chastised him and said, we've had too much hate against trans people. It came from the heart. But I owe Dr. Abloh an apology. I've said this before, and I do apologize to him because he was right and I was wrong. And I want to hear that from Joe Scarborough and Willie Geist. It is not enough to say, gee, the lawn sign saying keep boys out of girls' sports did really well. Open your eyes. Argue. Advocate for our girls. Do what's right instead of pandering to your leftist viewers who don't want to hear it. And that brings me to this guy you probably never heard of before. Seth Moulton. Moulton. He's a congressman from Massachusetts, the 6th district. He went to Harvard University. Happens to be a retired U.S. Marine who served 4 tours in Iraq. And for that, we thank him. This guy comes out and says the following. This is not on camera, is it, guys? This is just okay, this is a written statement. Okay. He says the following, quote, Democrats, this is in the wake of Kamala losing. Democrats spend way too much time trying not to offend anyone, rather than being brutally honest about the challenges many Americans face. I have 2 little girls. I don't want them getting run over on a playing field by a male or formerly male athlete, but as a Democrat, I'm supposed to be afraid to say that. Well, I first read this and thought, Seth, that's wonderful. Thank you for speaking the truth. Right. By the way, there's no such thing as formerly male, but okay, you're almost there. Welcome to Team Reason. Here he is. And then my team looked a little bit into Seth Moulton of Massachusetts, courtesy of The Hill, thehill.com, and found the following about this guy. Believe this. He hasn't just been quiet on the trans issue because he's afraid. He's been openly pushing it at every turn. He co-sponsored House Democrats' Transgender Bill of Rights, which, among other protections, reading here from The Hill, would guarantee trans athletes the right to participate in girl sports, in the sport of the team that matches their so-called gender identity. Moulton voted against the Protection of Women and Girls in Sport Act, which had sought to change Title IX to recognize sex as based solely on a person's genetics at birth. That's our side. He voted against it and voted affirmatively for the law that would mandate their entrance into girls' sports. Moulton and Tom Souza's 2024 campaigns were endorsed by the Hateful Human Rights Campaign, which I just told you about. And Moulton is a member of the Congressional Equality Caucus, which promotes LGBTQ equality in the House and has condemned Republican-led legislation targeting transgender rights, including an effort to prohibit student athletes from competing on sports teams that align with their so-called gender identity. I have one more for you. In March of 2023, he posted on Instagram, this guy, Seth Moulton. With anti-trans bills passing across the U.S., let me be clear. This kind of hate fuels fear and violence and leads to thousands of suicides every year. That's a lie. We must continue to defend the rights of our transgender brothers, sisters, and friends everywhere. That's the same guy who issued this statement today in the wake of their loss on Tuesday. Democrats spend way too much time trying not to offend anyone rather than being brutally honest about the challenges many Americans face. I have 2 little girls. I don't want them getting run over on a playing field by a male or formerly male athlete, but as a Democrat, I'm supposed to be afraid to say that. Seth Moulton, go F yourself. You cretin. You created this problem. You put the legislation in place that hurt these little girls. Where is your damned apology? Where is your mea culpa? Where is your come to Jesus moment? I don't give a shit about your paper statement saying, oh, gee, my 4 daughters, you screwed them. They're in danger because of you. It's your fault. Get out there and reverse this shit. God, my potty mouth today. Forgive me. I just can't believe this. This is why it's so wonderful to now watch them suffer. Go down. You're going down. I hope and pray you soon get voted out of office. And I don't know if I can happen this time. I look forward to 2 years from now. And if I don't hear all of that from you, all of it, I am making a pledge to personally make donations to some centrist Democrat. I assume you're from some blue district in which a Republican couldn't win, but I'll look into it. And I will actively campaign against you when you have to run again in 2 years. I will do everything I can to defeat you. Your bullshit one-liner is not enough. You're worse than the Joy Reids and the Sunny Hostins. At least they're true believers in this nonsense. You secretly all along were worried about your daughters, and then you consciously endangered them so you could get a pat on the head from the Human Rights Campaign? How disgusting are you? It's a joyous day. It is. It's genuinely a joyous day, but the evil must be held to account. The cowards. This guy who fought in Iraq for us, my team pulled his record. During the 2003 invasion of Iraq, he led one of the first infantry platoons to enter Baghdad. He was awarded the Navy and Marine Corps Medal for Valor in addition to a Bronze Star. And he couldn't find his balls enough to protect his children and ours. It's a U.S. congressman with the power to protect all of our daughters or to hurt them. And only now that he's worried about his political ass does he come out with this admission. I can't. I have to take a break. Yes, I'm taking a break. I'm coming back. Don't go away.
There's a lot of ugly outside. I'm just not.
Panic, with some people willing to say or do anything if they think it will help their side win. There's so much uncertainty, which explains why so many people are preparing for what may come next. Imagine the possibilities if this descends into chaos. All of this could impact things we take for granted. Right now, you can get ready with a 3-month emergency food kit from My Patriot Supply. It comes with delicious foods like creamy stroganoff, honeybee bread, and mushroom rice pilaf. The entire kit offers over 2,000 calories every day. This food kit lasts up to 25 years. Who knows what our country is going to look like then, but be prepared. Go to preparewithmegan.com now to order your 3-month emergency food kit from My Patriot Supply. That's preparewithmegan.com. Had some of my water, and I reread my Steve Krakauer text about Glenn and his dog. So I'm in a better place. It's good. Are you feeling it too? Is it just me? Like extreme emotional swings this week. Because I just remember the terrible people who got us into this position, and then I feel better when I think about those who are going to get us out. Trump, as it turns out, is not Hitler. We should have led with that. That's an important news piece of news to bring to you. He's not Hitler, as it turns out. Just ask the people who have been telling us he's Hitler and a Nazi and all the fascist things for the past few months. And that would be Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, whose messages about Trump sound dramatically different this week than they did last.
I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him.
I spoke with President-elect Trump, congratulated him on his victory, and I assured him that I direct my entire administration to work with his team to ensure a peaceful and orderly transition. Something I hope we can do no matter who you voted for. to see each other not as adversaries, but as fellow Americans. Bring down the temperature. I also hope we can lay to rest the question about the integrity of the American electoral system. It is honest, it is fair, and it is transparent. And it can be trusted, win or lose.
So we're going to peacefully transition power to Hitler, who will then immediately begin killing you off. He will open up the camps and start unleashing the DOJ on all of you and sending the military to your houses to arrest you if you didn't vote for him. That is what they were, minus the killing all of you, that is what they were saying. Days ago, you could still measure it in hours. But maybe not so Hitlery now that we've lost. Okay. Underscoring the absolute bullshit of everything they've been saying. It's a point Charlemagne was making over on his radio show, and he's not wrong. Take a listen.
I will say this, I'm glad everybody's having a sense of optimism because the reality is we have no choice because we're here now. Donald J. Trump is going to be the 47th president of the United States of America, like it or not, and we all hope for the best for this country. That's all we can do. But don't y'all find it strange that now that he won, they're not calling him a threat to democracy? They're not calling him a fascist? I mean, damn, on Monday... They're not calling him anything. On Monday, they were just calling him that. I would think that, you know, if you really believe that, then somebody's speech would be about how America effed up and how things are about to be really bad.
He's the most powerful man in the world now.
It just makes you wonder how much of it they really believe or how much of it is just politics.
Now, okay, I'm confused because Charlemagne called him a fascist and forced Kamala Harris to say she thought he was a fascist. Like he demanded, which I don't get it. Like, you believe it or you don't believe it because you said it. You pressed her to say it, and she said it, and now you're saying you think she just said it to win the election and that her behavior's changed. So what? I mean, you're well aware of that. You know, you just made her say it. Do you believe it? Because you don't sound like you believe. Like it reminds me of that Ezra Klein clip. He's the god on the left who. Now they developed like some severe crush on him. He was wrong about almost everything. Just FYI. And by the way, with their whole like, where are we going to find a podcaster like Joe Rogan? He's your god. He's your kale-eating, scooter-riding, leftist, effete god. That he doesn't have the influence of a man's man like Rogan with like the UFC fighting and the hunting and the guns. I'm sorry, but that's not your god. Is not the god. He's just not the god of podcasting, so try harder. He admitted this on his podcast when Joe Biden was spiraling downward, and Ezra Klein was one of the people he thought he should be replaced. He admitted this in a pretty interesting moment earlier in this campaign. Listen.
You know, it would be quite unpleasant for me personally to come out against the president as a elected official of the Democratic Party and weighing what will happen if Donald Trump wins and saying, you know, in a revealed preference way, I can live with Donald Trump winning. And I've had people say that to me off the record, to be fair.
Really?
I have had tough Democrats say to me basically something like, I don't know why all these Democrats who think Donald Trump is an existential threat to democracy are acting the way they are. But the reason I'm acting the way I am is because I don't.
Who the fuck is this? Out your sources, Ezra. I'm about to be in leaking text mode over here myself. Like, that is crazy.
That was Tim Miller, who I think he's the fool who interviewed Doug Emhoff, among others, and didn't ask him about the abuse allegations. He is with the Bulwark, not the Dispatch. And that is an important distinction because the Dispatch, they're not pro-Trump. That's Jonah Goldberg and Steve Hayes, who are decent men who really can't stand Trump, but they're not lunatics and their reporting is solid. The Bulwark are the lunatics. They're one step away from the Lincoln Project. They've truly, I mean, like severe TDS to the point where you get Doug Emhoff sitting there and you don't ask him about the abuse allegations against him at all. So that was Tim Miller on the receiving end of Ezra Klein's comments saying like, what? But at least Tim Miller's being kind of consistent, right? He's like, no, he's Hitler. No, what are you saying? They could accept Hitler. You can't accept Hitler. So it's amazing to see that veil come down. I promised you this yesterday. I said we heard that there was a Lincoln Project live feed from election night. It wasn't Lincoln Project. It was the Bulwark, the crazy Tim Miller, whatever, lunatic, never Trump site. And we pulled a little bit of how they took the news on Tuesday. Watch.
Let's talk about our feelings for a second.
Okay. Well, the New York
Yes, I'm
Times
feeling.
just decided to get.
That's what real men do.
Just decided to publish their needles. You want to know what they've got for the needles right now? They've got Trump at 275 and Harris at 253.
Right, so let's see. I'd rather be Trump. Trump is not just gaining in the world. He's gaining in Miami, Chicago, New York, Dallas, Houston. None of those are swing states.
It's a pretty grim evening, all told. There's no way to kind of sugarcoat it. Trend lines are bad everywhere. If present trends continue, that'll be the big story. Whether we have, to use the name of your outfit, whether we have a bulwark for democracy.
You know, I read somewhere that this election actually isn't all that important.
Being correct over the next 4 years is not really going to bring a lot of joy. I will tell you that. I'm not going anywhere. I'm fucking not leaving.
There's Bill Kristol joining at the last minute, by the way. Okay, well, good luck. That's fine. You can continue standing for your principles and continue losing. That's fine. How did it work out the first time again? Donald Trump lost in 2020 because of COVID, because of the most extreme development we'd seen in public health in generations, which sent the world into chaos and, by the way, led to a lot of mail-in balloting. I mean, I'm sorry. I've been one of those who've been mocking the election deniers, but, like, how did they have 15 million more votes in 2020 than they've had before or after? I realize we had more, like, to some extent, because the mail-in balloting was easier, but, like, it does smell bad. You've got to look at that and say that smells bad. Anyway. Fine. You're going to keep losing because you don't have COVID, and God willing, you won't have another COVID during the next term of Donald Trump. And if you continue to double and triple down on these terrible, terrible policies that alienate us all by race and gender and mutilate children, you will continue to lose. You were supposed to be conservatives. That's how both of those organizations I just mentioned, not to mention Lincoln Project, were born. Disaffected conservatives who didn't like Trump but still were conservative. How do you support this border? How do you support what's happening to the working class? They don't give a shit. Their TDS has driven them so insane. They'll sell every value they have up the river. And that's what happened to Liz Cheney. That's why she's out there, supposedly deeply pro-life person, telling us we should vote for Kamala Harris. Trust in the media is at an all-time low. Can you blame them? Let's be honest. There's very good reason for this. We're all seeing how stories can be shaped or buried or killed or manipulated, depending on who's in charge. And this is why I want to tell you about a platform that does not play by those rules. One that prioritizes transparency above all else. Listen to this. The platform is called Ground News, an app and website that gathers related articles from around the world in one place, highlighting each source's political bias and corporate influence. And they show you stories that are underreported by one side of the political spectrum. A recent Gallup survey showed declining trust in mass media, and guess who didn't cover it? Left-leaning media. On Ground News, more than 80% of the coverage of this story is coming from right-leaning sources. Ground News has an entire blind spot feed with stories like this that are receiving lopsided coverage. And my viewers get 50% off their Vantage plan, which gives you unlimited access to their website and to their app. They are independent. They are supported by subscribers, not corporate interests. Check them out at groundnews.com/Megan. That's ground, G-R-O-U-N-D, news.com/Megan. Take back control of the news you consume. All right, so you might be asking yourself, what is the left's plan then? They can't even admit or agree on what the cause of their massive losses was. How are they going to agree on a solution? Well, perhaps they'll look to their leader, Rachel Maddow, Miss $30 million a year for 1 hour of television a week. She only does one show on Mondays. She's found the solution. Here it is.
Not to be boring here for a second, but just getting very real. We now are just another one in the list of countries that has decided to, hey, what the heck? Let's try the strongman thing. There are many more countries in the world governed by that kind of a system than there are governed by ours. We are the only 248-year-old multiracial, pluralistic democracy in the world. And shall we keep it? A lot of our fellow Americans say we shouldn't. What they really don't want is for those tens of millions of Americans to wake up tomorrow feeling scrappy as hell. So now we can work full-time on being frickin' pirates, on being a thorn in the side to anyone who now intends to try to turn this country into some tin pot tyranny. Hope you are feeling scrappy. Hope you are tapping into your inner pirate energy. Because it is one thing to be a defender of the realm. It is another thing to be in opposition. And opposition can be a lot of things. It can be dangerous. It can also be fun. It would have been nice to win the election. Didn't. Okay. Time to save the country.
She was stomach turning. She. It could be. You're in danger. What are you going to do with your 10 houses and your tens of millions? My God, you better start preparing. You should start getting the medication kits and the food right now. Store away. Trump is coming for you, Rachel. Jeez, could be fun. Could be fun. Oh yeah. Who would ever know what it's like for MSNBC to be in the opposition? Oh wait, Russia. You know your trick, Madam Pirate. When you're in the opposition, your nobility in your efforts to save the country, you fucking lie. That's what you do. You lie every day. And then you play the victim. What a ridiculous person. She is such a great example of what happens to these media people. I've actually asked myself, like, why did this happen to me? Maybe it did. Why didn't, when I actually started to earn money as a media person, did I not lose complete connection with my audience and my roots? I just didn't. I don't come from a rich family at all, as you've heard me say. I actually do come from a middle-class family. My dad was a professor, first at Syracuse University, and then at SUNY Albany, and my mom was a nurse. So I don't know what that makes us, but we didn't have a lot of money. They had 3 kids, and they put us through college, and it was great. And my dad died when I was young, and then my mom used his insurance money to help me go to college. So we were not rich. We were not poor, but we were not rich. And as I told you before, I spent every summer going through my mom's sprinkler in the backyard or at my Nana's very rundown but sweet boatyard on the Hudson River in Rockland County, where I most of the time was in the back making mud pies for fun. It was not rich in the sense we use that word today, but it was rich in all the other ways. It was some of the happiest times of my life. Those are the people I relate to. Those are the people I still surround myself with. Those are the people I make an effort to make sure my children are with often. We spend our summers at the Jersey Shore so that my kids will not grow up in only these elite rich circles that, like I confess, I live in now. It's fine. There are a lot of lovely people who are my dearest friends, but they need exposure to real America, not just privilege. Rachel Maddow doesn't know any of that. She doesn't know any of that. She's made so much money. She's lost her tether to real people. She thinks the whole world is the New York Times. And speaking of the New York Times, before I get to the New York Times, I would say I almost did. Sometimes I think that I had risen to the top at Fox and that I was starting to believe like my own press. You know, maybe that's what happened with the whole realignment. Maybe that's what led me to like ultimately go to NBC and have such a disastrous ride there. Because I needed to be knocked down. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes the Lord knows better for you what you need than you know. And you get knocked down and then you're at a crossroads. You have a decision to make. Who am I? What do I actually believe in? It's very helpful to have a realignment like that, to have almost like a false God. This like peaceful existence I was going to have on the left, not doing politics. That was my goal in going to NBC. And then the left shows me who they really are over there. When my own politics inevitably came out over and over while I was on NBC, defending Brett Kavanaugh and so on. Just a reminder of who you really are and what your value system is. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. But speaking of the New York Times and who Rachel Maddow surrounds herself with and who she reads every day to lead her to be so out of touch. She's a tyrant. She's going to be fun to be in the opposition. And she doesn't believe, because of this election, that we have a multiracial, pluralistic democracy. Forgive me if you missed it, but it's very multiracial, pluralistic group over on Team Trump. We've had blacks voting for Trump in levels we've never seen before, or at least since the late 80s for a Republican. We saw Hispanics voting for him. Almost 50% of Hispanics in the country voted for Donald Trump. Not to mention working class voters, and yes, some rich people too. Kind of pluralistic. Those around him, half of them voting for him and running with him are Democrats. Elon was a double Barack Obama voter. RFK is still a Democrat. Tulsi Gabbard was a Democrat who ran for president under the Democratic ticket 4 years ago. Now she's a Republican because of the lunacy, but who are you kidding that this is not a pluralistic group that just got elected? And by the way, Trump was a Democrat for most of his life too. Hello? We put together this montage of these New York Times opinion writers who thought it might be good to, after the election, this was put together on Wednesday, not Monday, warn us what's coming under the regime of Donald Trump. The worst possibilities. This was like styled under, one day we'll do the worst and the next day we'll do the best. And the ones that they dropped today, which is absolutely pathetic. It was like, well, I can't really think of anything. Maybe this, but when he leaves, that'll be, anyway, here's some of their worst predictions. Rachel's friends.
It is not only extremist, but also effective in that extremism.
Emboldened by a series of Supreme Court rulings, perhaps bolstered by support in both houses of Congress, Trump will fulfill his promise to be a dictator on day one.
He sends troops into neighborhoods like my own to try to round up undocumented immigrants. That he sets up a network of camps.
Mass deportations that would likely plunge the United States into something like a recession. Tariffs, likewise, promise to spike prices for Americans and cause costs to go up dramatically.
That version of Trump could result in abandoning Ukraine to advancing Russian armies, could result in extraordinarily erratic foreign policy in the Middle East. Donald Trump often talked about things like bombing Mexico to deal with drug cartels. People stopped him from doing that. But there's not going to be any results in the ring this time.
The worst version of a Trump administration that seeks various forms of retribution against Trump's enemies, real and perceived.
Okay, so that you got a little preview there of what you're going to be reading in the New York Times as we head into the time. They're totally open-minded. I'm sure the Times is going to do a 180 and try to reach out to the diselected middle that's already rejected them. Okay, you get the picture. These people, Rachel and the others, the Bulwark people, are basically the on-air version of what we're seeing online in reacting to the Trump win. There's a couple that take the place, but this woman in number 37 on TikTok, she speaks for a large amount of this type of message is all over TikTok and Instagram today. Take
the time we have, now is your time to start making a plan. Women, I'm here to talk to you today. The first thing you're going to do is you're going to delete your period tracking app. I don't care what state you're in. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to follow creators like Jessica Valenti. She talks about abortion in her newsletter, Abortion Every Day. She is a godsend. I don't know how she does it. You're going to get the pill. You're going to get the implant in your arm. You're going to get the IUD. You're going to get your tubes tied. For your safety is to not get pregnant right now. I am not going to get pregnant right now, even though I would love to have a family one day. That dream just went out the window forever, unless I move to another country. If you and your male partner voted differently this election, if he voted for that man, you need to leave him. You need to leave him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You need to leave him. I know you love him. I know you love him. I know you think he's going to change. I know you think he just doesn't understand your problems. I know that you think he's more concerned about the economy. But especially if you're married to him, you are in danger right now. You are in a lot of danger. Speaking of marriage, I wouldn't get married right now.
I don't think you have to worry.
If you do, get a really, really strong prenup. But I can't promise you that that's going to be honored. Be prepared so that you don't have to panic. I can't really speak on the experience of people of color, of people who are LGBTQ. You guys all need to be making your own plans as well. Everyone needs to be making a plan depending on which category you're in, because they're putting us in categories now.
Oh, they're putting us in categories. The Trump administration, yes, they're all about the categories, unlike the left, with their BIPOC and their LGBTQ and okay. That's an insane person. They're everywhere. I don't know what happened. Is that a COVID hangover that the woman has of insanity? Is she's had like an SSRI cocktail that went wrong? But this is like, she's not alone. Would you listen to the number of absolutely insane things that were in that woman's diatribe? You have to, you've got to get the pill, the insert in your arm, like ASAP. You have to delete your period tracker app because Trump and JD Vance are going to be on there. Ah, she's fertile. Ah, it's 2 weeks after she was fertile. Somebody get in there and check her womb. Make sure she carries that baby to term. Okay. Don't get married at all. Clearly not a concern for her. And if you are married, you should divorce your husband. Divorce your husband if you voted for Trump. You're not safe, she said. Leave your spouse and get your tubes tied. Actually, never have children, which in her case may be a very good idea. I mean, truly, I'm not like, it's not nice, but I really feel that way. This woman should not reproduce. It's not a concern. But what kind of a person gets online to tell everybody not to get married, to divorce their spouses if they are married, to take birth control nonstop, to make sure that they have all sorts of medications ready to go because the government's going to be monitoring them? Like, and then you have the leftists who lost this election lamenting how the right wing is spreading disinformation. She's not alone. There is this mom who she might divorce her husband for all I know, because she did something very irresponsible, which we've seen a lot of leftists do. She dragged her kids into it. Let me tell you something. Back when Trump won in 2016, I was not rooting for him. I was angry with him at the time. I did not share any of that with my children. I did not want my children to have to think about politics at their young, tender ages back then. And I never let them know that I had personally negative feelings about him. And I understood all along that he could win. And the last thing I wanted was for any sort of political upset I might have been feeling to be shared with my children. I know that that is how the vast majority of American parents behave. I was not in the minority. But this lunatic on the left, there are lots of her, because we have seen this trend too, trying to share your neuroses with your children, which of course has the sad effect of passing them on. Watch.
Harris did not win. Trump. So
Take a breath.
Yep. So today may look a little different at school. Okay, there are probably going to be friends who have questions, right? I'm sure your teachers are going to. I'm very sad.
And now you're crying.
That's child abuse. She's an abuser, working out her own bizarre mental issues through her kids is abuse. She cares more about her politics than she does about her children. She intentionally upset them. Who doesn't know how to handle a child in that situation, even if you're upset? Even if you're on the airplane and you think that there's a serious problem, you tell the kid it's fine. You don't say to the kid, I'm deeply upset, this thing's going down. What kind of a shit parent is that? This is just like, people are deranged. Not everybody should have kids. Back to Lady One. She's starting to talk me into it. Maybe you should delete your period app and get the thing in your arm and don't have sex and get rid of your husband. Maybe you should. If you think like these people think, she's right. Be an incel. Don't reproduce. Not everybody's fit to be a parent. This is just so wrong. You know, we have to stop, because you've seen all these colleges cancel classes in the wake of Trump's victory. We talked earlier in the week about Fieldston ethical culture in New York City. They're not alone. It happened in a lot of colleges too. All these professors saying classes canceled, classes canceled. I don't have a list in front of me, but there were a lot of them. Our school sent out a memo saying, you will show up, you will teach, and you will not share your politics with the children. Right on. Right on, sir. They're not as I say, alone in the Democrat Party. Their leaders, in terms of who is at the top in American celebrity culture and so on, are just as upset and just as gone. Madonna decided to put out an F Trump cake and eat it, and had a bunch of expletives that she wanted to share with us about how dangerous he is and how bad he is. Stuffed my face with this cake last night. F Trump. All right, girl power. Is that your solution? Okay, so far we have be a pirate, divorce your husband, and eat a cake that says F Trump. Any other ideas? Somebody else? Let's see. Let's check in with Kathy Griffin and see how she's doing.
So now we're paying the price, and freedom isn't free, and we've been free, and technically we're still a democracy. Gays, you may not be safe. So
Be right back, y'all. All right, I'm back. I had to run to the bathroom. Them dudes are out in the fucking bushes. Nowhere near anything with a second fucking floor on it. So that's out the fucking question. It's 2 p.m. I don't know. All I know is if I had a vehicle, I would try to drive over to the police station, not the police station, to the If I had a vehicle right now, I would try to make my goofy ass way over to the fire department, the fire station. Maybe clear that out, get that ready. I don't know. At some point, I'm gonna have to go to the fucking. I'm at the wait till I get enough ammunition and all that good shit to even go to the correctional facility. I don't even know it. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. It's undo. Them boys outside sound scrappy. I mean, I got 9 extra rounds. I mean, I could wheel him in here. Shit, I don't. I have a busted leg. I cannot be doing this shit. Honestly, it's dangerous. And they're all the direction I'm fucking going to. That's what's really fucking annoying. I mean, they're migrating away. I'm fucking. Fuck. All right. No keys. All right. Fuck. Fuck. I don't want to try this window, but. Close curtain. Shit. Turn off the light. Let's go pick up. Can we pick up? Yes, sir. Close curtain, close curtain. Shit. Crab body. Lock that door. Wait a minute. 4 butter knives. Ooh. 3 days, 4 days. A fucking beer. Okay. I will take that. Extra salt ain't gonna hurt nobody. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Make back attachable for 1. And then attach the second bottle slot. I'm gonna fill that up with water here. I wonder. Why? Sliced chicken. I don't need sliced chicken. Breadcrumbs now. Can I make a knife? Butter knife to a spear. Oh, so that I thought it might. Damn, that'd been nice. Okay, anyway. Take newspaper. Pick up. Fucking table. Alright. And then we can close curtain. Butter knife. Squad eraser. Thank you. A red fucking pen. That's nice. That. Make this a backpack attachable and attach this to slot 2. Favorite. Is it because they're equipped now? Yeah, they're both equipped, so they're both favorited, I think. Yeah. Okay, they're both favorited. Cool, cool, whatever. I'll take that. Let's see. Trapping 2. Trapping 2, no. Forging 3. Book. This one over there too. Sterilized bandage. We'll drop that back in there. Run. Regular bandage. No, those shits. You know, not being able to cut those are actually kind of fucking stupid. Anywho, keep Give me this book. Once I hit 50, I can't go any higher with that, I think. Yeah, whatever. I just need a pencil. Close curtains. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh, law. That's good to fucking know. Give me this granola bar. This carving fork. I'll take the olive oil. And definitely the cereal. Can of oats is a good grab. This is. Let me see something. If I put that carving fork in here, can I? No. Fuck that carving fork. Whatever. Still not a. Yeah, kitchen off. Yee. I'll read that in a minute. It's not mandatory. I'm just like, is there no fucking knives around here? I'm so shook off of this shit right now. I'm so shook right now. Hold on. Fucking hand torch. That's wild how this one's so much better. Don't got enough for it. Oh shit. That cowboy hat go hard though. Hit my Rick Grimes mode on him. Alright. Check this room out. Let's see what we got here. Standard military issue watch, magazine, drive that. Belt, flip with the flops.
And now it's available for everyone.
Edibles. We'll take that. Vice. We'll drop that in there. And that's favorite it.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
I got one in my radio, that's why.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
I know all those. Favorite.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Still can't tear that shit. Fancy low table. Whoa. Where on back?
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
That's cute. Got that fanny on me.
It's the most tremendous new musical
Guitar case with no fucking guitar in it. That's dope.
It's available for everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Whatever the fuck you are. Ooh, on your own.
It's the most tremendous
Black trunks.
you can have. And
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna take this and drop this in here too.
it's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Oh shit! I hate when I do that.
It's the most
There you go. That's good enough. And it's only one, but I'm whatever. That shit was. I just dropped a bunch of weight. Favorite that too. As soon as I find something I can cut this shit up with, I'll be good. Yeah, that's attached up there. Okay, that's looking. Oops, wrong button. That's looking jiggy. Let's see. We gotta do some standard what? That glow stick gotta go hard though. Alright, let me get out this one. It's only 420 in the game. Well, in world time. Bedroom, bathroom. Was that it? Really? Mm-hmm. I got regular internal. I have no backpack space. So I mean, Oh my god, there's so much fucking food here. Maple fucking syrup. Yes. How can there be this much fucking food and not a lick of like knives, silverware, just fucking tongs, wooden cut board? How do they slice meat? Is everything cans? Everything's cans, right? That's what we're doing? Just cans and beans? Okay. Alright. A what magazine around here? Shh, let's go. Definitely taking that Remington magazine. Ain't nobody gonna miss it. Ain't nobody gonna miss it. Promise. You telling me I can't find a fucking knife any fucking where? Are you serious? Motherfuckers don't got a knife anywhere? Jammed in the back pocket? I'm so fucking shook right now. I'm not gonna put on paint fucking pants. No, that's not happening. I can tell you that much. Painkillers. What is this on the floor? This is a plant, or is this like a bullet or something? I don't fucking know. It's not even up to me to matter. Trapping 3, I already got that. I find it extremely hard to believe that there's not a fucking knife any fucking where. I can't even use an axe as a fucking knife. This is just stupid right now. I can attempt it. Rosewood Prison, Blackwood. Okay. Either way, I'm in a world full of fuck. Ooh. See, I turned the heat on, thought it was gonna warm up. I'll be right back. Yeah, bump you too. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, I got a lot of books here anyways, and a lot of stuff I can get to doing. Yeah, I'm not moving. Like even in the slightest. Sit here and enjoy my inaction. No kind of site or nothing for it. Just bare bones of shit. Yeah. I'm gonna call it right here. Give me some rest, and I'll be back with you guys later on. This evening. I want to say love, peace, and chicken grease. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. It's your boy Bruce. Signing right out from Kentuckyville, Kansas City. KY. It is what it is. The zombie apocalypse. Let's go.